Hello everyone, and welcome to today's session of 10 Candles, the tabletop game where at the end of it, all of our players will be dead. As well, that is in everything 10 Candles style. Hi. We have had a slight issue, just at the start, as one of our players has currently not arrived. So we're just waiting for them to come back. If they are going to come back. If not, we will be going back to a 3-man team, as I had hoped for, which is, no issue. But, yeah, hello everyone, and, welcome to today's module, which I will, say with all the players. One other quick thing is that at some point I'm going to quickly dash off, as I have a delivery coming that I have to get. So if you hear a banging, you know why, and if you hear me quickly dash, you also know why. But anyway, now is the time for 10 candles. Hopefully you're ready for it, and hopefully all of my people are also ready for it in the table. We will soon see, and I have forgotten something I need to do, so give me one tiny moment as I hit a button very quickly, and very often. Perfect. That is fine. Oh dear. Alright. Another thing as well, we will just need to explain at the start is that during the game, channel point rewards are turned off aside from basic Twitch ones. So if you're expecting me to hydrate during this, that is not going to happen. One other thing to note is the fact that throughout all of this, I do not actually interact with the chat too much. At the start is really the time where I would read some chat, because throughout the actual session, I like to try and focus as much as I can on the people that are playing, as opposed to what is going on around. But hopefully, if you are happy with that, and you are all cool with that, Cheese can also be a bit of a guide, as they are a bit of a virtuoso of the 10 candle genre, being a 2-time player, and also a watcher of all the other scenarios, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Am I giving you too many medals? I do not know. But, yeah, 2-time. Airport, right? Oh wait, no, maybe not airport. Sorry, 1-time. 1-time player. Still good. Dang, that's crazy. The 2-time world champion. Dr. Cheese respects. No, anyway, oh dear. Let's get into 10 candles, shall we? So, let's see if I've done everything right and the correct tab is on. I think it should be. Let's find out. Perfect. Welcome to the screen. Let's now go and meet our players, shall we? Alright, hello everyone. I see you are all muted. I don't know if you're here. This is mildly awkward.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
I'm just eating pizza.
Oh. Alright, all good, all good.
I've got pizza coming in a little bit as well.
Okay, gotcha.
We're all going for the pizza
everybody's having pizza day. It's pizza night here. Module's pizza.
Yeah.
You work at a pizza place. You have to deliver pizza. That's what we're doing today.
Are you saying when you're playing a tabletop session in person, you don't bring over a pizza? Like, you know,
I mean,
over, like...
I don't have the friends for it. Yeah.
No. You're lost.
Yeah. The people I'm going to murder. Anyway, how about we introduce you to all the people that we are going to murder, going from top to bottom. So, we'll start off with the person who's going to be in position 1 in just a moment, once I re-change all their names up and shit. Zip?
Hello.
Yep. Do you want to say anything about you, like, or are you just...
Well, I'm Brath, I'm in position 1, and I've played one of these games before, and fully intend to outlive everybody else.
Perfect. Alrighty. Now, who is in position number 2? He's probably got a mouthful of pizza, doesn't he?
What? Who?
Yeah, you. Yep.
I'm free. I'm position 3.
Yeah, we're changing things around because we're down a player, so now Zipref is 1. You're technically 2, but you're now the next one, okay? Position 2 in the call.
Hello, it is I.
Yes. What is your name? Anyway, who's in the final position?
Hello everyone,
hell.
I'm Irish. That's about my only defining character trait, other than raccoons. That's about it. I've never played 10 Kandles before, so this should get very interesting.
Oh, don't worry. Everyone here at some point has their first ever game. Rusky is one of our oldest players here right now, but I'll tell you now, experience does not come with being able to win better.
Oh, shut up.
Because as you know...
I always die
No, it
consistently.
wasn't... Well, yes, but so is everyone else dying.
I have survived the longest out of everyone one time. One time.
You still died though, but we don't put you down to that.
The one time you played with me, you were the first dead.
That is a fair point, but
I'm garbage at this game.
but that's why we love you. Anyway, points aside, how about we start getting into the game? So, in case you guys don't know, 10 Candles is obviously a game where, at the end of it, everyone is going to be dead. It is a tragedy horror, so, you know, these are going to be some more interesting scenes, and not going to be quite so ha-ha, everything's fine. This is going to be very dark. So, without further ado, how about we try to create a character who will be enduring the module that we do. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
Perfect. So, the first thing we need to do to generate our characters for our module is we need to set up a virtue and a vice for our characters. So I want you to picture one good trait and one bad trait in one word and put that in the Discord into your virtue and vice channel. This is a one-word thing, and it can be anything to do with how they physically come across, anything about their personality, any skills they have, maybe an addiction or a condition, maybe, in the case of a vice. In the game that we play, a virtue is something that is going to help you more than it harms you, so if you burn it, I might be willing to make a conflict go a little bit better for you. If you are burning a vice, it is going to be something that you maybe are not quite as proud of. And if you are needing to burn it, that is going to be something that is going to harm you a bit more than it helps you. So there is somewhat of a roleplay aspect to these, so keep that in mind as you're doing these. Sometimes something a bit less specific and a bit more vague can be better than something that is just blatantly a thing. But yes, I will wait until you are done with your writings, and we will then continue on after that. I'll take a quick look at the chat really quickly to see what's going on, to mentally manipulate people to do what he wants. Jeez, you know me too well.
So this is just character concept we're putting in first, yeah?
Yes, no, this is a virtue and vice, just a virtue and a vice. Don't worry. But yeah, no, we just need to get our groundwork, since these parts are going to be groundworks of our character as they come around. Because in Tin Candles, we do not have any planning. I plan too much for a Tin Candles game. The fact that I even decide to give you guys a map sometimes is a bit too much planning. So, you're welcome. But yeah, no, when it comes to character creation, it's very much in the moment creations of character. So, you know, we will just have to see how we do. And sometimes it can take 30 minutes, sometimes it can take an hour. Yeah. Anyway, I see everyone has gotten their bits written, right? I see that everyone has put something in. I'm just going to check something. Give me one moment. Okay, I'd suggest everyone just checks their player generals in case I have given them a message. Might just help out. But I think we've got most of our things done. So, now, usually at this point as well, I would, you know, have everyone read out their parts, really. I'm going to skip that and instead go straight to what we call the switch, where, in Tin Candles, in case you don't know, you do not keep your traits. You send your negative trait down a person, and you send your positive trait up a person. So Irish, I want you to send your vice to Ziprath and your virtue to Comrade Rusky. And Zip, I want you to send your virtue to Irish and send your vice to Rusky. And Rusky, you have the easy spots, and you're in the middle. You don't need to worry about the whole warping around kind of thing. So, let's get a switch going on, and once these are all switched up, we will then reread what we have for our characters. So, you'll need to DM each other a bit just to work this out, as unfortunately on the internet, things are not easier, like swapping paper, how it would usually be done. As in Tin Candles in real life, we would have literal physical pieces of paper, and we would then burn those quite literally. However, we just have a Discord, so what can we do? But yeah, let's continue on with that. And can I just say, there is a very interesting name in the Roll20 area. I would like to read it out, and it's probably also forcing the other names to come up a bit. I killed my firstborn for some pizza. I see.
I was short on money.
Wow.
Don't worry, these names will be changed once we get our concepts done, but God, damn it. Oh dear lord. Alrighty. Has everyone got their parts swapped over?
Yep.
All right. Everyone got their new traits, because you should have some new traits, and please do put those into your channels now. So once you've swapped yours, feel free to delete what is currently in your channel with what you then receive from other people. We'll just make sure that these are all sorted before we start. Alrighty. Now, taking a quick look over, I believe we are more or less done with that. We're actually speedrunning this so far. Wow, who would have thought? Usually this is the longest part. So, how about we go down the list and we say what we've got, shall we?
Okay. I am actually really happy with what I've got because my virtue is cunning and my vice is selfish.
Alright then. Someone who's perhaps too smart for their own good and knows their own worth. Interesting. Alright. Rusky, how about you?
I've got willful and reckless.
Headstrong. Interesting. Maybe that'd be good for this situation. And finally, Irish, what do you have?
My virtue is brave and my vice is indecisive.
Some of a good heart, but maybe not a good mind. Okay. I think we've got a quite interesting little selection of characters to build on, do we? I think we do. I must admit, I have not had any energy drink, and I will be taking a sip of that in just a moment. But, yeah, sorry about if I say things over and over again. Anyway, now for the part you all like to know, hey? Would you like to know what you are getting yourselves into tonight as I read over the module?
Might be helpful.
Yeah.
Probably. Alright then, let's introduce it all to you. So, as you know, 10 days ago, the world went dark. 5 days ago, they came. And here is your module for tonight. Adrift. The cruise ship has been silent for 10 days. Silent, save the howl of the wind and screams quickly silenced. The motors have gone quiet and you have been adrift in the darkness. Backup energy and emergency lights held up for some time, but now even they have begun to fade. There are rumours of a secondary backup generator below deck, but with no one to activate it. The ship is being overtaken by the night. Perhaps even more unsettling, however, is the fact that less than an hour ago, the ship's motor started once more. The ship is moving, but under whose control? You have barricaded yourself in a cabin, and now the ship is turning off course, sailing to the unknown. If you get to the backup generator, you may be able to retake the ship, maybe even send out a call for help. That is, if you can move quickly enough, before your shadowed cruise arrives at its new destination. So, does that all make sense? Do you have a rough idea of what your goal is and what may be?
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. So, yes, the module is that we are all on a cruise ship, so keep this in mind about your characters. Your characters have probably booked a cruise before the world went dark, and even as the world went dark, they decided to go on it anyway. These can be a variety of types, perhaps a member of staff, or perhaps a security person, or just someone simply trying to have a nice relaxing holiday, who has now taken a bad nightmare turn. So, the next part we now need to do is our character concept. As sort of explained, you will need to consider your name, how they look, and generally what they are in a short paragraph, maybe at most. This is going to be what we all refer to as each other. So, when you have a name, please feel free to rename yourself in Discord whilst keeping in your number, as well as rename yourself in Roll20 to keep that sweet, sweet immersion in. But for now, we will take some time to think of a character concept, and to go on with that. And I'm going to take a small drink. But feel free to send me messages if you have any confusions that you want to get clarified with me. I'm happy to answer any questions, and you can speak them out or talk to them in your player general. But yes, feel free to fill out your character concepts now. Alrighty. Also, throughout this time, I'll be taking a small look at the Twitch chat, so you'll probably hear me talking over some things. But yeah, let's see. Dementia moment. Oh dear. Yes, hello Cheese, how are you doing today? Tell you what, one of the things I actually tried doing today is making what I call a pink lemonade out of my energy drink, which is a mix of lemonade and the strawberry and watermelon. Actually really fucking good. Add science. But yeah, we will continue with that. More realm, my god, oh dear. Tell you what, as you guys are doing that, I'm going to mute myself quickly to try and explain a bit more of the game. Just shout me if you need me. So, to sort of explain the game a bit more, currently what we are doing is probably one of the longer parts of character creation, where we all try to create a character, a simple snapshot of someone that could be on a cruise ship. Now, bear in mind with this module, there are going to be some changes to how they could do things. For example, you're probably not going to be a police officer with a firearm at your side, as I have looked up some rules when it comes to cruise ships, and I do have a rough idea of the understanding behind the weapons policy, and things like that. So each module will have its own challenge, and each one will have its own goal. With this module, it's very much the idea of getting to a backup generator and maybe taking control of the ship at the bridge if you can, or putting out a call for help maybe. In each module, we have no idea how things are going to go. I only have a rough idea of what I could say, should something need to happen. Science, yes indeed, science indeed. But hopefully this will all be quite entertaining as it comes around. Right, let me just check how people are doing. Okay, people have some of their parts, okay. Oh yeah, we already got some names going on, alright, perfect. They will be added in shortly. Ah dear, alrighty. But yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well today, and hopefully the second candle session will be a nice little surprise for everyone. Oh dear. Oh, I'll be back in just a moment, actually. Ah, you have someone knocking at the door.
Jesus, why is everyone so fucking quiet? Like, they all just concentrate.
Alright, I'm back. Hopefully they're not all done.
Wow.
Oh god.
Is Chaos still here?
Hi, terribly sorry. You know how I said I need to dash off? It's just happened.
Okay.
It was actually a good time, but yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Just a quick question.
Yep.
Question. In character concept, do you put the reason why they're on the boat, or?
You could want to maybe consider if they're in a bit more of a first-class area, perhaps they're just there for a holiday. Anything about their job maybe could also be important, as being a staff member or crew member might give you a slightly different insight than being a simple tourist, really.
Alright.
Just keep that in mind, because, you know, some people may have different ideas about how different things will go. Also think about maybe who you went on the cruise ship with, as chances are you probably didn't go alone unless you paid for a bit more expensive experience, really. Sorry, I just need to sort out one more thing, as apparently I got ship needs to go in the fridge, so yeah, don't be sorry, this is a bit awkward. Hopefully it's all good. I got insider info. Oh god, jeez. I'll be back in just a moment, and remember to rename your Discord and your Roll20. I'm looking at you, fucking firstborn. Perfect. Alright, sorry about that. But hey, at least we got that over and done with during the part where I don't need to be quite there. Okay, good. Just checking over character concept. Are we all pretty happy with what we've got?
Yep.
Alrighty, perfect. Alright, yeah, that'll be fine. How about we now explain ourselves as our characters, maybe. So, we'll go from top to bottom, and we will start with Davin.
Okay, so my character's Davin. He's a recovering alcoholic and very angry about it. Average size, long beard, but's got short hair. And he went on a cruise with his AA group, and they are now nowhere to be found.
Yeah, they have most certainly been lost to the darkness. Whether they are alive or not, we will find out. Very good, very good. How about we now meet Lenny Small.
Okay, so my guy's Lenny Small. He's a headstrong, chaotic idiot. Large build, looks kind of thick in the head. He's a tourist on the boat. He's a bit of an idiot.
Fair enough then. And finally we have one more character, Alan.
So my character's name is Alan. He's a pretty tall and slim dude with very black hair and pale skin. He knows that he can complete a task, but he may not have the best idea on how to complete that task. He's on the ship because he was a passenger trying to get away from his old life with his son, and now his son is nowhere to be found on the ship.
Fair enough, perfect. We are all just tourists in this, and whilst we didn't know each other before, we now know each other from circumstances. So, now that we have our general concept of our characters done, we have a few more things to do. Firstly, we will write a moment of hope. Now, this is going to be something that you can try to accomplish throughout your time in this module. This is your bucket list item that you want to achieve before you perish. This can be a wide variety of things, as I have told you people earlier. But feel free to do anything and see if it could work. As long as it's something that has a chance to fail, that is a-okay. Just also bear in mind the context of the cruise ship. You probably won't be able to see the big city, put it that way. But yeah, feel free to take your time now to sort those out.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I just got distracted by my dog. What are we doing now?
Oh, okay, don't worry. We are writing our hopes. So this is the part where we'll find our hope in whatever we do on this ship.
All right.
So think about everything your character is. What would they find hope in? Do we find hope when we find the dog? Alrighty. That's fine.
So, can you guys hear that coming through my mic?
Yeah, but don't worry about it too much. It's fine.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. God fucking damn it, Musky, let it go.
I need it.
God damn it. Oh, God. Trust you to make it interesting. Oh, dear. Alrighty. Alright. Okay, I think we all, shut the fuck up. Alright.
So, what is happening?
Don't worry. It's always an interesting mini one-sided conversation when Rusky's in the game. But let's just go from top to bottom. What hope do we have coming from Davin? What is Davin wishing to accomplish?
Davin will find hope when he downs a bottle of whiskey.
What a fucking lad. Right then, Lenny, how about you?
I will find hope when I get a taste of a world before, in men in brackets, basically just have some good food.
Fair enough. Is the Capri Sun good food?
I mean, subjectively, I would say yes.
Right.
Nobody else would.
Yeah.
Nothing about rabbits there. Nothing about rabbits.
Oh dear God. Anyway, Alan, how about you?
Rabbits.
Alan will find
George.
hope when he finds his son.
Alrighty, perfect. Sorry, hold on a second, just checking something. Right. Anyway, so we now have our moments done. Now for the part that I enjoy. The brink. Now, a brink is something that each of you has seen someone do on this ship. You'll be writing a brink for a person below you, so Lenny you'll be writing a brink for Alan, and Davin you'll be writing a brink for Lenny. Now, Alan, you're in a special position. Your brink will be to me, and you'll be able to establish a strength, identity, or power of them, as you have seen them do something. So you'll need to send me a message saying, I have seen them, and something about them. Obviously, being me, I would appreciate it if it was kept vague, as it would allow me to work it well into the storytelling. But the choice is up to you in how you want to shape them for this doomed cruise. I, however, will also be writing a brink as well for Davin. So, whilst everyone else here knows what the other person has done, no one knows what Davin is going to be capable of. And it might be that history repeats itself, and that maybe not saying what you've seen someone do could lead to a unfortunate event. But we now need to write our brinks, so get to writing brinks and get to thinking them, and if you want to maybe coordinate a brink with the other person you're writing for, feel free to as well. This is a cooperative part here.
I was eating dough balls. Are we passing them up or down?
If you have a brink, you pass it down, so Lenny, you'll be passing it to Alan.
Oh, okay.
Right, perfect. Enjoy your dough balls, you filthy animal.
Bruh.
Fine food, good food.
God, you put me in a stressful position here, Chaos.
I know, I'm terribly sorry. Put it as vague or as detailed as you want to. You can just say that you've seen them do something. You can say it's something about their appearance, anything like that. You've seen them do something, and it's up to you if you want to reveal that to everyone else in the storytelling.
Jesus.
Now, Davin, I have something for you, as they have seen you do something. So, let me find my notes on what they have seen you do. Yeah, that'd be fine.
And I just message my one to Lenny, yeah?
Yes, you'll message your one to Lenny. I've just messaged you yours. I've seen one come up in, yeah, okay.
Wait, do you want us to run it through you first, or should we just...
No, you can just send it over. So there's no need for you to put it into your own one, you can just send it over to the other person. Now, these are going to be kept secret as well, so do not mention these around. These are only going to be known between you writing it for someone else.
Apologies, I'm really not good at that sort of stuff. Like,
Alrighty. I can work with that.
oh no, what have I done?
Brilliant. I can work with that.
Oh no.
I know how to work with that. Alright. But yeah, once we are all done with our brinks, just let me know, as I won't quite know once we are all completely done. And yeah. Davin, just check, did you get the brink I sent to you?
Yes, I got it.
Perfect. Is that all good?
Yep.
Alright, perfecto. Alright, this will be also our last part of character creation before we get ready for the main game. And, well, there will be one more thing we have to do, unfortunately. But, hey, that's fine. Well, technically 2, but you know, that's fine. Yeah, any questions? Feel free to shoot them my way as well. Anything at all.
Well, either good or bad, but Bailey's finally messaged me back.
Alright, good. Right, okay. Did he say if he's going to be... Oh, there he is. Right. Okay, hello, Bailey. Right. You're here now. Okay, it's going to be a little bit awkward, but, are you okay?
Yeah, wait, why can I hear the echo?
I don't know.
1 sec.
Alright, well, anyway, Bailey, you're here now. Tell you what, we can quickly get you in. I'm going to create a character... Okay, I'm sorry, Bailey, but because you're a little bit late, I'm just going to have to speed run you a bit.
Yeah, that's grand.
Alright.
I'll be honest, my perception of time is completely scuffed.
Okay, no, that's fine,
And I
don't
took
worry.
the dog out for a walk.
Right, gotcha, no problem. Alright, tell you what, you are now going to be player... Hold on, fuck, I now sort these outside. You're player 3, you're player 2. Okay, good. Anyway, hi, everyone meet Bailey, in the chat. Fuck, sorry, that threw me off a bit.
Bailey.
Alright, Bailey, I want you to think of a character concept once I give you 2 virtues and a vice, okay? Okay, give me a moment. Ooh, one time I'm thinking of a character. Alright, let me think. That'd be 1.
May I
Yep.
quickly go and get a drink, Mr.
Yeah, sure,
Kent's?
by all means, we're going to quickly sort out Bailey, so it's all good. Perfectly, take your time.
I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
sorry about that.
Yeah, don't worry, it's all fine. Just thinking of a vice for you.
It's any
Okay.
consolation. I tend to drink anytime you're drinking on the stream.
Alright, perfect. Oh good, don't worry, mate. Alright, I gave you a virtue and a vice. I now need you to think of a rough character concept about this person, and how they fit into a cruise ship situation. As our situation is that you are on a cruise ship, and you need to get to the backup generator, and then either call for help out on the bridge, or try to take over the bridge. As a rough situation here. Is that roughly understandable? We are now speedrunning character creation, again. Right, perfect. Are you part of the Roll20 game as well, just to check?
No, I don't think you invited me here. I will
Right,
send you my Roll20.
Actually, don't worry, there's a link in general. Check the pin, and it's all in there. That's the easiest way. Actually, just to help you out a bit, do you mind if I create for you a moment?
Right.
And yeah, sorry, I might need to create your moment and Brink separately. But yeah, I apologize for that. Okay. Just curious, who here doesn't know another person's Brink? That's you, Irish, right?
I think so.
Alright, we're gonna do something slightly unorthodox here. You're gonna know Bailey's Brink, because you're going to write Bailey's Brink. Are you okay with that, or would you like me to?
Oh, this could get interesting. Yeah,
this is a slightly different way of doing things. I do apologize for that, but yeah, tell you what, do you mind just writing a Brink for Bailey? So Bailey, you'll be getting a DM from Irish at some point about your Brink.
Oh, lovely.
So Alan here is a man with all the knowledge apparently now, but you know what? That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. If you just work on your character concept and how you can work out your character from there, that is all you need to worry about right now. Alrighty. I guess also as well, just check, are you okay with the virtue and vice I gave you, Bailey?
Yeah, I can see how that'll go down the line.
Alright, perfect. Just with visa information I can give to everyone, Bailey's virtue is that he is a mechanic, and his vice is that he is slow, and his moment is that when he sees her face.
Which Which I don't understand.
Don't worry. A moment is just an event you need to live. Whoever she is up to you. It could be someone you love, or your daughter, or anything like that who might be on this cruise ship. It could even just be a picture. As long as you can work it in as a possible event, that is perfectly a-okay. Is that understandable?
Yeah, that's all good, man.
Alright, perfect. Then when it comes to drinks, we will not say anything about that, because that'll be between you and Alan.
Yep.
Alrighty, perfect. In that case, just make sure you get to work on your character concept as why don't you just think of a rough description of this character? God fucking damn it, Brisky. What the fuck is this? I'm not going to fucking play this, but what is this?
No, play it. Trust me. Please. Please. It's like 3 seconds long. Come on.
I'm messing out so much.
Don't worry, you're really not missing out on too much.
I very much died.
What the fuck? Oh dear fucking god. Fucking hell. That probably got picked up on stream as well. Oh well, fuck it.
I hope so.
Oh fucking hell, okay, that's fine. Righty. Then once you got your character concept done, if you just want to introduce your character a bit, that is perfectly fine as well to then do. And then we will move on to one of our last bits that we do. Well, I will say, even though this is a 4-man squad, this is definitely not the longest we've taken in character creation, if you'd believe it.
Really?
We have taken longer, trust me. There has been instances where it has been quite a while. There's been a fewer questions this time, which is good.
That makes me feel less bad.
Yeah, no, don't worry. It's all fine, don't worry. We're all going to die here at some point, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, just a general look, name, and concept of character is all we really need. That's fine. Then just feel free to rename yourself in Discord and in Roll20 once you are in it. Also, I haven't really done the sound test with you, but don't worry, you'll catch on to it once I play the bot in here.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, perfect. While you do that, I'm just going to quickly mute up, and I will chat a little bit. So I will be back in just a moment. Alrighty, well, this is a good thing. We do have our 4-man, which is perfect. So we have all of our people here today. So that is very nice, actually. Yeah, sorry about this being a quite unusual circumstance, but hey, improvise, adapt, and overcome. Whilst it's not exact procedure, it is a procedure. So, hey, what can I do, huh? Sue me? Maybe. Anyway, hopefully this will be good. Oh, just seen in the chat, terribly sorry that the alerts are not up right now, but I try to keep things pretty well immersed. XX love skits. XX, please follow my friend. I do appreciate it. You caught me while I was looking at the chat, so good job. We're currently just sorting out our last character, and then we will be up for it. In case you don't know anything about 10 Candles, love, what this game is a tragedy horror where at the end of it, everyone will be dead. I just choose to live stream it. And hopefully you enjoy your stay here as we play Adrift, the cruise ship scenario. Alrighty, I'm going to take another sip of my energy drink to keep my energy levels good. As these games have gone on for quite some time, so things will be interesting. But yeah, anything anyone wants to mention in the chat to me right now is probably going to be one of your last times to do so. So bear it in mind. You might want to now or forever hold your peace until the very end of the stream. Hey Chaos, hello Cheese, how are you doing? Are you going to tell me to play Realm of Mad God again? Do freeze with me. What is the game about? It is a tabletop game, and so we use our imagination to tell a story. And it is about the trouble and survival of some survivors in their darkest moment, a few hours before they die. And currently they are going to fight for their life on a cruise ship. That is the rough idea of this game. So it's a tragedy horror game. You are destined to die at the end of it. So all of our characters that we have today are going to die. But it is our job to make their struggle and survival meaningful. So, whilst we are all technically doomed to lose, we will all learn from this. But yes, that is the general idea of the game. We are currently letting one of our characters write in their character as someone else gets a drink. So We will be giving them their time as we had a late arrival. This sound and so is cool. Yeah, no, I really enjoy taking Kandles. Obviously, as people know much more about tabletops, is things like D&D. This is a game that I've always found quite underrated, as I feel like the ability of storytelling of this game is really strong, as the actual mechanical basis is not as important, really. The mechanical basis is pretty simple to get. It's either you win or you lose. There's not some like in-between sort of things with it. Very good to catch on to, and it really does not impede any form of roleplay of the story, which I really do enjoy. But yeah, we just had the small situation where we are now bringing in another player. So, they are now getting in, and they are now dealing with their bit. So it's all good. We are just waiting for that, so we can get a character concept out of them. I'm playing Fortnite, oh dear. On any other day, I would probably judge, but don't worry, for now, I am just me. I am them. Yes, what is it, Cheese? What is it? Well, I'm just going to mention something to the people in our area. Oh, also as well, Irish, have you been able to think of a brink? For, right, cool.
Yeah,
Right, cool.
I haven't looked at it yet.
Oh, right, got you, perfect. Don't worry, I was just checking. All good, don't worry. Righty. Thank you, I want to play like nothing else. Oh dear, fair enough. Chaos, hey Chaos, frick. Oh dear, alright, fair enough. No, that's a very good line of thoughts right there, Cheese. But yeah, we're still getting our character written up here, so please do give us some time. This is usually the longest part of the game, whereas it is character creation. Then, we will get into the story itself. And I'll put on the ambience music. Everyone loves a bit of the old ambience, I'll tell you that much. Oh dear. There he is. I just need to check something actually. Just quick check as well, to all the people on the Roll20, can you see the Kandles or is it just a black screen?
Black screen.
There's like
Whoops.
something in the middle.
Okay, whoopsie. Give me one moment. I kind of forgot to do something apparently. Oh dear.
You know, you can actually see it if you start drawing on the table.
Don't draw on the fucking table!
Don't listen to this man, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Don't draw on the table, please! For the love of God, do not draw on the bloody table!
He feeds you nothing but lies.
Do not draw on the goddamn table!
Do you think he's telling us not to draw on the table?
I will kill you so hard you die to death, so help me God!
It sounds like he wants you to draw on the table.
Do not draw on the fucking table! Can you see the Kandles now?
Yep.
Alright, perfect.
Yes.
Alright, good. Alright, anyway, let's talk about our character Bailey, who's also called Bailey. Bailey, how's Bailey? Is Bailey a good guy? Let's talk about Bailey. Sorry.
I didn't think to rename myself. Yeah, well, Billy, he's a short little stubby guy. He's he's a mechanic, so you know he's donning his nice grey jumpsuit, which is stained like the rest of his body in grease and oil from working in the lower decks of the ship.
Alrighty.
He's also starting to bald, which he is not happy with.
Okay, I'm sure no one will point that out throughout the continuation of the game. But yeah, feel free to name yourself as need be in Roll20. I have given you as well your virtue and vice moment. I hope those are workable, and hopefully you will also have gotten your brink, which if you could put into your brink area would be greatly appreciated. Just that way I can also see it and give it a double check.
There we go. I'll change up the name. I'll disassociate.
Okay, so that's the brink for Peter right now, right?
Yep.
Perfect. Peter, feel free to put that in. That's all good. Okay, Bailey is now Peter. Noted. All good. Perfect. All right.
Oh, his name is Peter. Oh no.
Don't worry.
Oh no.
Everybody gets
That's gonna get confusing.
Don't worry, it's fine. Bailey's just Peter. You know, it's all fine. It's all perfectly a-okay. Oh dear. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll just put that in for you. Actually, that's perfectly fine. Here, let me copy that in. Right, so yes, Alan will know your brink. This is a bit of a unknown circumstance, but maybe he had a running with you during the ship's downfall. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe think about that as your relationship with this person. But anyway, I believe we can more or less start. We have two more things to do actually. So in your channels, you have Vice, Virtue, and Moment, or Virtue, Vice, Moment. You can organize these however you wish them to be organized. However, just bear in mind, the channel directly below Player Stack is the channel that can be used. So if you have your Moment on top, you cannot burn your Virtue or your Vice when need be. But you cannot leave your Moment if you have a Vice or Virtue on top. So I want everyone to just take a moment right now to reorganize their stack and to make sure things are okay. You're not showing feedback from me, but if you want to, by all means, go ahead. If you want to do push to talk or anything like that, perfectly fine. But yeah, feel free to just shift around your channels into whatever order you want them to be. Once we are done with that, just let me know. Or are we all happy with how our channels are right now? You're happy with how it is? You would like your moment there? Alrighty. Is everyone else happy about it?
Yep.
Alright. You know, very interesting. I didn't see a lot of movement here. I'm not seeing... I'm seeing... no, don't worry. It's all good. You know, sorry, I'd just like to take little notes of how people arrange their things, and this is very interesting how you've arranged yours. Interesting. Well, anyway, with that being done, there's one more thing we must all do. Now, in this world, someone here would have a cell phone, and it is likely they have a recording software on it to speak into, perhaps a personal pager maybe, who knows. This will be what we all use to say our last goodbye to the world. So, if everyone could they mute up right now, as I explain what we will do? Lenny? Perfect, thank you. Alright. I don't know why I did an accent there. Really shit one. Anyway, so how we'll do this is that, currently I am undeafened. As soon as I deafen, I would like for Davin to go and undeafen, and then speak as their character with their last hurrah to the world. Perhaps they will talk about who they miss, or anything they're feeling, whether they are hopeful, or whether they are perhaps more realistic. Once you are done, I would like for you to mute, and then the person below you will unmute, save a part and mute. So keep an eye on each other. Once you see the other person talking, it's probably a good idea for you to be prepared. So, give me just one moment to do my totally not janked recording setup, which involves me wedging my phone between my headphones. Yes, it's a bit of a something. Don't worry, it's only a Samsung S6, it's a very old fucking phone. I don't care if there's a bit of gamer grease on it. Alright, in a moment, we will have our talks. Be ready.
Okay. I'm Davin. I'm 15 weeks sober, and the world has gone completely black. The ship has stopped moving, and I'm suddenly wondering, what was the point in the 15 weeks sober? So, I'm getting out of this cabin, and I'm going to find myself a drink. Because I've got no idea how to fix a boat.
Came here for a vacation. That went fucking well, didn't it? I always find a way to fuck things up, even if this isn't directly my fault.
Look, Tom, if you ever find this, I want you to know that I really did try. I really did try to find you. And if I'm not here with you, I'm sorry. But we'll see each other soon. I'm sure of it.
It's been 3 weeks into this new job, and already it's gone tits up. I'm gonna die alone on a boat. I should never have left the land. I should have stayed with my family. I'm sorry.
Alright, thank you everyone. Let us all undeafen and get ready to set the scene once more as we prepare for our journey into the doomed cruise that we have. So, as mentioned, you all start in a cabin. I don't know if this is anyone's tech cabin in particular, if this is just a cabin you ran into. Does anyone want to make up their mind about that whilst I set up the audio? Would this be anyone's cabin, or...?
I'm happy enough to assume it's just some cabin I was ransacking on my search for booze.
Alright, perfect. So perhaps everyone else followed in as they saw you go in, thinking perhaps you were some leader sort, maybe. Alrighty. Perfect. I will give you this information. Your cabin is a cabin on deck 7. You know there are many decks to this ship, however. Currently, none of you have a map. However, that could be good to take at some point. But, with all that, you are currently in the room 7572. The screams have long since faded, as have the lights. You all currently don't have a light source yourself, and the cabin has grown humid with the smell of human perspiration. You don't quite know how you go across the decks, but perhaps the elevators might still work, if you know how to get there. You've probably ransacked this room to a great degree and are probably getting hungry. It's about time you all leave. But one thing I will say is that each of you will probably have a cell phone, which will have a very small amount of charge. Because 10 days ago one went dark and 5 days ago they came, and it's very likely that throughout that time, you all were trying to use your cell phones to get some form of service to contact those around you and loved ones. So, how do we all begin? Where would you like to begin?
Right. Well, no booze in the cabin. Going out into the hallway. Kick open the door.
You're just going to straight up kick open the door, are you?
Yep. Kick open the door.
Don't want to talk about with anyone? You just want to kick open the door?
Anybody else want to do something first? Lenny, you're still muted, by the way.
Oh yeah, you are still muted, Lenny.
No.
You go ahead and be aggressive.
You want to kick open the door, do you?
Well, sure. Last.
Alright. You know what? Perfect. That is going to be a conflict roll anyway, because you don't know what is out there, quite frankly. Well, a very speedy conflict roll on our first situation here. Usually it's a bit of conflict and arguing, but no, you're just straight fucking into it. I like it. Alright. Tell you what, let's get rolling, shall we? So, Davin, I want you to roll 10d6. Now, do you know about how the rolling system, do you remember the rolling system and how it works, or do you need a reminder?
I'm good.
Okay, perfect. So, just to explain your roll a bit here, you've got 4 6s. That's pretty good. Too bad I'm not rolling against you. However, you do have 3 1s. Now, I don't know if you do have something you can burn if you want to get rid of those 1s and re-roll them for maybe a chance of something better. It's up to you. But either way, you'll take narrative control of what is outside in this hallway. Regardless. What would you like to do?
Okay, well, I don't want to burn one of my things, like, immediately.
Okay. Would you like to lose the dice already?
Sure. Better.
Alright then.
Yeah.
Alright, continue on. You'll all be rolling at 7d6. So, Davin, as you kick open the door, tired of being in this goddamn room with everyone, what do you see?
Okay, so the hallway that we come out to is mostly empty. There is an overturned cart with several large bags in it.
Alright then, so like a luggage sort of cart, which might have been pushed around by a staff member, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You know, the ship went dark a while ago, so it's very likely things are being moved around as people trying to get different locations. That's fair. Right then, just as a rough idea, this is also a very long hallway you're going to be in, so would you be, would this be on the left side or the right side?
Say left.
Perfect, alrighty. Yes, so yes, you take a look and you do see there is a upturned luggage cart. You do see that there are a fair few suitcases and pieces of baggage in there. Some of them are pretty sturdy, some of them have already been opened, but there seems to be some stuff still left in. Perhaps someone even had a map in there. Alrighty. So, the door is now open, and the hallway is dark. As I said, the emergency lights are only starting to fade out now, but without a light source, you might be in a bit of an issue. Bear it in mind for what you want to do next. What's the plan, everyone?
What am I playing solo here? Come on, somebody.
Wait, lights are off then?
Yes,
Is that what you said?
the lights are quite certainly off. Probably like they've been dimming very recently, but they are very much dimming. So you've probably only got a few more minutes really before you are in the dark. And what you know about them is that they love the dark, but they hate the light. So you might want to think about getting light soon.
Oh god. Alright, well, if it's just flickering, I'm just gonna keep my phone ready to turn on the flashlight so I can actually navigate without bumping into stuff.
Right, perfect.
I d-
Right, good. Lenny and Alan, what do you think you're going to do?
I'm gonna go up to Davin and ask him, did you find anything in there? Anything at all?
Well, there's a bag lying over there. You could search that, see if there's anything useful in it.
Uh, go to search the bag then.
Alright, so you want to go to the luggage cart and take a look around?
Yeah.
Alright, just curious, are you going to be using your cell phone light, or are you just going to be going in the dark about this?
The lights are still flickering, so I'll go out a little bit of.
Yeah, it is very much very dim light, so you can only just about make around for walls and maybe any emergency signs, so keep that in mind. But yeah, if you want to, that's perfectly fine. Well then,
Yeah.
if you want to search it, I need you to roll 7d6.
Alright.
As long as you get a 6, you are a-okay.
Fair enough.
As you do, as you're taking a
cool.
look through someone's luggage, you don't know what you might find or what that person was, but let's hope you find something useful, shall we? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you succeeded, you still have a 1. If you would like to, you can burn something, or you can leave that to be sacrificed.
Now I'm gonna leave the one to be sacrificed.
Alright then. In that case, in future rolls, you will all be rolling at 6d6. So, you have narrative control of what you find in this luggage. Tell me about what you search and maybe anything you find in it.
Alright, so I unzip the suitcase. When I flip it open, there's just a bunch of clothes. When I rip away the clothes, I find a cell phone at the bottom. But when I turn it on, it is a locked phone, but it has a little bit more battery in it than my phone.
Right, perfect. Yeah, no, fair enough. I'd say the phone has maybe about 50%, which is certainly a lot better than what your current phone has, which, if you would take a quick look, is probably much more of a 5% area. So, you now have a pretty okay source of light to share between all of you. Emphasis on the share, but there is a very, very long hallway each way. But aside from that, you don't really notice anything too much else that would immediately alert you. As you probably know, in a cruise ship, there are many cabins along this hallway. You're in what would be generally be known as a pretty nice area when it comes to cabins. You chose well when it came to it. You knew who would have the whiskey, put it that way. So, your cabins are pretty nice. They're very nice, actually. But, yes, he was now out in the hallway. What's the next plan? Feel free to discuss among yourselves about how we are going to do things.
Okay, well, I've typically shown how I intend to do things. If anybody
Okay.
has ideas, that we can discuss it. Otherwise,
I'll go to Davin and show him the phone with a lot more battery life, and I suggest that we go searching some of the other cabins with the better flashlight.
sure. Davin takes the better flashlight, goes over to the next cabin down on the right, and just kicks it open.
Alright, you're just going to kick open the door. That's how
Yep.
you're going to do everyone. Boy, if you fail this roll, I know what's going to happen. But how about you kick that door open? Tell me what's behind it, eh? For the sake of the old times. Then we'll catch up on the other two, who I think might still be in the previous cabin. But yes,
Okay.
roll these. You're rolling 6d6.
Yep. So
The dice are already fading. Okay.
Oh no!
So, you succeeded,
This is going well.
but that is 2 ones now. Now, you didn't want to sacrifice on 3, so why would you sacrifice on 2? But I'll still ask you anyway. Would you like to go down to 4d6, or would you like to do anything about that?
nope, go down to 4d6.
Right, perfect. If you rolling on, you'll all be at 4d6. So, Davin, as you go open this door, the door gives way, and what do you find in the cabin right next to you?
Right. Well, the cabin is empty of people or other living things.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like that this one might not have been used and was vacant in the cruise. And thus the portable lamp that is, in most cabins has not been used at all and has quite full battery.
Alright, so the sort of like reading light kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right, perfect. Yeah, no, fair enough. There is certainly a reading light there. You also will notice that each cabin does have a small area for a toilet as well. So bear that in mind. But, that aside, yes, you kick open this door, and it is a relatively vacant cabin, but with a small reading light, which at least would be quite nice to have as the lights are starting to dim a little bit more. But, as you find these, what are Lenny and Peter doing?
I mean, I'll probably follow suit.
Mhm.
If someone has battery in the phone and they have access to a light, I'm sticking with that person
Fair enough then.
until the moment I collapse.
Perfect. Now, you also will want to say, Peter, as you are a mechanic on the ship, you will know where the area to go to is when it comes to the engines. You'll need to go to a deck known as Deck 2, and there should be a staff area which you need to walk to, where you can get to the backup. You're not quite sure about anything to do with the bridge, but you're much more acquainted with the lower of the ship. So right now you're not quite in your element, but in
Yeah,
future
just
you can...
talking about-
Yeah, so in the future you will probably be able to be a bit more useful as a natural navigator. But yes. Right, Linny, how are you? Linny, are you there? Rusky? Oh dear. Don't tell me Discord's having issues again. oh, hold on, we heard a scream.
There
Hold
it
on.
is.
Hold on.
Hey.
CPR!
Should we cut that screen?
Oh, okay, that's a bit more. Alright, hello, you're back.
Can you hear me?
We can
Yep.
now. You've woken up from your nap, Lenny, and people have moved
I'm
around.
not a fan. I'm not a fan of my computer right now.
I'm sorry.
Anyways.
You wake up with a nightmare.
Anyways. I mean, I guess I should start looking around for stuff. What's like immediately around me?
Well, immediately around you, you'll find many cabins. Now, what you will notice is that there are a few nicer cabins to the opposite of you, much more evenly spaced out, whilst your ones are much more linear, and that there is just door. You all don't have a map yet, so you don't quite know exactly the bearings of everywhere, but that could be something you might want to look for, as each cruise ship will probably have at least something somewhere indicating position.
Alright. Well, probably first things first. Could I go into one of those like fancier ones?
You want to go to a fancier one? Sure thing. There is another cabin. If you take a look at the number, will be numbered as 7569, and yeah,
Nice.
if you want to, you can suddenly open up that. Are you going to kick it open, or are you just going to open it up like a normal fucking person?
Like a normal person, which is very not me,
Lame.
but I'll do it anyways.
Right, 46.
What do you want me to do? Like drop kick the fucking door?
I don't know if you
That's
got.
what I did.
I mean, do you want to drop kick it? You can.
No, I want to headbutt the door in.
All right then, perfect. Hell yeah! You got 46 to roll.
Considering we have
What
to
are we
roll
doing?
even if we regularly
Oh,
open the
okay.
door.
You
I'd
got
say-
46.
Come on.
You got 46.
Style
Headbutt
point.
that fucking door. It's a metal door, but let's see what happens, shall we?
Headbutt it, wreck
4d6.
the door.
Damn it.
Okay.
Oh, well,
I
this is no
I
ones.
blame Davin for all of our problems.
Now-
I'm so dead.
Now, this is a very unfortunate situation since you have no sixes, but you also have no ones.
It's got a 6 in there, like the 6
Yay.
in the 16. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. I don't see that green. So,
Well,
Lenny,
Must just be colorblind.
let me
Yeah.
tell you what. Ah, yes, no, totally. I'm George not found. No, let me tell you what happens here. Okay, you've heard Davin kicking open doors, and you thought, okay, hell yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can kick open this door. Fuck yeah, I can do that. What's worse that can happen? You know, like I can kick that open. You know, you've seen other people. You're pretty large. You know, you're like trying to size yourself up. You're a miner. You know how to do this. So you get ready at the door, and you think, you know what? I can probably headbutt this door. Like this is just some Ponzi room, you know. And so you charge up about 2 steps because this is how wide the corridor is, and you go down like a raging bull, and you run straight towards the door. Boom! Your head concedes, and you might have given yourself a concussion because you definitely hit it quite strong. But unfortunately, it was a pool door. So, yes. However,
I
you
did
did
say
not
my
know
character
that.
was an idiot, to be fair.
Indeed, but for now, we already darken a candle. And we will now get to the stages of truths as we work out our next moves. So, as you all may or may not know, how we do our truths is that we will do it based on the amount of counts we have, had, -1, as the last truth is always reserved for in unison, and we are alive. So I'll give you an indication when we all need to say it in unison. If we don't say it in unison, we all die. I'm just kidding. It's always never in unison. So, let's talk about truths about this world, shall we? Let's start with the headstrong idiot who, quite frankly, gave himself a concussion. Right, let's go. Lenny.
Okay.
This can be anything about the world or about your immediate situation. It could be anything about the ship, anything at all.
Okay, I did headbutt the door. I did maybe get a concussion, emphasis on
Mhm.
maybe, but at least I landed backwards on a soft carpet.
Okay, so you landed on the carpet, but you may still have a severe head injury.
Emphasis on the may. Emphasis on the may.
Okay, I mean, I will totally heed that.
No.
Anyway, you could have just said I didn't get one, but no, that's fair. Anyway, let's go down to Alan.
So the truth can be anything.
These can be anything. These can even be about other people, should you want to.
Well, I mean, I found a phone that was at 50% battery that Davin took off me. I
Mhm.
want that phone back, Davin.
Do
I want
you,
the phone back. You find a fucking reading light.
so do you just want to say that you have the phone now?
Yeah, I'll say I have the phone now.
Alright, perfect. You could also say that you found another light source, but that is perfectly fine too.
Guys
Um,
need to learn how to game the
This is
system.
going well.
Lenny has definitely given himself a severe concussion,
Lovely.
No.
but these will onset later.
Oh no.
Trust me, I know how
Okay.
concussions work. Gavin.
Okay, so this corridor has one of those big maps on the side with the "You are here" on it.
Okay. I can work on that in just a moment. Perfect. Peter.
I am a coward, and if it comes to a life and death situation, I will sacrifice somebody else to preserve my own life.
All right. That's just the part about the character. That is just something that you don't need to say as a truth, but we'll keep it in mind.
Might as well let everybody else know.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I mean, just think about anything you might want to find immediately, or anything you might want to happen. These can be anything thematic, anything beneficial, anything negative, or anything with a mysterious outcome. It could be anything about weather patterns, maybe, or that you hear some noises down the hall.
Okay.
Yeah, so it could even be anything as vague as the government are hiding. You can go very far with how you want these.
Okay. In that case, I will find my dog. I will find my tool bag, which I had dropped in the little in the chaos of earlier when it went dark.
Alrighty, perfect. You found your toolkit. Lenny. Lenny. Lenny.
No. I fell and conveniently landed looking straight through a door to my right that has a health kit in it.
So you find a medkit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So it's just an open. So are you saying it's just an open door somewhere in the hallway, and you can see a medkit inside?
Yes.
All right. Perfect. All right, Alan.
I could hear someone running upstairs, in the floor above us, as if they were running from something.
Okay. Perfect. Let me think. Man, it's actually almost too early for truths. Some people on the ship have lost their sanity.
Oh.
We have one more truth coming from Davin.
Oh, expecting to get a second one.
Take your time.
There is a baseball bat among the overturned bags.
Okay. Just thinking a bit. Because one of the things we'd have to look up on is obviously how things are dealt with on a ship, so... Okay. Okay.
Oh. Yes, I can tell you from experience, they do have mini golf courses on some of those Royal Caribbeans.
Yeah. Alright,
So,
perfect, yeah. So, it probably isn't too far gone to very some form of sporting equipment that can just be left out. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Perfect. Thank you for that, actually. I've never been on a cruise ship, so I had to do a bit of research into things. Perhaps I went a bit too extreme with it. But, anyway, and finally, we say what we all say, so 3, 2, 1.
We are still alive.
We are still alive.
Beautiful. Alright. No.
It's never ever gone well.
Don't worry, one day it will. Trust me, it gets easier once people start dying, but let me say what has happened ever since Lenny has headbutted the door. So you all sort of see Lenny well, he causes a good large amount of noise, but he lands on the floor on some pretty soft carpet, so it at least doesn't hurt his ass. Alan, you were able to take back the phone from Davin, whether that was peacefully or with hostility. I'll let you decide. Lenny, you do have a severe concussion, which is probably going to be a later onset. So later on...
I said it was a maybe concussion.
And you said maybe, I said yes.
The fact that it was so indecisive, maybe for...
If you make anything up in the air, the DM's gonna grab it and say, "Yeah, I can work with that."
Last time I made you shoot someone in the leg 2 times in a row after you said you shot a gun and then you dropped said gun.
Yeah, you shouldn't have left any wiggle room for him to put his own stuff in there.
I mean, it's always kind of funny though.
Oh yeah, no, it's great for me. Don't worry.
You always twist my own words against me.
Anyway, Davin, you also do notice just down the hallway a little bit, you do see one of those maps that would have a "you are here" point on it. It's a little bit further away, but that's fine. Peter, you also find your toolkit, which you know will generally be quite handy should there be any blockages or mechanical failures. Lenny, you, while falling on your arse, do notice that there is a door open with a slight bit of light inside where you do see the glinting of a red medkit. Whether it's been used or not, we do not know. Also, at some point, you hear someone running upstairs. You can't quite tell if it's, normal human footsteps, but you definitely hear something running. Sanity is also a big thing on the ship. You all don't know it yet, but some people who are still alive might not be in a right mental state. Finally, Davin also sees a baseball bat on the ship, a relatively okay wooden one. Perhaps not the best build, but we will see. So, this is the state of the world right now. Rolling on, I will now start rolling dice with you. So, what's happening now? There is a Lenny-sized dent in the door. What are we all doing?
So I first of all, give Davin and Lenny a bit of a fucking smack on the back of their arms and just say, "Are you a bit insane? Do you know what those things will do if you catch it?"
Hey, I'm not the idiot that just brained himself on a door.
Yeah, you are the idiot who kicked down 2 fucking doors.
Yeah,
Successfully, I might add.
What if they hurt you? What if they came down here? We don't know where they are. And what have you? And what did your banging your head in there accomplish?
I mean, it was gonna open the door.
The pull door, you twat.
Pull door. It
I
says
have
it.
no idea.
Do
what went wrong there.
you open the door?
Yes, I opened the door.
All right, roll for it.
All right. So what's
9d6.
9d6.
Yep. All right, you open up the door just to prove
Jesus
a point, but
Christ.
this is just to say what is behind said door and whether you open it up successfully or not.
Oh my god, I hope Irish breaks his wrist trying to open the door.
I can imagine.
That's
Right.
what happens. Like,
Perfect. You have 2 1s, but 2 6s. Would you like to burn anything to keep those ones, or are you going to keep them for a rainy day? Or would you like to keep things going a bit longer?
Just sacrifice the 2 1s. It's too early.
Alrighty, rolling on, you'll all be rolling at 7d6. So, you open up this door, quite angrily, to prove a point. What is behind this door? It's a more luxurious cabin, bear that in mind, but, yes.
So I go in, I find an opened suitcase that has all the contents thrown around the place.
Mhm.
I open the bathroom that's in the cabin and find what looks to be a razor, a toothbrush, and a few bits of cleaning equipment.
Okay.
And then I turn around to Benny and say, "Really? All that noise, all this bother for a couple of toothbrushes and a razor?"
We'll be thanking
then
you if you don't get any cavities.
I then take all the stuff with me.
Alright, you take the toothbrushes, the cleaning equipment, and the razor. Just to make sure. Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
you can make a shank out of it, maybe. Who knows? Alright. Well, with that being done as well, Peter, you obviously found your toolkit, but I'm curious as to where you found this. Do you want to describe it a bit, maybe, and some of your future actions?
I would say, presuming we're in a hallway, there's likely an elevator shaft somewhere down a little.
This is quite far away, so yeah, but yeah, continue.
I would say I was trying to work on getting the elevator working so I can get a faster and safer way back down to the lower levels where I would be more in my element and more comfortable.
Right, gotcha. One thing I will say is that you can't. Did you leave your toolkit at the elevator?
I will say in the previous before I ran to the cabin and met the others, I will say I was spooked by something staring out of the corner of my eye before disappearing again.
So it's left at the elevator.
Yes.
Right, perfect. I do want to let you know, you'll be walking out in the darkness to get to the elevator. So,
I have a phone
alrighty.
with like 1%.
Mm-hmm. There's also a small map as well that you do note on the side of a wall if you would like to take a look at that.
I'll ignore the map. I'm in a rush. I'm gonna grab the stuff and I'm gonna get back to safety.
Right, yeah. Without giving too many details, I'll certainly say that you can quickly, like you sort of just shout to everyone like, oh, give me a minute, and you run over, grab a toolkit, and run back. You don't use up too much more battery on your phone, but you do notice it is getting low.
We talking like 2%?
Maybe more around the 6-ish.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Currently your main light sources right now is a more charged phone and a reading lamp. But bear that in mind. Right. So you have your toolkit like that. Perfect. Is there anything you want to do right now, or should we move on to other actions that might be done?
No, I'm gonna run back to Davin and Alan and just hide behind them in case something appears.
Alright then. Davin, you now have a mechanic who is afraid behind you, but you've seen a few things.
Yep, so I take my lamp and I start heading over to the map and I grab the bat on my way there.
Alright, perfect. You grab that bat as you go by, and I will now show you all the map of Deck 7. So, now on this map, I don't have the "you are here" point, bear that in mind, but this is a map of Deck 7. If you remember, you banged your head into 7569, so all of you are roughly around this point right now. I would say the elevator shaft you went to grab your toolkit would probably be around here. But do you see what I'm drawing, by the way?
Yeah.
Yep.
Very cool, perfect. So yeah, this is your general situation right now on Deck 7. You'll soon see why this is going to be quite a large map, but this is just Deck 7. So feel free to plan accordingly.
Yeah, 1 second.
You can also draw on this, by the way, so feel free to. Just don't draw a dick or anything.
Okay, so all the rooms just have numbers, which means this does not tell me which direction the bar is in.
Chaos, is
Hmm.
this a staircase?
That would be a staircase, yes.
Okay.
Also, if you are looking for a bar, one of the things you might want to bear in mind is that the bars are most likely going to be lower, as there's a fair few shopping areas and cafe areas around there.
Also, every single room should have a minibar, and if some of the rooms have been untouched, maybe people have left something in the minibars.
Maybe.
Wishful thinking, though.
I mean, that's up to you when you search a room if you find it or not. But this is your current situation. Bear that in mind.
And
So,
what are these
what
little
are what?
rooms? These little rooms here. Oh.
I would say that those are probably the rooms that are like an overlook kind of room. So, on some ships you have like a bit of a balcony out into the sea. So the other rooms have like a bit of a hallway, like just sort of thing. But these rooms are much more just like outlook kind of rooms, So they might be a bit nicer in decor, but whether you find anything different is up for debate. Yeah, just to mention, the general stairs and elevators are part of the same sort of thing. One of the things you should also probably know is that when they started coming, there were many attempts to barricade things, so whether some parts are more available than others, you don't quite know.
Yeah. Alan often remembers that Peter's a mechanic. I asked Peter, does he know if there's any other way to get power onto this ship, whether it be a secondary backup generator or anything?
You would know that. One of the things that you do know is the fact that down below there is a control room for the power. As you probably will know, there is a backup generator, but whilst it may not be able to deal with the lights, it will probably be able to redirect the ship.
Would I know something that I actually do, like I have some knowledge on, like I myself have some knowledge on?
Oh yeah, no, you would definitely have. Yeah, no, you would have that knowledge about the backup generator, and I would also say as well, you would know emergency procedures about resetting a ship.
Yeah, in that case, I'm just gonna tell him. well, when the primary generators go off, the emergency generator should have turned on, and if it hasn't yet, chances are it's been tampered with. But I'm willing to go down and have a look at it.
Yeah, and as previously said, this would be likely on deck 2. Bear in mind, you're on deck 7.
Yeah.
Right, so let's head for the elevator / stairway.
Alright, would you like to go back to the table, or have you made all your plans for now?
So, actually, I'm just going to ask Davin, which stairway, because there's the one upwards and the one down the ways.
The one with the X on is where you've had your toolkit, just as a heads up.
Yeah.
There's one. Well, probably down because there's 2 elevators there. More likely one of them is working.
Yeah, and I did also say that I saw something peeking around the corner at me at the elevator, so ain't going near that again.
I heard something upstairs. I don't know what it was, but may not be friendly.
Alright, fair enough. So, is that the general plan?
Yep, head here.
Perfecto. So you want to head straight there immediately?
Maybe take stock of what we have at the moment and determine who goes first, who goes last, who has what.
Do you want me to take stock, or do you know what you roughly have? Because I have a rough idea.
I've got a mostly dead phone, I've got a reading lamp, and a bat.
Okay.
Peter, you have a toolkit, but you have a mostly dead phone as well. Bear in mind as well, your phones are on, so they will slowly drain battery. But it's up to you if you want to loot a bit more or if you want to go down a level. Bear in mind you were at least on the cruise ship for a little bit of time. You would probably know that in the lower level is where some of the cafes and shops and maybe even a bar was.
That's a bit of enticement for Davin.
Yep.
Although, bear in mind as well, it's also where most people were, where they came. So keep that in mind too.
Oh. Wait. Okay, I'm just trying to think. Normally a cruise ship, the leisure area with all the bars and stuff would be down below, over like where you could overlook it from like a balcony in the middle of the cabins, like on a certain level.
Yeah, one of the things I would say, one of the things about this cruise ship is it's a relatively different design where they have the lower areas which have some shopping areas, but they also have an area above which has like the typical balcony kind of design.
Right.
On the above area, you would probably know that's where the swimming areas and maybe grander things are. Maybe even a child center and a health center. On this cruise ship, you know that the general like drinking areas are much more down by the bottom area.
Right.
You definitely know that. Just, going by dick.
I don't have much medical experience, but I think it would be smart to get alcohol in case something happens, so we can. What's the word? Sanitize.
Disinfect. Right. Okay. Fair enough then. So would you like to go over to the elevator and inspect them?
Yes.
Do we want to have a formation of how we go over to the elevator?
I wouldn't say there's too much of a need to. You know someone's been walking above, but you haven't heard any more footsteps since, so I'd say going over the elevator is just fine. I'll move you back to the table, because I believe that is about enough planning needed for that. But, yes, you go over to the elevator. Granted, it's not one of the elevators you were working on, but one of the things you do immediately notice, however, people did have somewhat of a coordinated effort to push them back. The stairs are blocked, and there is blood everywhere. You don't see any bodies, but there is blood, and there is a large amount of blockage in just sofas or any different variety of luggages, really. It'd be quite hard to remove or even try to get by. But there is the elevator, and one of you has a toolkit that could probably open it up.
Yeah. I'll open up my toolkit and I'll look inside for maybe some type of pry bar or?
Oh yeah, you'd have the tool for opening those up. Yeah. Like I'd imagine there's like maybe like a small like control panel where it has like a small crank thing that you can crank. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you can spend some time doing that. Is everyone following Peter, by the way?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good.
While I'm working on this, I just want to ask the rest of like the group, has anybody actually seen what's been attacking people? Because I'm yet to actually see something fully.
Darkness.
Yep. Too dark. I haven't seen nothing.
Fine. If it's them, if it's them, it's the darkness. Can't really see darkness, can you? I suppose you can.
I mean, I've heard it. I mean, okay. And he's just gonna go back to working on.
We've never seen what the darkness has done to people.
Yeah, you keep cranking it. It does cause a bit of noise in the quite stifling silence, if anything. Usually all of you are quite used to cruise ships being much more lively and happy with like kids running around and screaming and everything like that, but the only screams you've heard in a while were those of pain and despair. But eventually you do open up the elevator to enough, really. Would you like to take a look down and try to see if there's anything going on in the elevator shaft, or what's your general plan now?
Can I listen out to make sure nothing's moving? Because I'm not sticking my head in an elevator shaft.
Sure.
Not gonna risk that.
Do a conflict roll just for the sake of it.
Yeah, what is that?
You will need to roll 7d6. So this is just to make sure that you can listen to anything that is maybe going on. And you'll be able to tell us how safe things are. Oh, alrighty. Hey, good numbers there, perfect. Even the devil's number. How poetic. But yeah, you open up the door and you take a listen down the elevator. Do you hear anything? What happens here?
I will hear like the mechanical cranking of what sounds like maybe a loose. What do you call it? The big metal chain on the elevator.
Oh yeah, the cables, right? Maybe one to
Cables,
snap.
yes, that's
Okay.
the word.
Yeah. You might notice that just an elevator is slightly like hitting against the side as the ship is also swaying. You're not quite in like ruffled, but you do notice that it is a little bit more sway as usual, so you do hear a bit of a ding, ding every now and then. But it seems pretty sturdy. I mean, as you might know about elevators being a mechanical-minded person, they don't even need the extra cables. One cable is more than enough to support it.
Oh yeah, elevators are extremely safe, but
Exactly. So what's the harm? Anyway, what do you do now? Because there's maybe only one way down.
yeah, I'll relay to the rest of the group. It sounds safe. It sounds structurally sound, and worst case, if something happens, the brakes on the elevator will most likely stop us before we hit the bottom.
We'll also notice that
Sounds
the
good.
lights are starting to fade out even more. You probably got only a few minutes of emergency light left.
Yeah, let's head down then.
Yeah, whatever we do, we have to do it quickly. We may only have a few more minutes until these lights are fully out, and we rely on only our phones.
Right, so you want to go down the shaft while you can?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Where are you going to go down to? Because there is a bit of an issue, however. This door you are able to open up on the outside, quite easily. If you try and open up another door, it might be a bit tougher.
Yeah, we wouldn't have much room for movement on the lower ends, or on the other side of the doors. Would we?
Yeah. One of the things I could say, however, the door directly below you is, however, slightly open a bit. It's somewhat slightly on an axis, but it is open that you could take a look at.
Or
Wait.
since the generator is on the second floor, we could make our way down to the bottom floor open that up onto on the floor of the elevator, and then make our way back up. Maybe safer. It might be less dangerous.
It's up to you on whether you want to perhaps gain some more items or try to go straight for the area.
That is a smart idea.
But there's also, no chance of escape if it is down there.
Yeah, and if the elevator were to fall, we would be right beneath both of them, really. But it's probably better. It's gonna take a peek down at the stairs where you said there's blood and other such beside the barricades.
Yeah, beside the barricades on your floor, there was most certainly a large amount of blood on your end, and there's just more blood as you go.
I will point out that if the barricades at the stairways are still intact and there's blood everywhere, probably means they didn't come from the stairway.
Are there any bodies by the barricade or that you can see around it?
You didn't see any bodies, no. Really, there's just more of a smell of decay.
That sounds wonderful.
It was a large cruise ship, and as you probably know, there are many a person. It's likely there are bodies somewhere, and that decay is very rife.
I mean, the fact that we're not seeing bodies is kind of worrying. And if the door below is ajar, and that's the level where the barricade is, that slightly worries me. It means that whatever did that didn't get through the barricade and might still be down there.
Or came up through the elevator.
Or came up to the elevator.
One of the things I would also remind you is the fact that there was another staircase on the other end. So, generally what you would imagine is that there are two areas that have elevators, one more at the front side of the ship and one at the back side. You didn't quite take a look at the staircase there, all you know is that you had your toolkit by one of the elevators there. So just keep that in mind, that there are at least two different areas if need be.
If we play it safe and go over and investigate the other area, it could lead us to, a clearer stairway that we might be able to get behind. But it means we got less time with the emergency lights. If we go down the elevator, it leaves us at a high risk, but we get more time with the emergency lights.
Potential high risk. We don't know there's actually any risk. It could all work fine, the elevator.
Yeah. The whole it's a roll of the dice. Haha. But I'm chick. I'll be here all night.
I won't. I'm going down the elevator.
Not in the darkness last back.
Laughing, that's look, if we investigate, it could lead better results, or it could be a massive waste of time, and we lose the emergency lights. I feel like if we go somewhere, we should commit to it. It doesn't matter if it's bad. It could lead bad results or good results. We should just go for it, because if we don't, it could lead to even worse things down the line.
Basically, if we do it mathematically, there's only a single 100% guarantee, and that's if we go the other way, takes longer.
Yeah.
Because, and we don't have much time.
While you are talking, the lights do go out.
There we go.
That is more than enough convincing that I need. I'm going in the elevator shaft.
Yep.
Yeah. I turn on the light for the phone with a lot more battery, but can't be unlocked.
Right. Now, I want you to bear this in mind. How are you going to deal with light in the elevator shaft, as you will need to climb down a ladder? And I don't know if you want to put your light in your mouth or anything, or if you want to try and bite down on the phone. But, yeah.
I was thinking that a little bit of planning here. The two people with the most light stay at the top of the elevator, and the two people without light go down it. One person with the light shines it down the elevator, while the other person shines it down the hallway.
This is a phone light, though.
I know, phone light and book light.
Oh, well, yeah, the book light might be a bit.
Phone light down the shaft, book light out the hallway.
How about who of us go down the shaft, we take the book light, and the other two can keep their back to the elevator shaft, use one of the lower phones to keep an eye on the hall, and we will climb down and shine the light up.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Sounds like an idea.
Are you going down the elevator? Alright, so you're going down the elevator.
I will also go down. I'm
Okay.
not staying in the hallway with
Are these
blood.
going to be two different groups of people doing this then? So like it's one person going down to then hold the light for the other people, effectively.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, yeah, they're split up.
Okay, so who's splitting into what?
Davin's going down.
Okay,
Well,
Dav-
this
so-
week I have to stay
So
up
Davin and
with Lenny.
Peter and Lenny and Alan, correct?
Before they go down, I ask Davin, can I have his baseball bat?
Nope, gonna need that.
Uh,
Fuck.
just out of like a kindness, I will give Alan one of my like maybe a wrench.
Oh yeah,
from my
you
toolkit.
definitely have a spanner or something there, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Right.
just want you to bear in mind as well, it is going to be very hard to carry these items down the elevator. I don't know about your toolkit or your baseball bat, but you don't exactly have a shoulder sling, I don't think. Unless you would like to tell me otherwise.
Yeah, I think I just kind of neglected to say full bag. I just kind of thought would be included as like a sling kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, tell you what, I'll give you that, but the baseball bat was just on its own. It's going to be hard to bring down. If you're, like, the most you can do is maybe put it into your shirt, but if something goes wrong,
Yeah,
it's
just-
likely that's gone.
Well, yeah, I remember I used to do that as a kid all the time. You put the baseball back down the back of your shirt,
Yep,
like a
yep.
sheath,
Yeah, exactly, you know?
and you tuck your shirt in so it can't fall out the back.
Yes, exactly, perfect. The only time you like to tuck your shirt in. Okay, well, these are going to be two separate groups, so I'm going to need two conflict rolls. One from a group of David and Peter, and one from a group of Lenny and Alan, as you all try to go down the elevator. Just so I know, what levels are you going to, by the way?
Did we agree on supplies or did we agree on the
Yeah, I
lower
can't
level?
remember if we're going down to the bottom and opening the bottom floor and making our way
Oh,
up,
yes,
or
that
if we're
one.
opening the door that's already slightly open.
Yeah, no, I think it was head to the bottom floor, so we have an easier time prying it open.
Okay, so you want to head down to the bottom.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so here's what at least I'm imagining, since I can see at least three situations that are going to be of an ambiguous outcome. Or maybe two. So let's say we split it up as one group of people getting the bottom door open and the other people coming down. Because I will say, granted this is going to be the bottom floor for a civilian elevator, it's still going to be kind of hard to, well, get there. But yeah. How does that sound? So I need either Devin or Peter to roll to get the door open, and then I need the other two to roll to get down safely.
I mean,
It's up to you
Only
guys.
76 D6 is still.
76.
Okay.
So just one person from each double, really.
okay. Devin, do you want me or you to do it?
I'll
Uh,
do it for me and Lenny.
I'm happy enough to do it.
I'm the
Right.
unluckiest person ever, so I definitely am not going to roll.
Alright,
Alright, I'll
one at a
Alright.
time. roll it.
go.
Who's going first?
Uh,
Fuck it.
Peter or
I'm-
Devin team, whichever one.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, okay. So, Alan, okay, so you either way, you're going to get down to the bottom layer successfully. Perfect. Good job. Davin and Peter, I want to see if you can open up the door.
Okay, so slash.
Here, do you want to or do you want me?
I'm
I
happy enough to do it, but if you
I
want to do it,
respect
go
it.
ahead.
Hopefully
Listen, I already got a lucky roll with my last one. I don't trust like fate enough.
Okay, so I'll do it then.
I've got 3 6s as well.
Yeah, 3
Six-
sixes.
Oh,
Okay.
oh no.
Well, that's 2 1s, but you do succeed, and you will always be able to outroll me. So, either way, this seems like it will be a pretty successful operation, but anything you want to do about those ones, or do you want to leave them for forfeit?
Well, no, I don't actually think doesn't make sense for my device to be able to do anything about those ones. So nope.
Alright, fair enough then. Yeah. So, this is going to be a 5d6 from the future, but tell me what happens. So, I'll need a situation from you first, Davin, and then from you, Alan. So talk about what happens.
Okay, so I suppose climb down without relative incident,
Mm-hmm.
and when I get down to open the door, it turns out that the safety feature that some elevators have, that whenever the elevator stops, that makes the doors easy to open, is in full effect, and we fairly effortlessly pull it open.
Fair enough. You haven't quite taken a look in the hallway yet, but that's fine. Alan, how about you? How's your climb?
So I, basically fireman grab the pole and slide all the way down to the bottom without much problem. No rope burn, no losing a shoe.
Okay, fair enough. Do you follow in suit, Lenny?
Yep.
All right, fair enough. You're not woozy yet, so you know what, you're doing fine. But the door opens up, and currently there is darkness out in the hallway in front of you. What do you do?
Me and Davin took the booklet, so
Mhm.
I'm going to shine it out into the darkness until the other two are like safe on the ground. And
Okay. I do just want you to do a conflict roll, just so that you can tell me anything that is immediately around you. And you're able to get the door open, so you have access to a new area. Now this is just how dangerous of an area this is the roll. So you roll 5d6.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Okay.
that's not nice.
Oh, no.
Here's what happens. You look around, and one of the things you immediately notice is that the walls and the floors have been scratched. There's large gashes in the floors, and it doesn't just go through the carpet, but it goes through the metal as well. On this floor, you hear the engine, not because it's just a small part of it, because you can hear it through the clawing. Something's been clawing to get to the engine, and you feel sick knowing that the integrity of this floor is very bad. And with the engine being just below you, that's even worse. Another thing that is quite concerning is that you heard some running up earlier. You left that door open as you came down, and you now hear something coming towards the elevator. You don't see anything, but you do hear something go ping! And something moves. Oh, shit. Ignore that.
Something moves in front of us through the door or above us?
Above you.
At the top
You-
elevator.
You hear ping!
Fuck.
Like
Anyway.
something banging against metal.
No, like something breaking.
Oh.
Anyway,
No!
we'll see what happens there, shall we? But
Yeah.
for now, these things
Oh.
are true. The world is dark. Who was the one that failed that? That was you, Peter. Peter, tell me something about this dark world, will you?
One moment.
Don't worry.
No. Can't. Fucking hell. Shoot. Can't do this to me. This is pure terror I'm feeling now.
It's fine.
I don't. That's not a good sign.
Just think of anything that could happen, or anything that you might say is in the area. Anything thematic, maybe. Maybe something about the engine, or anything like that.
Right, okay, yes.
We've already established that a ping has come from
Ah.
above, and that something has moved above. I didn't say what it was, granted, but also do bear in mind that the flooring here seems weaker. And that there is an engine right below it.
Yes. With the engine being right below, the truth about this world is fumes will leak through the cracks and slowly start to surround the group.
Alright, perfect.
The hell, dude?
Why?
That's fine.
Yeah,
It's an engine. What do you want me to say here?
Something helpful, maybe?
Lenny, how about you? You're in the elevator shaft. All of you in the elevator shaft, and something has just moved above you, and something has just gone ping.
Well, wait, this is truths, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I heard that, and I moved. I don't really know a good way to describe this. For like beams that hold the elevator like in line, I stand back kind of between them so that if it was to suddenly fall, which I'm sure that wouldn't happen, but just in case, if it was to suddenly fall,
Okay.
I would not be in the way of it.
Gotcha. So you stand by the shaft support, effectively. Okay. Fair enough. Alan, how about you?
Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so the floor is very weak.
It
Very
seems like
weak
it's going to be
doesn't-
pretty weak.
Very weak doesn't mean it's going to break the second I put my toe on it.
No.
I mean, if whatever's clawing at it still hasn't gotten to the engine, then the hole's holding up all right. Holding up
Yeah.
enough that it's still intact after all that. So I'm gonna maybe try and find the most intact looking piece of floor and maybe step out of the elevator onto that piece
Okay.
with my light up.
You could say your truth is that it doesn't break.
Yeah, the truth is that it doesn't break.
You step on some
Right.
intact floor. Got you. The elevator shafts have a questionable integrity.
Okay, so this corridor lighting seems to be going strong for the moment.
Yeah. Perhaps it was the best one, who knows? But, you know, this truth is to establish that all of the shafts are not exactly brilliant right now.
Oh yeah, I just mean my truth is the corridor we're about to go into
Oh,
is still
sorry.
lit.
Oh, so the corridor you're in has light.
Yeah.
Okay, I can work that in. Alright, Peter.
Wait, is it another truth?
Yes, we have 3 more truths, and one comes from you.
Oh, great. If the lights are on in the corridor, I can take the reading light off of it. The truth is, as I shine my light up the shaft toward the door we came from, a pair of reflective eyes can be seen before hastily vanishing.
Perfect. Alright, thank you. Lenny! Lenny.
Wait, is it still truths? Or
Yeah.
what
We are
doing
still
now?
on
What's
truths.
happening?
We have 2 more truths. One comes from you, and one comes from Alan, and then we say our oh so brilliant phrase.
Um,
You get a lot at the start, you get less at the end.
I won't ruin your glowing eyes thing. I was going to say the glowing eyes were a cat, but if you want to, that's going to be something else. If you want us to die by that, then sure.
That's happened before.
Up along the side of the elevator shaft is. Wait, hang on. Was there already a ladder?
You went down a ladder, yes.
Damn it. I have no ideas.
Just make something good happen.
Yes.
I'm tempted to say that the eyes are a cat's, but I don't really want to ruin whatever.
It's up to you. You can build on anyone's thing that they have said, or you can do your own thing, or something thematic, perhaps something going on a lower deck or an upper deck. Who knows?
You know what? Screw it. Any blood coming from my head has stopped flowing and is just clotted.
Okay.
Not like a blood clot in the brain, but you know what I mean. Don't twist that one against me.
Okay, fair enough.
Did you just say "you know what I mean" to the man who has a tendency of saying, "Yeah, you just got a major concussion"?
Yeah.
You're really keeping it interesting, Lenny.
I will say as well, I also have personally had a severe concussion, so I know exactly how these things work. You can do something before you really start to feel it. But Alan, you have one more truth.
Last truth is when I look down the lit corridor, there's an open sheet metal door with a sign on it saying "maintenance crew."
Okay. And finally,
We are still alive.
And
You're
we're
still alive.
Shit.
Well done, lads.
Perfect. Good job. Good job. Alrighty. So, here is what is happening. As you come down to this floor, you notice why the door might have been closed, as there are a large amount of fumes in the area that are leaking through the cracks in the floor. And, well, to put it blunt, Lenny hides by a support beam. But his head injury stopped bleeding at least, so that's good. He hasn't gone full James May about it. The elevator shafts themselves also have a questionable integrity, so whether the elevators are okay or the shaft themselves are okay is another thing. The corridor does have light, however, so you can at least see that. There is also a pair of eyes looking down at you, which since disappeared. But another thing as well is that there is a door that is open that simply reads "maintenance" down the hallway. One of the things I would say about this door is that this is a maintenance cupboard. So take that as you will. But you are now in an area that, granted, Peter, you'll know quite well, but the others maybe won't know quite as well. Your elevator is definitely one of the closer areas to the engine room, as probably somewhere behind the elevator, you'd need to go through a staff quarters area, and then you can get down to a room. But there is obviously a map whenever you need it.
Well, with that, I would like to suggest to the group, we leave the elevator shaft, because I don't trust what we heard and saw above us.
Okay, yep,
Alright.
Davin gets out of the elevator shaft.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
already 10 steps ahead. Yeah.
You're all standing, okay?
Lenny, come on!
Yes, no, I'll follow.
Okay, with that, I'm going to try to shut the elevator shaft.
You want to shut it? Okay.
Yeah.
It was very easy to move.
Yeah,
that is
but
fair.
I'm thinking maybe there's like a manual lock or something.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just thinking about whether. Be honest with me here. Do you think this would be a conflict roll, or do you think you can just do it?
Well, I did say previously on my success that the doors are like really easy to open.
That is fair. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, you can try to pull them pretty well shut. Like, you basically put your hands against it and you try to like push it as shut as you can. Okay, fair. Yeah, no, the doors are shut. Righty. Another thing you'd also notice, coming just to the left of you where the other shaft is a very strong smell of decay. The door there, too, is open a very tiny bit. But here you are, you're on some relatively unstable floor. It's quite hard to hear everyone, granted. But if you're here, you can at least do something with the engine, so that's good.
Okay, so curiosity killed the cat, but I'm not a cat, so I'll be fine. I'm gonna take a look at the door that has the smell, see if I can see the source.
Yes, you see the source immediately. You notice the sheer amount of bodies that have been piled up there. You can't count how many are there, but that is at least somewhat of an explanation as to why there aren't many bodies around. Bodies of all sorts. People in swimwear, people who were in formal wear, people who were staff, all ages from 6 to 80. They are all there. And it's a large pile of corpses at the bottom of the elevator.
Did we just find a nest?
Or a massive orgy.
I go up and take my own look into the pile of corpses to see if I can find anyone familiar.
You want to see if you can find anyone familiar?
Yeah.
Now, question is, are you trying to live out a moment?
No. Just if there's like a captain or a different maintenance person.
You would need to roll for that, I'd say.
Alright.
But you'll be rolling at 8d6.
Alright.
So, let's see what you do as you try to look at the bodies and try to... Oh.
5
Okay.
is almost a 6.
Well, there is something you can do. Don't forget, you can burn things as need be. If you would like to maybe burn a virtue or a vice, whichever one is on top, you may try to do so if it is applicable to this situation. And re-roll those ones, maybe.
Don't necessarily want to.
Bravery is your virtue, and if you do not burn anything, I will say a candle goes out.
Ah, fuck.
Because you have no 6s here, my friend.
Like I said, 5 is almost a 6. Alright, I'll be a brave person and see if I can. So it's a door that these people are behind?
They're in the elevator shaft.
They're in the elevator shaft. I'll like this is gonna be gross. I'll step into the elevator shaft and see if I can find.
You try to psych yourself up to get ready, and you try to feel brave and everything, and
yeah.
Hold on a second.
So let's just put that in the fire if I don't know.
Sorry, hold on a second. Alright, perfect. Alright, reroll those ones as you bravely step into the pit. And please do also put into the fire pit what you are burning right now. You are burning your bravery. Alright.
So I swear to God, knowing my luck, this will be worse.
Well, let's see. If you get a 6. Okay, you need to roll just for ones, unfortunately, so those 6s can't be used.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What you did there was a brink roll, and you can't burn that yet. So just do 2d6.
Alright, sorry.
Sorry.
Hey,
I would have counted the 2 and the 4, but hey, at least give you another chance.
you would have, you would have counted the fucking. That's just fucking worse, isn't it?
Yeah. Right.
If you combine them, there are 6.
I don't care about combining them, unfortunately. Here's what happens. You see the bodies, and you try to be brave, and you try to be ready, and you try to go... Like, you do all the deep breathing, which is good. And you get ready to step in. Just as you hear and the ground below you starts to give way, and your foot goes through. And you scratch your leg up quite severely as you notice that you've just gone through one of the areas that have been left in there, and you can't feel it yet, but your leg is a bloody mess right now. All the skin has just been scraped, quite frankly, but it's not a severe wound. There is just a lot of blood. So, you are now somewhat stuck in the floor.
Lovely.
And so, we go to truths.
Oh, fuck me.
Yep, I'm terribly sorry, but yeah.
I couldn't have had a worse outcome.
Look, sometimes you do need to burn things, or else you never know what can happen. We've had miracles before. I can tell you that much. We also had full-on sadness, but
Why do
nonetheless.
I feel like this is gonna be with the latter? Like,
Anyway, we have truths to speak. Alan, start us off. These things are true. The world is dark.
well, I think the first thing I do, since I'm on the bottom floor with, I'm gonna say the bottom floor is just as lit up as the floor above us with the lights bleeding through the cracks. And I
So-
can see most of the engine room completely clearly.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. One thing I would note though is that the engine room is blocked off by another door, but that's fine. Yeah. So engine room is lit up. Okay.
Yep.
Hold on. Because of your injury, climbing ladders is going to be very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. While the corridor is all scratched up and the ground is, unstable, closer to the walls is slightly more stable.
Okay. Man, it's something I just noticed. I really wish someone took that medkit from the top. Too bad you only just saw it.
I noticed
thank
that.
You, thank you for saying
I
about the
swear I said I
walking.
took it.
I don't think you did. You said you
Nobody
saw
said
it.
they took it.
You just said you saw it.
I remember at that time I specifically said that I took everything I saw because I was trying to hint to the.
Oh yeah.
You are the
That
only one who
is true.
saw it.
Yeah,
Oh well, at least if you go back up to that floor, which if you go into the bridge you might, it's there. Alright, so the
Wow.
floor is better by the walls. Got you. Peter!
Yes.
Give me a truth.
The truth is, I can likely help free Alden's leg using perhaps a hammer to hit the metal down farther to bend around his leg.
Okay, so would you like to say that you free Alan?
I would like to free Alan.
Okay. Alan free, perfect.
With minimal injury to him.
He's free.
Yay.
Alright, number 5 goes to Lenny.
Alright. Time to fuck this up. So how far away are we from that room with the medkit?
Your decks. There's 6 decks between you and that. And there is an elevator shaft to climb up, or you go through the stairs.
Don't forget the fucking creature that was looking down at us from up there as well.
Is it really worth getting that same one? Maybe we can find another one.
Maybe.
There's got to be loads on a cruise ship.
You never know.
How about where am I? I kind of lost track.
You're now stepping outside. You're still right by the elevator.
All right. There's one of those action you never want ones that always have drilled into walls. Those first aid kits. One of them is there, and because there's no power, there's nothing to lock it.
Do you mean a defibrillator?
No, I mean I've seen ones where it's just like a regular.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Back.
Okay, so there is a emergency first aid kit on a wall.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my fucking idea.
Right. Well, it's up to you now, Alan. What would you like to say?
How far are you allowed to go with the truths?
If you go too far, I will say.
Okay.
But one of the things you definitely cannot say is a weakness about them, the dark, or the sunless sky.
Okay, wonderful.
The lights being said that are around right now is still very much pushing it, but I have a way to counteract that soon.
Oh, fucking wonderful. So I'm gonna not say anything about the light. I'm gonna take a look at my leg that was cut. It's only while there's a lot of blood, it's not anything too serious. I can still walk on the leg, and it's still mostly usable. It's just mainly a flesh wound.
Yeah, I am. Don't worry. I did say that. The only thing I said is it'd be hard to climb up a ladder. So don't worry about that. I did say that it's not too severe. It's just it's gonna be hard to climb up a ladder. So like more like physical exertion.
Okay.
So I'll give you a mulligan on that. Reed mentioned about something else.
Uh. Uh. So the floor, just outside the elevator is the one that's all ripped up and clawed at.
Yeah, the floor here is ripped up and clawed at, which goes directly down to the engine room where smoke is coming out of.
So the hallway where I saw the maintenance door is the hallway mostly fine.
You can say it is if you want an easy way there.
Yeah.
So floor's fine to maintenance? Okay.
The floor from the start of the hallway down to the maintenance is scratch free.
Okay. There are 2 people in the engine room. Well, the engine control area, I would say, which is where you need to go. Okay. So, let me get a recap of everything here. The engine room is at least somewhat lit up by the lights in this hallway, which is good. Even though it's interesting that the lights are quite as powerful, bear in mind they are just lamp lights that are being dotted around. But, the ladder climb is going to be very hard for you, Alan. Sorry, not Alan. Alan. Yeah, should you try to use a ladder again? Might be a bit more dire if you fail. The floors, however, by the walls are quite nice, so keep that in mind. Alan, you are free, however, from the hole, and there is a first aid kit right by the wall, which is good. The floor to the maintenance cupboard is also okay, so you should be able to see what's in there pretty much without issue. And much too without anyone's knowledge right now, there are 2 people in the engine control room. So, that's where we are. What would you like to do?
Right, well, I'm gonna stay in near the wall, so walking on the, more stable ground. I'm gonna start to cross the corridor towards the engine room.
Alright. Now, I do just want to make the difference here. The maintenance door is different to the engine room door. But it's more of a maintenance cupboard, is the thing I want to elaborate here. Peter, you would know that the engine room is behind the elevators through a staff-only area. It would be unusual to have a maintenance door open up to the public. To the engine room.
I'll withhold that information for the moment because I think the maintenance closet would have more tools and supplies. So
perfect.
I'm gonna follow Davin's lead and do the smart thing, which is disperse your body weight by standing against the wall.
Yep, perfect. Fair enough. As you 2 are moving, you do hear if you like, but nothing gives way at least. And you do also notice as well, the floor here is actually very much more well intact, going to a maintenance cupboard. Seems to me that the floor was especially bad by the elevator shaft, but you don't know what it is like in other areas is the key thing. But you can most certainly go to the maintenance area. And would you like to take a look inside?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I want one of you to roll a conflict roll just to tell me what's in there.
What's 7 or 66 or 7?
How many candles are on the table? There are 7. So you'll be rolling 76. I'll be rolling 3d6. Okay, I'll just roll for the sake of it. Alright. Okay, you have 1-1. Would you like to do anything about that one, or would you like to keep it there?
I'll keep it there.
Alrighty. If you're going on, you'll be rolling at 6d6. Getting a little bit closer to making it a bit harder for your moment, but that's fine. Oh, is that another roll?
Wait, did you not? Oh, wait.
Oh, no, sorry. No, sorry, don't worry. You just wasted your really good luck there, but yeah, no, sorry. I said that in future rolls you're running a 66. Don't worry about it. Oh dear, no issue. But yeah, you go over to the maintenance door without issue, And while the door is open, I would like you're a mechanical sort, so I'd generally would like for you to talk about what's in there.
Well, it's somewhat barren aside from perhaps like a workbench with a few extra tools, a few hammers, a couple of wrenches, and a couple of screwdrivers just kind of splayed about on the tables, as well as a couple of spare jumpsuits.
Okay. All right, fair enough. And yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Anything you wanna take from there, or?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take extra screwdrivers and hand them out,
Okay.
just so people have a way to defend themselves.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Yeah. So you take a look through this maintenance area, and it is relatively untouched, really. Like, granted, a few things have been taken out, but that's probably by people on duty. But no, you have a perfectly okay time from there. Now, you two are looking through there. What are the other two doing?
I've followed behind Davin and Peter, keeping close to the
Okay,
wall and
fair enough.
shuffling against them.
Lenny.
I have also been doing this.
Okay, so you're all following each other now. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Just so you know as well, currently you don't know the layout of this area since you have not seen a map. So at some point you might want to go looking for that. But if you do want to go straight to the engine room, that is probably something you could do.
Alright, well, yeah, Davin is still just heading towards that. Doesn't see any reason to stop.
All right, Peter, you know that is. Would you like to go there?
Yeah, I'll follow suit.
Well, you see, here's the thing. You're one who knows where to go, so I'd say if anything, you're going to be leading everyone.
Oh wait, shit, yeah. All right. Fuck it. I'll have to go with it.
Or you could lead us to where the map is, since you probably know where that is.
If you want to look for a map, you can do a roll for it.
Yeah, I'll roll for a map. That would probably be safer.
Alright, fair enough. Yeah, as you are standing along the wall, you try looking around for a map that you might be able to use. Roll 66.
Everyone is alright. Oh, no.
Let me just do something.
You should have already.
Oh, no, I'm not meant to roll that. Sorry, no. Sorry, I fucked that up. I'm meant to roll 3d6, but fuck it, I won't take away from you. I'll just say 1, 4, 5s on my rolls. Alright. So, 2 1s, but a 6. So, would you like to do anything with those ones, or would you like to leave them?
Wait, I can burn for the ones, can't I?
Yes, you can burn a trait to re-roll any ones, and in order to get anything below your current card, you need to burn it. So let's say your moment is below any trait, you cannot get to your moment until you burn those traits.
Oh, okay, so below my player stat. Okay, so I would like to burn my vice.
Okay, what is your vice? Yeah, your vice is slow. Now, let's see. What are you going to say? Slow mentally, or are you going to say slow physically? I suppose we should also get
he's short and stubby, so I would say slow physically.
All right, perfect. Describe how this might be impacting your progress to finding a map.
With burning it, is it actually effects? Isn't it, or is it the loss of the effect?
This is just how it might affect the storytelling of the situation, but you can still re-roll your ones, just so you don't need to lose them. So if you want to re-roll your ones now, yeah, go ahead.
Slowness would impact, like, I would say an escape scenario. He's more likely to try to throw somebody behind him.
Alright, fair enough. Yeah, so let's say maybe trying to find this map you took a bit longer than you might have wanted to since you were being very slow and careful about things. So some time has passed than you might have liked. Is that okay for you?
Yes, that's perfectly fine.
Perfect. Roll 2d6. And as long as you don't get a 1, you're saving them.
Watch me get 2 ones.
Imagine.
Oh.
Hey, you got another success. That's good. Perfect. You do not lose any 1s, and you will all be rolling at 66. So, thank Peter for that one. Alright, tell me what happens.
We find the map.
So,
Oh shit, Sherlock.
Wait, so is this a truth?
No,
no,
you
this
get
is just
one.
you saying
Oh,
that you've won a
oh,
conflict
okay.
roll, so you get narrative control on what happens. So you're looking for a map. Tell me what happens. Do you find the map or do you not find it? Wait, anything else that happens during it? Anything?
We find a map, but it is across the hall, on what looks to be more scratched up flooring.
Fair enough then.
why?
So you do see the map,
It's
however,
funny.
it's too far away for anyone to immediately see, and whilst you do have light, it's not exactly a powerful light. You can't quite see as far as you might want to. So, unfortunately, if you want to go and see that map, that is going to be another conflict roll to not break through the floor.
Yep, you know what? Screw it. Davin is going to walk right up to that map.
You're just going to walk?
Well, yeah, he's going to try and, like, jumps over the middle part, which is, you know, the most flammable if he has to cross sides. But if it's on this side, he's just going to head over.
Alright, fair enough then. Roll 6d6 for me, will you? As you are trying to traverse your way over to the map. And you'll be able to feed back to everyone what is on this map.
Yep, slash roll 66. Bam. Eat it.
Well,
Unless, of course, you get 3 6.
Hold on a second. Even if I get 1 6, that's enough. I only need to fucking tie with you, you little shit.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah. Wow, would you look at that? Would you look at that, huh?
Well, no.
If
So-
you didn't say eat that, you
Davin.
would have won.
I
So,
don't think I have that power.
Zip, would you like to say sorry?
You could have played it safe and shimmied along the edge, but no.
Would you like to say
Get
sorry?
across.
Well, yes, I am very sorry for, you know, proclaiming my confidence that I could not roll a 1.
Do you feel
'Cause that's
humble?
what I meant.
Do you feel humble?
I'm always humble.
Are you sure about that? You literally just said eat that. So
I am incredibly humble.
don't worry, you don't fall through the floor. You do break off a part of the floor though. That does make a very loud noise, and it goes into the engine. And you're like, "Meow," but it seems to go by. But just know that very loud noise has now just been heard throughout the whole deck. But you do get to the map, and whilst I could just show it to you, I'll just show it to everyone really. I'll show you the map of deck number 2, the last civilian deck, which I could find the map plans for, since believe it or not, they don't tell you map plans for maintenance areas. Who would have thought? So, just to sort of explain a bit in what has been going on, let me change to another color. I'll change to this color. So, you were in this elevator, right? This elevator has all the dead shit in. And what you would have basically known is that the maintenance room is in this little cubby here. So this small bit there was safe. The map, however, is here. So you've now moved all the way over to that map. That is where you currently are, and to the knowledge of Peter, you would know that you need to get to here.
Yes, okay.
Oh.
Because if you notice, there is a hallway that goes downwards towards it. This is where the staff area is when it comes to cabins and things. But yeah, that is the general information you might like to have right now. Feel free to draw as you need to get any plans going.
Okay. The map have a bar on it?
One of the things I would say is that you would know. I mean, I'm gonna have to say it's Peter again because he's the only crew member here, but you would know that in the more officer parts, they do have a minibar. And that in the nicer areas, they do have some bars and even a private swimming pool to help trying to relax. And as you probably know as a staff member, you can't use them. Those will be on the deck above you.
May I ask, are these just like normal rooms, all the rooms along here, basically?
Yeah, these are basically economy classrooms.
Economy?
Yeah.
People who get swindled out of their money by using the minibar.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, everything below this line here, I would say it's much more staff area. So whilst these corridors here are for civilian, this would be the route to go to the engine.
Right, okay.
Just to give you a rough
like
idea.
anything that's yellow and red is probably going to be stuff then.
Yeah. You can generally say that sort of stuff is, yeah. You know, like, take interpret this map as you would like to, but just know generally get to circle, go to that bit. But, yeah, currently you are all by the X, and Davin is over by the map. You know what, Davin, you do also hear something, but you can't quite make it out. It just sounds like a bit of movement, really.
Where's it coming from?
Somewhere over here.
There.
Yeah, if there's a little
Okay.
question mark.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to quickly head in the absolute opposite direction.
You're gonna head back to the people?
Yep.
I could make you roll again, but
Yeah, feel free.
Oh, okay, roll it. Alright, 66.
Why would you do that?
Davin,
You're going to roll to not break the floor again, really. Let's see what happens as you try to make your way back with the knowledge in mind of, okay, that's where I need to go, that's that. I think Pete said something around there. Okay, gotcha.
Stop
Okay.
tempting God, what are you doing?
Davin, we're going to die because of you.
Hey, I'm the one that's putting in all the helpful truths.
I'm going to throw you down the fucking engine room.
Oh, nuts.
You know what? I'm glad I'm not
Wow.
doing helpful truths.
Boy, howdy, Davin. How the tables turn, eh? Woohoo!
Good night
Oh,
off.
fuck.
Davin, what would you like to do here?
Well, yeah, I'm going to need to burn my vice.
Your vice is selfish. Wow, is that not just fucking perfect right now? Tell me how being selfish works here.
It's almost like, you know, I'm playing my character. He is being very selfish because at the first sign of danger, he is getting far away from it.
Alright then, fair enough. But put it in the fire pit and re-roll those ones, and you better fucking hope one of them is a 6. Or else something's gonna happen.
You better hope that 2 of them are a 6 if you roll a 6.
Well,
Oh, fuck.
I might. I think I'm about to get eaten.
Well, put it in the fire pit as well. Obviously, you have burned that.
How is it worse?
Well, it's not worse. You got a 5 at least, but too bad it's not a hope dice.
How every time we re-rolled, it's been for these exact 2s. I think it's been these same 2s.
You could have rolled 4 free ones earlier, but you know, you decided not to. Now you're on. Well, now you're going to be on 6 candles. So you know,
Who
that's
rolled
fair.
3 1s?
I believe that was Davin, actually. Oh, funny.
Of course.
So let me see what happens here. You know how you hear those noises, and you are quite selfish in this fact. You're almost selfish to being too afraid of your own life. You hear these noises, and you go, oh shit, better start moving. But you forget about that floor, and you forget about that one hole you nearly fell through. And you go a bit deeper than Alan did. You go to your waist. You are now waist deep in the floor, and the engine is just below you. And something has picked up your presence. As you hear something almost like claws clambering over. But you can't quite make out the sound. All you know is that something hard against steel. And it's about time to stop being selfish, as you might need some help here. But
Shit.
we now have time for truths, so maybe you can have a situation that'll help you out here. These things are true. The world is dark. Davin, give me a truth.
Okay, despite the fact that I've fallen, you know, into my waist, into the floor, I am actually uninjured.
You could have said you got yourself out, but fair enough.
Wow.
Yeah, but if I had said I got it myself, I'd be covered in blood or something.
Yeah, but someone else could have said you weren't covered in blood. Anyway, Peter, what are you going to say? Because I don't know if you like Davin right now or not, so it's up to you.
Stupidity. I helped Alan. So doing as best as I can. If this is this corridor narrow enough that I could probably stretch my legs out to the point that they're touching each wall.
You're short, aren't you?
Yeah.
Nah.
Well, okay. In that case, I'm just going to spread my legs out to cover, like, to spread my surface area as much as possible, and then I'm going to try to pull, or I'm going to pull Davin out successfully
So you successfully help out Davin.
but not uninjured.
What?
So in pulling him out, he's injured.
No, slightly cut up, not like not severe injury, just a minor like cuts along his waist and legs.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you get.
Can one truth counter another like that?
Well, you said that you are uninjured. He's helping you out now, so in the context of time, he injures you as he pulls you out.
Fair enough.
Lenny!
I have actually no idea what to do right now. I'm quite happy that I'm not involved in whatever the fuck is going on over there.
Mm-hmm.
I managed to make my way around whatever that fucking situation is, and I don't really know.
If you just want to say you find something, if you want to say you just find something, you can as well. I really don't mind.
Find another
I find a small head torch.
Okay, small head torch. You still haven't been patched up yet, but we'll keep that in mind.
Ah, fuck it.
Okay, so Lenny has a small head torch. Gotcha. Fair enough. I can see that being a thing. Maybe a tourist item, really. Okay. Alan.
Oh no. I'm the same boat as Lenny here. I have no idea what to find or anything.
I will say Lenny is still bleeding from his leg. He hasn't bled from his head yet, but
Lenny is bleeding from his leg?
Yeah, he got cut up quite badly from the hole.
That was. Do you know what? I'm gonna roll with it.
So Lenny's leg got caught, but Davin himself fell into a hole he already made.
Amazing. Okay. Something I can helpless.
If you want to, you can say you can patch up Lenny with the first aid kit. I'm perfectly happy with you to say that.
It's only minor cuts. I got a mess. I gotta cut my leg. That's not getting patched up.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about
I'm not gonna patch up little cuts for you.
Thank you. I remember that.
I'm gonna say that I find a small hand radio that was left on the ground.
A small radio. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, well, like a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, one of
okay.
those.
Gotcha. Okay. Do I make this about Lenny or do I make this about Davin?
Which player has chatted more shit to you?
I know which one. I know which one, but I also know what is more realistic. And I know that what's realistic right now is that Lenny, you're starting to feel a bit woozy. Your visions are a bit woozy.
Oh, great.
This is what you fucking get for banging your head against the wall like a...
That was one thing that didn't hurt anyone else. I'm sorry. Why is everyone suddenly against me?
It's unfortunate, but what can you say? We have one more truth coming from Davin. So that's something.
Oh. Truth.
Mm-hmm. There.
Okay,
There is something coming towards you, and it has no your attention.
I'm
So
trying to decide whether I should be helpful to the group or helpful just to me.
it's up to you. It's your truth. Hell, if you want to, you can even throw someone else under the bus just for the sake of it.
Don't give in that idea.
That's actually exactly what I was thinking of.
I like giving ideas to everyone. Okay.
You can't do this.
Okay, no, fine. I'll be helpful.
For now.
Okay, so the hallway to the north of us, in between us and whatever the thing is even more badly scratched up than any other part of the floor. So if something was like to come at us from there, it would likely fall through the floor.
Okay, North hallway is worse, I will say. Yeah. And finally,
we are still alive.
Still alive.
For now. So let me get a recap of what's going on here. Davin, you were uninjured until you got pulled out of the hole by Peter, in which case you are now bleeding slightly, but, you know, it could always be worse. You could always be, good old Lenny, who is, starting to maybe feel a bit, have his vision go, like, a bit woozy. He's trying to remember some things, but, I don't know, it's kind of not great right now. I don't know, might just need, something to eat. Though, on the right side, Lenny, you do have a hand torch, so, that's pretty cool. Also, we have a walkie-talkie that was found by Alan. Currently it's not on, and you don't know if there's any batteries in it, but that's something you can always try. The other thing you also notice is that the north hallway is rather badly damaged compared to everywhere else, which is saying something. So if you or if it was to try and use that hallway, chances are it would probably break. Anyway, this is where we are at. What do we do now? The engine room is behind you, and something is coming towards you.
Yeah. We're gonna head like south. Where's the engine room away from the thing?
Mm-hmm. So you want to go towards the engine room?
Yeah.
Everyone's going there now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so have you basically just shouted out that something's coming and that you are wanting to get people out there?
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. Yeah. So, Peter, you're probably going to be one to lead this because you know more about the area, but, yeah, do a conflict roll, could you? I just want to make sure. You're rolling 66.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me actually just make a note of that. See, the dice soon start to go.
Roll 66. Sheesh,
You got a 6.
That's a good roll.
See, that's what I said, and then.
Hey.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
Didn't
righty.
So
So-
you insulted him.
I didn't insult them.
You said eat this!
Yeah, that's like a victory thing. I meant the ones. I was insulting
Don't
the ones
celebrate
because I didn't
too
roll any.
early.
No, we're gonna.
Anyway, you are now making your way to the engine room. You know where it is. Tell me how you get there.
Oh, we're away from the map. We travel
Yeah,
south.
I can pull back up the
or-
map if you want me to.
No, it's fine. I have like a realistically, I'll just go off what I remember it looking
Yeah.
like. We travel south.
Yep.
Once we reach the elevators again, we loop around to the other side. So I'm going to play it safe and go along the wall.
Alrighty. Yeah,
Go
fair
along
enough.
the wall to avoid the holes. And then we go south again into the staff only area, and we go for the little. Oh God, what was it?
You can just say that you get to the engine room if you want to. That's perfectly
yeah,
fine.
Okay, that's easier. Okay,
Fair enough. Yeah, you run by the staff area. You notice some of the doors might be open, some of the doors are closed. You know, different cabins and whatnot. You get over to the engine area. The door is currently not locked. Shut. You can't quite make it out, but you could swear you hear some voices coming from inside.
Nice.
One thing you would know about the engine area is that there is a relatively short hallway after a quite narrow staircase, and that goes into the main control center, where there are different computers and other mechanical whatnots. But you try not to go by the actual engine, so to speak.
Right.
Technology. So, you're outside the door. What would you like to do?
Oh God, I'll open the door slowly and use the booklight to see what's in there. Just peek my head through and see what's like to the immediate entrance.
Yeah, I won't make this a conflict roll. You don't really need too much light because what you do know is that where the light there is a large amount of light that is seeping over from the control room. Now you open up the door, you do hear the voices slightly louder. You can't quite make them out yet though. But yeah, you do definitely hear voices, and it seems at least somewhat lit down there. Much more lit than the lamps around here, really.
Right.
You do now think, why on earth are they just lamps around, being like extension corded out and lit up? Why can't we just use normal lights? Oh well,
Might be a backup generator,
who knows?
like a little small one.
I mean, the backup generator is down there, and what's next?
Alright, fuck it. I'll open the door fully, slowly though, as to not make as to not make much noise.
So you want to stealthily get to the control area?
Well, no, I want to stealthily open up the door fully so
Okay.
that myself and the rest of the party can see what's going on in there.
Okay, so are you saying that you want to get to where the people are, or are you just looking down the hallway to
No,
people?
I just want to look down the hallway and give everybody else behind me like a clear view.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. You can quietly open that door. There is a bit of a because it's a hermetically sealable kind of door, so you know it's pretty watertight if need be. But yeah, no, that doesn't seem to disturb the talking at least. And everyone else can sort of see if there's people in there. So feel free to discuss what you'd like to do with this.
Well, sneak closer and hear what they're trying to say.
Would you like to?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright then. So you're all sneaking up to try and listen to what is possibly behind this door.
Well, Davin certainly is. Can't speak for the
In
others.
that case, Davin can roll. You need to roll 66.
Okie dokie.
Oh no.
As you're slowly walking up to the door, trying to not be noticed right now. Okay.
Oh.
So, you have 1-1, but you also have a 6. Now, this will be about just generally how well you do this, and then I'll sort of explain a bit more about what is going on. But, yeah, anything you want to do that one, or are you okay with that?
Well,
Go
no,
on.
at this point I think we need every dice we can get our hands on, so...
Oh, okay. Would you like to do that then?
well, yeah, I can burn my virtue for it.
Okay. What is your virtue? Let's hear it.
My virtue is cunning. And so
Cunning.
I, cunningly sneak my way up to a position where I can't be seen by whoever's talking, but I'm close enough to hear them.
Man, where was this cunning earlier? Oh well. Feel free to roll it then. Go ahead. You notice that the window is there immediately, and you stick to the sides and keep low, and you sort of gesture to everyone else like keep as low as they can. So that is perfectly fine. Yeah, no, feel free to do that.
Okay, and reroll d6.
Yeah, just roll that one. Perfect. Alrighty, you save that dice. So, you go up to the door, and you carefully put your ear against it. Is anyone else following with, or is it just you right now?
Apparently it's just me.
Alright then.
Anybody
You-
following?
I'm not risking my leg.
I'll follow.
Yeah, sorry, Chief.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you hear two people talking. One of the louder voices you hear, there's something along the like, no, look, trust me, the lamps are going to help us quite a lot. Trust me about it, okay? It's very good and it's going to help us all, okay? You need to trust me. It's on the orders of the captain, and we all, okay? It's all good. It's all fine. We just wait here. It's all good. It's fine. It's good, okay? That's one of the louder voices you hear. The other voice is a bit more muffled, unfortunately, because it is still quite a steel sort of door. This person is talking quite a bit louder.
Alright. Well, at least they're not plotting to eat us.
Yes.
At least they seem human. So, what would you like to do?
Well, if no one has any other suggestions, I say we go in.
Oh no.
Great
Alright.
plan. Nothing will
Keep,
go wrong.
keep your like extra tools like the spanners and screwdrivers
Oh yeah.
in your hand. In your
everybody
hand.
has one.
Get ready just in case, but like put them in your back pocket. You don't want them to immediately see them.
Okay, so how are you
And-
opening up this door and going in? Like, what are you doing? Like, are you knocking or are you just busting in?
I think that. Sorry to do this to you, but I think Peter should go first. If they see a fellow crew member,
I was going
they're
to say the
prob-
same.
they're probably going to think that it's fine if they see a regular crew member. Because if they just saw let's just say, you know, Lenny walk in with like a screwdriver in hand, it'd be very fucking terrifying.
Hmm.
But I'm so nice.
Oh god.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna have to agree here.
So,
Unfortunately.
okay, so Peter's going to be first, be the eye candy to everyone. Right, how are you opening up a store? Are you just bursting in, or are you knocking, being polite? What are you doing?
Well, okay. My thought process here is they have light, which means they have lights in this area and it's well lit up. So
Mhm.
chances are nothing's came in here to fuck with them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say these guys are chill. I'm gonna say they're good. I'm just gonna stroll around that corner, keeping the screwdriver in my like front right pocket for
Mhm.
easy access, and then just gonna knock on the metal as I turn the corner. Hello,
Okay.
boys.
Alright, that's what you do.
Yes.
Right, so you knock on it, and then as you turn the corner, you see two people. You see a man in a relatively quite normal white t-shirt. Well, not white t-shirt, it's more of a vest right now, but he also has his tie on as well. He also has his like pretty nice bit scrunched up but relatively okay trousers with some without any shoes on currently. The other person was a bit more severe looking, as they appear at least to be some form of security, but certainly not boat security. If you were to take a guess at anything, you would say perhaps a sea marshal who maybe was on the boat at some point to deal with the situation. You had heard rumors before that there was a sea marshal team who was sent on to help try to keep the peace of the area. So you see these two people, and immediately someone say, "Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. Do I know you?"
Maybe not. Maybe.
I don't think I know you. Mr. Skeps, do you know him? My name's not Skeps, but no, I don't know him, mate. I'm just here. All right then. Mr. Skeps doesn't know you. Who are you?
It's
Show me your ID. Do you have your ID on you? Yes or no?
In my bag? Maybe.
Where is your bag?
I'll take the bag off and just toss it over
Okay,
to him.
okay. Hold on, before you toss that, it could be very deadly. So what I need you to do is put the bag on the ground. Mr. Skeps over here is going to take a look through the bag for you. I need you to back up at least 6 feet, okay? Can you please do that for me, and we will just check that everything is okay, okay? Everything is okay.
If it's alright, I just want to point out to you,
yes,
you're in a pretty well lit room, and
yes, I know it's very well lit.
Yep. And what have you seen from what's been attacking people so far? Have they been in light? Have you seen them at all?
They don't seem to like the light, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Skeps? They didn't like your torchlight. No, they did not like it at all. You see, Mr. Skeps, he pointed his gun at some of them, and they seem to really not like that too much, which is very good. I like that a lot, and it means that I get to live when other people died, like Davis. That's Davis. And he points over to a chair, which has a similarly dressed man dead.
What the heck happened to him?
Well, who just said that? Hello? Are you alone?
No.
Who is that other person? Get out here now. Get out here now. Get over here, or Mr. Skeps is going to come in and shoot you. Get over here. Is that right, Mr. Skeps? What are you doing?
I guess.
Well, yeah, Davin would walk in.
Yeah, I'll go in with them.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. So you two are now just standing here as you're talking to these two, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough. We'll play it off like this then, shall we? So you seem to be some form of mechanic, but I don't know who the fuck you are. Who are you?
I am one of the passengers.
Why are you here? You should be back in your cabin or in a muster point. This is a very dangerous situation. Emergency only.
Because everybody outside this room is, so far as I've seen, is dead.
Yes, but it's everybody outside of a room, not inside their rooms. You should be inside your room, and you should wait there until you get proper help. We are here to help you. We are here to serve you. Mr. Skeps is here to help us too. Isn't that right, Mr. Skeps? Look, my name's not... You see, he's here to help us.
Well, actually, I definitely would, but all the elevators are broken and the
Well,
stairs
that's a
are
damn
blocked.
shame. What are you doing about it? And he points to you. What is your name?
Look,
Is-
if you're here to help, then why
Who,
can't we
who,
stay
who
here?
is that other person? I hear another voice. Who is that other voice over there? Why is there another person? How many people do you have with you? Mr. Skips, can you go take a look, please? I do not feel very comfortable right now. I'm not going to check, mate. Just wait for him, will you, please?
I'm gonna like grab Lenny's arm, pull him in.
No, I don't want to go.
Come
I
on.
don't
Okay,
care.
okay, wow, okay. Oh, so
The man has a gun.
all right. There's 4 people.
Exactly.
There's 4 people here right now. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th?
You're the fifth.
I'm not the 5th.
Right?
We
I'm the
didn't have a
7th. I was the 7th member of a team. There's probably 5 people of you, right? Since you didn't tell me about the second one, you didn't tell me about the 3rd one or the 4th one. You're probably not telling me about the 5th one, maybe even the 10th. So where are they?
I mean, you can check, but it's just us.
Mr. Skips, do you believe them?
Yeah.
Oh, mate, I really don't. Like, can you search them? What? Why? Search them.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna drop my bag on the
Why
ground
are
and
you?
kick
Why are
over
you guys
to
here? Yes, I will
Mr.
take.
Skips.
Alright.
Yeah, Skips, take a look through that bag. See that man's ID. I want to know who that man is. I want all of your names right now. Actually, I want all of your names right now. He then produces a small notebook and a small pencil. Okay, names, and I want your cabin numbers right now. Okay, you shouldn't be here.
Alan's
Wait,
gonna
who do you
realize
think you
the basically stonewall situation they're in, and he's gonna turn to the security guard and just say, "So, what's happening down here? Who are you?"
I mean, well, look, I was just sort of here to, help out with security. Really, be quiet, Skips. I don't need to talk to you about this, okay? You're here to help me, okay? You're here to help me and the captain, okay? But you asked me, shut up. I can work this. Yes, the captain. Do you not know the captain?
Is the captain alive?
Of course they're alive. Why would they not be alive? They're the captain.
Because everything above here is dark.
Well, the
from what
captain
we've
is
seen.
alive, and he is safe, and he is very good, and he is very cool. I don't know why you're trying to question this. Of course he would be alive. That's why everyone else died.
Yep,
You
no,
killed the
he's
captain.
How do you know
he's
he's alive?
No, the
Definitely.
captain is alive. Isn't that right, Skips? The
May-
captain is alive. You just spoke to him about 3 days ago, right?
May I ask?
yes, you
Mr.
did.
Mr. Skeps, what is your actual name? You
Um,
don't seem to respond to that very well.
I mean, I really don't give a shit now, pal. Really, just call me Robert. Right.
Okay.
That's bad. Shut up, Skips. You're saying too
Robert-
much. We need to use our code names, okay? You need to use our code names. It's code names. Come on, Skips. It's code names. I thought they taught you this, Skips. It's code names. Ugh.
Mr.
Robert,
What are you guys doing here?
We're
What are you
here-
doing here?
trying to turn on the light.
What are you doing? The lights are on here. It's fine. You need to go to your rooms and keep the lights on in your rooms.
The lights in
Right
our rooms
now.
are
The lights in our rooms can't turn on. The backup generator's gone off.
Well,
Which is why we're here.
why? Oh, are you the mechanic to put on all the lights?
yes, I
Okay,
want
you
to-
shouldn't
I
be
want to
here
try.
yet. You're not here yet. No, you're not meant to be here. You're meant to be here in 4 days. That was a part of a plan. In 4 days, you come back with the lights.
Well, I was never told about a plan. What
Well,
do
why were
want
you not
from-
told about a
well,
plan? You're very bad at your job, okay?
Robert.
No offense, sir, but the plans
Robert,
seem to have gone completely out the window.
That's very rude of you. I don't want you to talk anymore, okay? Shut up. You are a passenger, and we are here to serve you, but you need to fuck off.
No,
rich.
they are passengers, but I'm
You know,
helping
you know
them,
what?
if
No.
anything.
That's very unprofessional.
You are
That's
being
very.
rude.
It's very unprofessional.
You're being extremely rude right now.
Robert, Skips. Yeah. Can you get the other ones out? Can you get the other ones out? I want to talk to this one. I want to talk to that man.
No,
I mean-
they're staying in.
No,
here
they are
in
not
the-
staying in. Either you all
Alright,
get out, or only you
Alright,
stay in.
Hold on. Okay, if me and these 3 go out of the room, will you
Yes,
calm the fuck down?
Don't go
maybe.
out of the room, stand in the hall. Just
Okay.
Maybe he's not good enough, buddy.
Well, I don't know what you want. Either you're going to get out, or he is going to shoot you. Because I don't like people in here, and I don't want you to fuck up anything.
Look,
Robert, are you going to
really-
shoot me?
I mean, look, mate, I kind of have to if he says it's kind of the orders.
Okay,
Who
we're
is
gonna
it?
go out of the room. Davin, do you still have the book light?
I have the booklet.
Yeah, Peter took it.
Give him the book light. We'll go out of the room and we'll keep watch. Okay?
I don't want to be in here by myself with this fucking. He's a fucking what?
Yeah, and I don't want to
Skips,
go out in the
go
dark
out,
while his
go out with
character's
vote. Skips, go out with vote free. I can handle him by myself. I need to reprimand this man a lot, okay? He has not done his job, and he's very bad at it, isn't he, Robert? Skips. I really don't. All right, good.
I grab Peter's shoulder and I just remind him that he has a screwdriver.
All right, is this?
I just
all of you.
Just have a screwdriver.
All of you ready? All of you ready to leave for about 5 minutes and 23 seconds?
Okay, I walk out of the room with my
Alright.
phone light in hand.
Skips, give me your gun.
Skips, don't give him
Don't give him the gun.
Skips,
Robert.
please give me your gun.
Robert.
He's psychotic.
Okay, I will
Robert,
take the wrench. I will have the wrench then.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm
That's fine.
The wrench is fine.
Okay,
The wrench is
Robert,
fine.
you look after those men. I will look after this one. All right. So, are you three going to agree to let quote unquote Mr. Skips see you outside of the corridor?
As long as he's out here with us.
Yeah, he's going to be out there with you.
Okay,
right.
that's fine.
Just to bring us up a
Davin-
bit. He's
Davin will
going.
wait.
Yeah.
Think about it this way: if we're out here with Robert, we'll get to ask him questions without Maniac in the other room screaming down our throats. And plus, he's got a gun and a flashlight, so you know we're in a better position with him
Right.
than without him.
So you guys are going to go out with him, right?
Yeah.
Peter's
Very
gonna
well.
frickin' die.
No,
Well-
no. I
Okay.
whispered to
As you guys are going out, Roger says, "All right, look, just sit on the stairs. Will you? We need to be some feet apart. Just don't do anything stupid, will ya?
Alright.
What's stupid?
Stupid is trying to charge me with the screwdriver you've got.
You
I don't
can
have a
see
screwdriver.
that?
It's in your back pocket. You were walking out. I can see it. It's a red handle, mate. I really don't think you're really thinking this through.
I love
Me,
the
I haven't got a
two.
screwdriver. I've got a baseball bat.
Yeah, I know. I saw that, but I didn't want to make it weird because it's going down your trousers now, and it kind of looks like a bit of a tumor.
Oh, well, I can take it out of my trousers if that'll make you more comfortable.
No.
Look, Robert. Why are you hanging out with the Maniac in the other room?
Look, I was on contract to deal with whatever was here, and I was under Captain's orders to deal with anything that goes on here, and Captain's orders was that I go down here with this guy. I don't like it, but I've got to do what he says, so right now I've got to protect you guys, or hurt you, I don't fucking know now, okay?
Did you shoot the
No.
other guy in there?
No, it wasn't him, it was his friend, he fucking got killed by one of them.
Okay. Have you ever, seen them?
I mean, kind of, but no, it's weird.
All right, then you've got about as much information as all of us.
Yeah, they're not
No
something
offense,
we
but-
encountered, you know, I'd rather not talk about it right now, you know.
No offense, Robert, but it seems the whole orders from the captain thing has gone completely out the window.
Yeah, you're fucking telling me. Anyway, let's go back over to Peter.
You're gonna die, Peter.
Alright,
Don't
what
die,
is
Peter.
your name right now? I want your name right now. And what is the names of everyone else with you right now? Because they are passengers, they should not be in this area. Why did you let them down here right now? I need to know.
Stickler for the rules, eh?
Yes, I am. I'm very good and I'm the employee of
Well,
month.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Do you see the sign up there? And you see a small
Uh,
piece of paper that's been written in pen, employee of the month with a rough little doodle.
Oh well, isn't that cute? Did your daughter do that for you?
No, the captain did.
Oh, okay, the captain. Okay, the captain did it. I see. Well, I'm gonna reach into my my tool bag and see and feel about for my ID to see if
Mhm.
it's in there, which I'm hoping.
Yes, please find your ID. I need to look at the engines, and I need to look back at you, and I need to get my wrench, and I need to hold it, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna lift
Good.
the bag up onto my knees and
Mhm.
start just poking through it while
Okay.
maintaining eye contact with him the entire time.
Okay,
I don't want
Yeah.
to give him a single chance to do anything.
fair enough then. Alright. So what is your goal from this? What are you trying to do right now? Because he's looking away from you, then back at you sometimes.
Strike him down with all your might.
Well, no, I'll leave the crazy person alive for now.
Do it.
I'll take out my ID and just hey,
Yep,
like
yep,
do a little dog call.
yep,
Hey,
yep,
no,
yep.
Cara, be quiet. And just I'll hand him my ID. Oi,
All right, good. Put it down on the ground and slide it over to me with your foot. Okay, that's procedure. Okay, this is a procedure.
I'll drop it onto the ground.
Good. Do that. And you're just passing it over to him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna kick it over to him.
Yeah, he takes a good look at it for a little bit. Anything you want to do with this? Because what you do notice now looking around the room is that it's very much been well lived in. There's a few chairs just thrown about and everything like that. You do also notice the computer that does control the backup generator is behind him. It seems to be maybe what he's protecting, so to speak. But just to get a rough idea of the room. All right then, Peter. Why is the other part covered in blood? What have you done? Did you kill a man? Have you stabbed someone to death?
Hold on.
Did you take a wrench to someone's head and did you butcher them?
Have you not been out of this room in like the past few days?
I have. That is why I'm asking. Have you killed someone?
Sorry.
There are bad people out there. Oh wait, yeah, no. Sorry, hold on. I believe good old.
Sorry, my dog's freaking out.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Have you seen all the bad people out there? There are weird people out there, and there are other people who are just really dumb. Don't worry, it's all good, man. I also hope you like my dog impression. Oh dear. Give him a moment, it's all good, don't worry.
Dude, she's just...
Yeah, we can keep going without it, don't worry. We can keep going. Yeah. Did you see the weird ones?
The weird ones being what? I haven't...
Yes, the weird people.
In the darkness, I've seen...
The weird bald ones with weird scaly bits on them. It's really strange.
No, I haven't seen any of those.
Well, you should be. Did you kill any?
No, I haven't.
Did you kill a normal one?
No,
Then why are you here?
You know what that blood could be? If you didn't notice, two of my friends there, they were cut up a bit. That's because I saved them. I saved 2 passengers. I did my job, and I did
You're a mechanic. You're not a nurse.
Yeah. Well, if you
haven't done your job. This ship is dying, and I'm the one controlling it.
If you're not going to help a passenger in need, then you don't deserve to be Employee of the Month.
That is very rude of you. I want you to take that back right now. I want you to take that back right now. You take that back right now.
How about this? I'll take it back if you let me look at the computer for the backup generator. No?
No.
Are you okay? Did you hit your head?
No.
No?
No.
No.
Is this all?
Well, you said I'm not meant to be here for another few days. What do you mean by that? Because
Captain's orders, okay? The captain's orders that everyone goes to their cabin and that they wait until the captain calls them.
Where was the captain? I've not heard.
The captain is upstairs. Why? What do you mean? Where's the captain? The captain is upstairs on the bridge. He is steering the ship and he is doing a good job at it. I'm the one to make sure that the ship is on, okay?
I am sorry to tell you this. I came from the bridge and nobody's there.
Do a conflict check.
Ooh, please work.
You're lying right now, so I'm curious to see if you can convincingly tell the story.
66?
Yep, 66.
One.
Peter.
Uh-oh.
Pin.
Peter, do you have anything you can burn?
Oh fuck.
You're a mechanic.
Yeah.
Maybe you can use that to your advantage, you know, try to leave her in a bit.
Leave her. Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna have to burn. Yeah, I'll have to burn mechanic.
Alright. Tell me how you being a mechanic can help the situation in the lying of things and convincing them.
Well, I'm most likely to have tried to reach the bridge to try to seek orders from the captain. And I'm likely to know my way around the ship a bit better than, just passengers and some of the other crew.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely see that, you know, like from his understanding, he would at least know that you are a mechanic and someone who probably does know a fair bit about the ship. Okay, roll that 1d6 and see if you get a 6.
One.
I swear
see.
to fuck, man. I swear to fuck.
Let's see.
6. Come on.
No.
I don't need to roll, but I'll tell you what happens here. The other man gets enraged. The captain is not dead! The captain is not dead! The captain is not there! If he is not there, he is dead, and you are lying to me! Get out right now, or I'm going to kill you! And he begins charging you with a wrench.
He has a wrench.
He does, but now we get to truths, and bear in mind as well, everyone on the outside can hear this, and Robert now is raising his gun a bit. He's checking over his shoulder, just trying to see what's going on. Things are starting to go a bit out of control, this situation, let's say.
No.
But, hey, these things are true. The world is dark. Peter, tell me something. Tell me the truth.
The truth is, I can draw my screwdriver and prepare myself for an attack.
Okay. We now need one from Lenny.
I'm pretty much in the doorway now.
Well,
And-
Robert's in the doorway. He's sort of looking over and he's still trying to keep you away, but his focus is not quite there.
Wait, did I not get a truth time?
No,
I
it's
wanna-
Peter. We go down, you know.
Yeah, but then it's 5 truths, so
Yeah,
crap,
I
I don't
know.
get one.
Can I sneak up behind Robert to the point where he can't see me?
You can move out of sight of Robert, I would say. I wouldn't say sneak up behind him, but you can move out of sight.
Okay,
Okay.
do that.
Okay. Alan.
Oh, there's not a lot you can do here, is there?
I mean, you could do something. You can say something happens.
Oh no, this isn't good. This is not a very good thing. Mm. Okay. So, no, Robert's like, probably not gonna shoot Peter unless, he himself is provoked. Or if the crazy fucker, screams at him. So, I'm gonna try and, like, shuffle a bit closer to Robert and, like, try and just ask him what's going on, as if it's out of curiosity and not out of.
No, we're on the truths.
Yeah. So you're trying to lower Robert's guard.
Yeah, I'm trying to make him not think I'm too much of a threat. I'm just gonna ask him what's going on in the other room.
Okay. I now get a truth. Also, don't worry, you do get one, Davin.
Sweet.
The engineer's wrench makes contact.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Now, I want you to bear in mind, this is like one of the longer pipe wrenches, right? This isn't just something you find in a
Oh, this
toolkit.
is a big boy.
Yeah. Like, nearly a two-hander.
That's a concussion right there, probably.
Oh, no, we've already got one concussion, don't worry. We'll see where he hits you. I'll explain it later. Davin!
Okay, Robert forgot to load his gun last time he fired it. No, reload his gun.
Okay.
Oh, fucking hell.
Alrighty. And finally...
We are still alive.
Still alive.
Indeed you are.
Shit.
So,
No.
let's see what happens here. Peter, you ready yourself for an attack. However, you still get hit pretty hard in the ribs. You feel something crack and give way, and immediately the air goes from you as you go, and you immediately start crumpling to the ground because of it. Lenny, you are currently out of sight as Robert's guard is lowered by Alan, who is trying to show genuine concern. Unbeknownst to no one, there's no bullets in the gun that Robert has, which we will say for now is a G17 pistol. So, you know, take that as you will.
G17.
So, look, you know, look, security's hard, man. Anyway, this situation. Who wants to go first? Let's go back to Peter. Peter, you've just been hit with a wrench, and your assailant, who you don't even know the name of, is getting ready to try and attack you again. He's saying, "Leave right now, or get Robert in, and he will shoot you a lot."
Okay.
Get out! You're not touching the generator. You're not touching the computer. You're not touching anything.
Okay. Well, fun fact.
There is no talking. You need to leave right now.
No, I'm telling this to you now. Fun fact: the leg has a lot of vital. What do you call them? What do you?
Arteries.
Vessels, arteries,
femoral artery.
capillaries.
Yeah. Well, also, you know.
Speak up.
Keep your guard up. I'm just just gonna stab him through the throat to try to drive the screwdriver directly through the middle to stab his Achilles tendon at the back.
All right, perfect. So you're gonna go and stab him as he's basically listing out a parts of the leg.
He's just
Perfect.
listing out different parts of the leg, hoping that he can figure out what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you're trying to confuse me, but all right, you're rolling 5d6.
5d6.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
You also do not have a virtue to burn. And I'm assuming that your moment cannot be lived right now, can it?
Oh. Shit. Shit.
Here's what happens. You attempt to make contact with your screwdriver. You do end up getting bit, but he steps forward, so you get more the back of his leg, and he screams out, "Ow, Robert! Shoot him now! Get in here and shoot him now!"
Your mic
and
peeked there.
Immediately the door runs open. Goes open. Yeah, I know I peeked a lot. Blue Yeti, what can I say?
Of course.
Yeah. Anyway, Robert is coming in and he is pointing his gun at you. What's everyone else doing?
I brain Robert with my bat.
You're gonna brain him with your bat. Okay. You got 3d6 to roll.
Shit. Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah.
3d6.
Things start slowing down a bit.
Oh no. Okay, well, you know,
we're all gonna die before we even meet them.
Oh no.
Devin.
Okay.
Now I didn't say this was dire, so don't worry about that. But what I will say is that as you're going to lunge at him, you realize that there isn't a lot of space in this corridor, and even trying to swing your bat upwards, it makes a sort of contact with a bong.
Bonk.
Robert turns for just a moment to see you with a baseball bat raised high right by where his head would be, and he immediately takes his attention away and almost like an underhanded strike takes a knife and gives you a poke in the gut and turns his focus back to where Peter is. And I'll tell you right now, he stabs you in the torso, and dear fucking god does it hurt. You don't think it'd be that bad, but fucking hell, god. You've never been stabbed before, but Christ alive, that's really something. You might want to patch that up. But, you know, we'll do that later, because we have just lost another candle. So, these things are true. The world is dark. Davin. You've been stabbed.
Both. Okay, so it'd be kind of cheap to use my truth to just say that, you know, it's just a flesh wound. So there is a bottle of Jack Daniels in the room.
Wow.
That's fair.
Priorities, we see. Priorities.
At least I didn't, you know, wish for a med kit that I forgot to take.
Oh, yeah, I am just saying, you have never patched up anyone else here. Currently, Peter is still not only whacked in the torso, but also cut up, and Lenny's leg is still bleeding out quite badly, and he also has a bit of a severe concussion, which is getting worse, may I add, but
I also
don't worry.
have a med kit, which I will use.
Which you haven't
very
used
soon.
yet, but we'll see.
I
Anyway, Peter, what would you
will.
like to say?
I will.
Peter, it's your choice.
Peter, why the fuck are you playing
it's my turn.
Roblox? Why are you playing Roblox?
I have it running in the background, basically. I play I play tycoon games and stuff during D&D.
You know, fair enough, all good.
My truth is, despite missing the Achilles tendon, the screwdriver will connect and sever an artery.
Okay, so artery is severed.
Yes, which means he has about 3 minutes before he starts bleeding out and dying horribly.
Oh yeah, probably. And you know, if he's moving around a lot more, that's even worse. So yeah,
adrenaline.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't really seem to be all there anyway, so I don't think lateral thinking is his thing. Lenny.
Then if everyone's gonna be so difficult about it, I use that other med kit, the second one,
Okay.
which was by the elevator shaft on my leg.
So your leg is healed, well patched up.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll also just say as well, your concussion is getting pretty severe now. Your coordination's starting to have a bit of an impact. Just
How
as a
does the
side note.
concussion get gradually worse?
Oh, trust me, I know what it was like. I was able to play Dance Dance Revolution before I really had an impact from my severe concussion. I had to have a CT scan. I shit you not.
Sure, that wasn't a
It was a severe concussion.
hemorrhage.
No, it was a severe concussion. I wasn't bleeding or anything.
Okay.
They had to check that.
I've had something similar where it's like over time you just get this really loud ringing in your head, and eventually it just
Oh yeah, tinnitus.
fucking conk yourself out.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, Alan, you've got the last truth.
Oh fuck. So Robert is looking into the room with Peter and the crazy fucker.
Well, yeah. What I'll say is that Robert has just stabbed Davin, so but chances say he's not really going to fall for your ruse of trying to lower his guard anymore, and he is pointing a gun at Peter. He does have his knife out in his hand. He's doing like that sort of like typical Call of Duty like knife underneath the gun kind of thing.
Okay. So. Okay. Fuck. Truth is, I go to stab Robert right at the back of his neck.
Robert is stabbed in the back of the neck. Are you looking for any particular impact or just trying to kill him?
I'm mainly just going for his spinal cord.
So you're trying to paralyze.
Chip that in half. It is a screwdriver.
I mean, if you want to, you can just say he's paralyzed by the stab.
I mean, yeah, he's paralyzed. He's not dead. He's paralyzed and in a lot of fucking pain, probably.
Fair enough then. Well, this is going to be interesting because I have an idea, but
I don't want to kill him.
Well, on a side note, there's a bottle of whiskey in the room. Well, there's a bottle of whiskey in the room, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, the engineer's artery is severed, and on the bright side, your leg is now patched up, Lenny. Don't know when that happened, but it did. Also, Robert's paralyzed. Yeah, he's fucking paralyzed. He immediately drops to the ground.
I'm so sorry, Robert.
Well, he's now fucking paralyzed. He's just dropped to the ground.
Oh.
And he's screaming out.
Don't make me feel bad about this.
And finally...
We are still alive.
We are still alive.
Fair enough. Let's get back into it, shall we? So, with those events happening, and with a raving man with a wrench out, what are your thoughts? What are you guys trying to do right now? I'm curious before I say what might be happening.
Okay, first thing I'm doing, since Robert is now paralyzed, I'm gonna grab his gun and point it at the fucking crazy guy.
Oh, you just want to grab his gun and point it? Do you want to shoot?
Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot him because I can't. But I'm gonna.
I mean, you don't know that.
I don't know that I can't shoot him, but I'm gonna point it at him because for all he knows, it's loaded.
What are you doing? What are you doing with the gun? Are you like saying anything?
No, I'm pointing it at him and I'm saying, "You better back the actual fuck To the back of that wall now.
No, you back up! You have just stabbed me in my Achilles and, well, no, it's not my Achilles, actually. It's actually a really bad area. And I want all of you out right now as I bleed out and die.
Jeez, you are one crazy motherfucker. Get to the wall. Now.
He's approaching you now.
Alright, oh no.
With
I
a
could have
wrench.
shoot him. I pulled the trigger.
Alright. Well, you pull the trigger and nothing happens, and, he just looks and goes, Robert was really bad with his gun, I should have had it! And he swings his wrench at you.
Oh no.
Remember how it
Yeah.
wasn't loaded?
Okay, look.
3 seconds
Technically,
ago.
technically, Alan didn't know the gun
Yeah.
was loaded. Shut the fuck up.
You did good, you did good role-playing
you
story. You did good role-playing story, it's all good.
I'm going for roleplay over...
It's good role-playing story, I will give you that much, and for that I applaud you. Oh wait, roll...
When the gun clicks back, you just see Alan's eyes widen and go,
Yeah.
fuck.
Hi,
It's
you're
not
already
happening.
wondering how I got here. Well, yeah.
Here's how my day started.
Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna say though. This is going to be a bit more of a dire conflict.
Oh,
You better make sure you try to dodge this. You got 4d6 to roll.
dodge.
We're now going to
Um,
start introducing these dire conflicts a bit more now, so bear that in mind.
So I'm rolling 4d6.
You're rolling 4d6, and no moments have been lived yet, so no one has a hope dice, which would really be beneficial.
Please, fucking D&D RNG Jesus, help me here.
Oh, Jesus cannot help
Ah,
you.
come.
Oh,
RNG Jesus is not on my side. How
alright.
hard do I get conked in the head?
You try to raise your arms, but he's fast. He's not a strong-looking man, but he is sprightly. And you're probably wondering if you just have nerd strength, quite frankly. He hits you so hard across the head your lights go out. And all of you just see Alan crumpled to the ground. You're not dead. But no one else knows that. You are absolutely out cold, and as you go out you just see Robert's face looking at you as well. His eyes just twitching at you as you eventually fade to black. But then the worst thing happens. From the engine room, you see something moving. Something pale and fast moving towards the door of the control center. These things are true. The world is dark. Alan?
Get this to me. I'm fucking terrified. Okay,
What are you saying?
I'm gonna say, just to try and save a little bit of my own skin here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say that when I got knocked out, basically my entire body is still within the room. It's still within the small room.
It's within the control center.
Yeah, it's still in the little control center,
Okay.
but and none of it's out in the hallway.
Okay, well, the thing is, it's not coming from the hallway, it's coming from the engine room, and that means it needs to go through the control center. Are you sure you want that?
Fuck. Look.
I mean, you said how it is, you know, I gotta put it down now.
Oh, come. Look, it might take Robert. He's like, you know, there as well. It might take both of us. It might take all of us. We don't fucking know. It's pale and disgusting and ugly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I'm knocked out.
Mm.
The real question is, did I see this thing as I'm fading to black?
No, you didn't.
Oh, great. So at least if I die, I don't know what I died to. At least I die happy.
I now need to think, really. I need to think if I'm gonna throw you a bone or not.
Oh, man. Shit's going well.
The unknown engineer begins to open the door to the engine room. And as you can probably have an idea, you know what that means.
Okay.
He's basically trying to run away. Davin, you have one more truth. And I want to remind you that the backup generator is still not activated. Which means that chances are you won't be able to take control of the ship just yet. Or at least, call out for help at the bridge. It's up to you what you want to do. Do you want to save your friends, or do you want to get the mission done? Because I'll tell you now, Peter and Alan are in pretty bad shape. And, well, you've been stabbed, quite frankly.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking...
Lenny's severe concussion does not seem nearly as bad now compared to everything.
Yeah. Lenny's concussion is the least of our fucking worries.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually thinking about right now I'm trying to decide whether to reduce the damage that's been done to me by the stab or Peter with a head blow.
Which Peter?
Well, Peter's kind of still down on the ground, just sort of reeling from the wrench strike.
Yeah, and me, who's
and you're out cold by Robert.
Yeah, I don't know what I can do about the out cold, to be honest.
I mean, quick hint, you could probably, fucking throw Robert to the wind and see if it takes him. That's just the idea of a knocked out person who can't speak.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, petty revenge. Let's go for that.
What are you doing?
Davin picks up the knife and throws it into the back of Robert's back.
You're just gonna kill Robert?
No. The guy running, not Robert.
Oh, the engineer. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. The engineer go bye-bye.
Oh, God.
Alright, well, here's what's happening. Alan, you are passed out in the control room, as you requested.
Yeah.
The engineer is opening the door to the engine room to try and flee, but you are able to plant the knife square in his back, and he basically recoils for a moment and falls into the door, pushing it fully open.
Dude, fuck off, dude.
And you see something coming. You don't see up close, but it's a pale creature. Bald, slender, and at least 9 foot tall. It's got long arms and long legs. It has these terrible claws and these very large teeth. And yet, it's unusual because it has aquatic features to it too. Like, I don't know, scales, for example, and the eyes are very large, reflective too. Although, yet, almost like a bubble. That's the most you can get right now from it. As it is coming towards the door at quite an incredible pace. What are you all doing?
Mate, it's almost fucking... It's actually 9:30. Are you trying to give me nightmares? Oh, I can be able to sleep tonight after imagining that, like.
You're playing a horror game.
It is a horror tabletop.
That's gonna be my sleep paralysis demon tonight. Like. I can already see it behind me, like.
I'm terribly sorry.
Monster fucker. Loser.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
The door to my bedroom's on the other side of the fucking room. I'm not gonna be able to escape.
Wow.
Don't judge me, Chaos.
No, I'm not judging. Anyway, how about we see what's going on here? So, what's happening? Because we have two people down on the ground in the room. Robert is in between the area, and his eyes are flickering around because he can't really move right now, but he can at least look. And we have two people who are at least somewhat up and able. What's going on? The door's open, and it's trying to get in.
Wait,
I need some action.
did the lights go out?
The lights are still on for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the torch that your man with the gun had and point it at the creature, hoping to scare it away with a light.
The torch is on the gun, so you would have to, properly hold the gun.
Okay, yeah, well, I'll go over to Alan's unconscious form and take the gun.
You're gonna show him torch at it?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. You show him torch and it goes as it tries to recoil away a bit. It definitely doesn't like the torch, I'll tell you that much. But I mean, it's a really awful timing, quite frankly. But It is strange that the lights are going dim.
Thanks.
I mean, I can't help it, you know. If the backup generator isn't being turned on soon, the main generator might run out. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, so the lights are on it right now.
Yeah, so I'm holding the light to it, and I scream to someone to turn on the generator.
Guys, can we just specify? I'm not knocked out. I'm just kind of.
Oh no, you are on the
ground,
floor.
wheezing
You'll
in
get
pain.
yeah.
You're fine.
I'd say by this
I'm the
point you're
man.
getting your breath back. You know, like you're getting back up now. You know.
Way too realistic. Yeah. If I'm able to move, I'm gonna crawl towards the computer for the backup generator.
All right, you want to activate it?
I do want to activate it.
In that case, roll for it. Hold on a second. You're rolling at 3d6 now, aren't you?
Am I?
Yes, you are actually. Since you just rolled 4d6, so sorry, you're at 3d6. My apologies. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to specify that, but I just saw you rolled 4 and you failed that one, so you're definitely on 3. The game's starting to close, gentlemen. So you better hope this goes right, because none of you have lived your moments yet, and it'd be really handy. Because I tell you now, the good thing about a moment, you know, if you succeed your moment, you get a hope dice, which succeeds on a 5 or a 6. Just a food for thought, really. There is a whiskey bottle there.
Mate, there are 3 candles left. We're not getting those.
I'm just saying, there is a whiskey bottle there.
Yep,
It
there's a
was
whiskey
specified.
bottle there. Just buy me a few seconds so I can down it.
My last rolls were terrible, so you know.
Well, you're trying to activate the system to turn on the
No.
backup generator. Oh.
Bye.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
No!
Wow.
Wow. That.
Well, rip,
Gee.
gentlemen, rip.
Wow. Well, good night, folks. We're all dead now.
Good.
That was something. So,
Yeah.
let me talk about this, quite frankly. How bad do I want to make this? I think I'll make it pretty bad. You tried to access a computer, but its password's locked, quite frankly. Why wouldn't it be? Of course you need a password. how stupid of you to think otherwise. You're only a mechanic, you're not the engineer. But, it's a shame that the only guy who could really tell you it is now dead. I don't know, maybe you wrote it down somewhere, but
Fuck him.
who knows? Either
Let's
way,
face it, he didn't know.
either way, in your pit of anger, you do happen to smash down the desk, and the bottle of whiskey goes ding and crashes all over the floor.
Mother.
Wow, you're ready. Get that on the floor and start licking it. Lick the whiskey off the floor. We need this hope dice, man. We
With
need
all the broken glass.
And you, with a gun, hear this whiskey drop, and almost instinctually, you turn around and just see what the fuck he's done as the lights go out.
Wow.
With just one simple worried face looking back at you. And Lenny just, you know, fucking vibing in the hallway, you know. Lenny's just being Lenny. Like, he's not seeing
Lenny's
straight, but he's
fine.
just being Lenny.
I've been thinking about like running in and doing some like last ditch like kamikaze attack, but then I always do that. It's so predictable.
I'm just
I think I
saying,
should have
if
done
you
that.
want, if you want to, you can do a
Lenny.
if you want to do a martyrdom at any point when someone fails a dire conflict, let me know, and that can happen. And you can take out control from me, even if the candle goes out.
Entire conflict, I call dibs on martyring myself.
Well, great, because there's a creature right
I
here.
want to stand close to other people doing the dumb actions, just in case.
Well, you're in the fucking hallway.
Either
Oh,
way,
I'll come in then. Hello, I'm in here now.
Oh, there are
these
2
things are
candles left.
true. The world is dark. Who was the one that failed this one? That was you, Peter, right?
Yeah.
No.
Very well. Peter, tell me a truth, buddy. Alan is down on the ground, Davin is bleeding out, and he is losing his focus because you just smashed a bottle of whiskey. And it is getting closer.
The truth is, smacking the computer gave a minor jolt to the backup generator.
So, did smacking the computer make the generator work?
It gave it like a minor jolt, so basically, like, It'll work, but in like bursts.
So
You just said the password is password.
Yeah. You could have just, said the password because
I
you
will.
know
I want to throw you a bone
mechanic.
here, since I'm not quite sure how smacking the computer would cause the backup generation to work, since it is password protected. So if you do want to just say that you guess a password, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'll guess the password. I'm gonna
You guess
guess
the password and activate generator?
The correct password was engineers epic 69.
Perfect. And do you activate generator?
Yes.
Okay. I don't want to kill you all just yet. Come on.
Yeah, there's 2 candles left, and none of us have even gotten close to a moment.
I got close.
Well, hold on. Gavin got close, and he's,
Well, what I'm gonna
he's a
say
few
is,
seconds from getting on all fours.
Lenny, Lenny, you have the next truth here. You could have another moment of there being another bottle of a strong whiskey, but you know.
Well, then I'll do that. Yes, there is. Actually, no.
Think about what you might want to do. You might want.
Yeah, go on.
I mean, look, put it this way. Everyone has their type of moment, you know. Maybe you want to refresh. There's something to a bottle of whiskey. There's something about seeing her face, whoever that is. There's something about eating some good food. There's something about someone finding their son. Granted, you need to make sure that those are active is the only thing, but...
Well, you want me to,
pick a
like,
moment.
butcher all of them together? What, there's, like...
I mean, put it this way.
My wife, who is made out of tortellini and is holding a glass of whiskey.
Put it this way, Lenny.
You could just say, like, the staff cafeteria is open and there's, like, a buffet and a bottle of whiskey.
Put it this way, Lenny. There are 2 people here who could maybe activate their moment.
Or do I have to, like, pick them?
You might want to decide.
Oh, okay,
if you want to, or you can do something on your own, right? You could just say you get the fuck out of the situation with your light. I mean, they haven't treated you much better, have they?
True, I haven't exactly done...
in the first 5 minutes!
I mean, yeah, so I didn't hurt anyone, now I'm the one being attacked. You know what, no.
You've done nothing!
I mean, I haven't, it's a good
You
point.
literally contributed nothing to this fight.
Okay.
Listen to them, Lenny. Listen to them.
Let me continue to contribute even less. I'm gonna leave. Cause
you killed us.
It's easy to leave because, like, no one even probably knew I was there. I was kind of just, like, standing in the corridor like a lemon. I'm just gonna bow.
Alright, where are you leaving to?
I hope you moonwalk away.
Can I walk to the nearest stairwell?
Yes, you can. You can go back to a stairwell with your light. The light that you have. I don't know who has the other phone light, but that phone light's probably getting pretty low anyway as everything else starts going dark.
I have my head torch.
Alright, so Lenny just gets the fuck out.
Lenny. Fuck you, Lenny. I can't stress this enough. You have done nothing but screw us over. Literally,
well,
2 people are literally, you have 1 person incapacitated, 1 person who's not knowing what the fuck's going on, and 1 person being useful. And you...
Alan's down on the ground, and Alan's down on the ground, and Lenny's just like, "Aight, peace."
No. Just give me a second.
I hope Robert gets up out of some whim. Somehow is feeling.
Man, you know, it's really it's such a shame, Lenny. You really could have just said that Alan wakes up, but you know that's fair.
You could have saved all of us.
Anyway, and finally,
we are still alive.
We're still alive.
So, quick recap. The generator is on, and Lenny is gone.
Oh no, I understand why Nick betrayed me now. This is so fun. This is
I
great.
hate you.
So, Lenny, you're away from all this. We'll get back to you in a minute, though. What's going on with you 3? Bear in mind, we got Knockout McGee and Windy McGee and Stabby McGee.
Gee, you couldn't have summed us up.
Now, here's the thing. The lights... So, here's the thing. I will say, the backup generator does turn on the lights. The lights are also on in the engine room. And whatever is inside there begins to retract. And it goes up a hole. You see it climb up.
Okay.
I just want to say that.
That was so ambiguous and scary. I'm fucking terrified. I want to wake up now. Thank you very much.
If someone wants to do something to help Alan, by all means, go ahead.
What? Throw some
Someone
whiskey
wants to
over
do the
that way.
moment.
Yeah.
I've already helped Alan once. He can do this on his own this time.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, Lenny, let's cut to you a bit. Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm gonna walk up the stairs and leave.
All
It's
right,
a different fucking-
where are you going,
Okay.
Lenny? Where are
Is
you
he
going?
heading
I want to
north
go a couple
by any
flights of
chance?
stairs.
You're going to go up a couple flights of stairs. Okay.
Yeah, just to distance myself from that whole shit show.
Is
Here's-
that to the north by any chance?
Here's the thing. I want you to roll a
No.
dire conflict roll anyway.
Ooh, okay, okay.
You're out on
okay.
your own, and you're going up to an area that I think could be very interesting.
Ooh, I like that. What am I
Yeah.
rolling?
You're rolling 2d6.
Oh,
You've just
Lenny, I
strayed
want-
from the
I
group, my
want you to know.
friend.
who
You-
lost
you
all
killed
them
them.
dice? Not me.
Lenny!
Oh, wait, no, okay. Well, thankfully I haven't burnt my virtue vice moment or bring, so my virtue.
You're willful.
Fuck.
How does your will help you now, Lenny?
My will powers me up another set of stairs, so that
Your
those
will
ones
let
which are
you
gonna be
keep going.
interesting.
You are self-assured, and you know that you have the ability to get there. You are You're willful and driven, Lenny. Burn your willful and roll again.
Lenny, you've not only killed us, but you
Please.
have killed yourself.
I don't care.
Look, if you
Wait,
roll
roll
another
2d6,
two
right?
ones, I'm stepping away.
You need to roll 2d6 and you need to burn your willful in the fire pit. I'll tell you right now.
No!
Oh.
Lenny, fuck you. Lenny.
This is another candle, bear in mind, okay? This is another fucking
Lenny,
candle.
thanks. We're literally all dead because of you. I want you to know this, Lenny.
I think I've carried this group. I think I'm just coming.
Lenny,
What can I say?
if I was not unconscious right now, I'd be screaming "fuck you, Lenny" so loud that that creature will say "fuck it." I'll endure the pain of the light, and he will
Here's-
fucking kill you.
Here's what happens. It's not from Lenny's angle. Lenny's okay. Here's what fucking happens here, okay?
Great.
Lenny isn't with them right now. They are focused on you. Free. And here's what's happening. It's such a twist of fate. He went up only to go around. What you
Right.
find is that whilst you were all looking at the engine room and celebrating the fact that the lights are on in there, the control room still doesn't have its lights on. And they know that. And they are standing just where Robert is. And they drag his body out the door.
Oh, good fucking.
But they know where you are.
Oh, weird fuck.
And
Um,
now, we start the last stand.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Mhm.
If we saw them drag Robert away, didn't we?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna run over and
Well, you can't do
Calvin-
anything just yet.
Hold on. What?
We have
Okay,
to
I'll start
establish
to-
our
Don't let
truths.
Lenny survive this. If you
We
let Lenny
have to
survive this,
establish our
I will
truths,
kill-
gentlemen.
If he's
Oh
the
my
last,
God,
if he is the
I have
last
got
one to
to
live,
survive
I will
this
never play
despite
with
you.
you again.
We have to establish our truths, gentlemen, and the fact is there is only one truth. These things are true. The world is dark.
We are still alive.
we're still alive.
We are still alive.
We are still alive.
Not for long.
Alright.
You're welcome.
Yeah, definitely, because one of us is about to die
Lenny,
horribly.
Yes. Hello.
where are you going?
Are
you going out to a bridge?
Floor am I on? Can I see what floor I'm on?
You don't know. You just
Okay.
hear them all around you, quite frankly. You hear different things going around you. You hear so many things, Lenny. All the noise you're now starting to notice, and you're now having to start to worry about them, Lenny. You're starting to
I
think
like-
now.
I like the idea
But Lenny,
of being
yeah?
not anywhere near that, so I'm gonna keep continuing up until I can not hear that noise. Or hear
Lenny-
it less.
Here's the thing, it's kind of hard, you know. You can't think right in your concussed state, Lenny.
Mm.
You... Not only is your vision bad right now, but you're starting to see black dots appear in it. It's disheartening, really. And you start losing quite as much coordination. You try talking to yourself a bit, but your words keep getting slurred. It feels pretty bad, actually. Like, it's strange. Very strange. And you're trying to walk up the stairs right now, Lenny, but it's really hard to, you know? You don't know what deck you're on, but it seems maybe a little bit familiar. You don't quite know where you are in the ship, Lenny. And as you're walking up the stairs, I want you to make a conflict roll.
Wow.
Okay.
If he rolls,
Is
if he rolls a one,
this to not like full like trip over and just like smack my head and die or something?
if he rolls a one, I'm going to actually burst into tears.
Well, if he
Oh,
rolls a
no,
1, you can do something
what?
about it.
The reason
Chaos,
I wasn't contributing, right, is because I've had the worst luck in this, and I didn't
Chaos,
want to spread it
chaos.
onto anyone else.
Yeah, because I know there's no more truths left, but I want you to remember this truth. If he is the last one to die in this group, I will never ever play a 10 Candles with you again.
That is no reason, okay? But I don't give a shit.
That's a truth. That is a truth.
Lenny, roll 1d6, and you better actually hope it's a 1, because you can still re-roll that right now.
I need to harness my chi for this.
If you roll a 6, oh,
it is a 1. Okay.
Would you like to burn your vice?
I wonder if I should. Yeah, I think I am gonna do that.
You're reckless, Lenny. You're reckless. How is being reckless involved in fact you go alone in the dark with a severe concussion and you just waltz up some fucking stairs, Lenny? How does that help, Lenny?
I'm not in the dark. I have a head torch.
I know, but the darkness is all around you, Lenny. Where you're not looking, the darkness is there, and they are there, Lenny. You're being rather reckless right now, Lenny.
Lenny, I want you to know this. You deserve what's about to happen. And I swear to God, if Chaos writes in, oh, he stumbles and falls into a lifeboat, then gets lowered into the ocean, and he swims away, I'm gonna fucking cry.
This is 10 Candles, everybody dies.
I don't care.
I've got to clutch up. All right.
You need to burn your reckless, Lenny.
Reckless.
Of all the things you had, reckless.
Here we go. So 1d6.
Let's see what happens. 1d6. You have no hope.
I'm not gonna
look. Power of Allah. What? Wow! I'm sorry. No, that luck is amazing. I mean, lack of 1 1 1 1 1. Seriously.
That is a lot of 1.
That
Your
was why I
last
wasn't
6
doing
rolls,
anything.
5 of them were 1s.
The reason I wasn't doing anything is because I didn't want to fuck it up for anyone else, because I always do that, so I kept quiet.
No, to be fair,
doing that.
I have no grudge against you after seeing that. That is 5 out of 6 were 1s.
I'm not saying this to you as a person, Risky. I'm saying this to Lenny.
Well, right now I'm embodying Lenny, and Lenny is rather offended.
Lenny.
Oh, please be graphic about this. I love it when this happens.
Would you like for me to narrate what happens to you?
Oh yeah.
Right then. You're climbing up the stairs to the Great Gatsby Theatre. You don't know why you're there, but you're just there. You're wandering around. Your vision's going dark, and everything around you is crumbling. And it's strange. You see them around you as well. They're like vultures, Lenny. They're waiting for you to just simply drop and fall like a miserable sack of shit you are. And they wait. And they wait, but you don't need to wait long, Lenny. Because all of a sudden your world goes dark, but you're not dead yet. No. It's a fall that killed you, quite frankly, Lenny, because going upstairs is a bit hard if you can't see or can't do anything, and if anyone else was around you, they would hear the loud audible that happens down on the bottom of the stage. Almost like a sick actor in your own tragedy. But now you know your life's a comedy, Lenny. Now you know your life is a fucking comedy because everything around you was a joke. And they know that too. And they simply take your corpse away to throw down the elevator shaft, Lenny. And everyone else in the control room, you hear a you know who that is, but maybe you can assume. Rusky, thank you for playing with us. Could you please deafen up for now? Well, not deafen, but mute up. Thank you for playing today, and hopefully you enjoyed your time.
I might need to go for like a bit, so I might DC and come back if like you guys aren't finished yet.
Oh, good. Don't worry.
I'm cool. If not, then I'll say bye now. See ya.
All right. See you.
Bye bye. I'm upset.
Well, we have our first fatality.
At least he didn't die last.
He died alone. But
he died the worst death.
they are at your door. There's nowhere for you to run. There's only the engine room, and Alan, you can't really do much right now, can you?
Yeah, because someone knocked me out. That little weasel cunt, who I hope is very much still alive with that knife in his back.
Would you like to try and wake up?
If I wake up, I'm gonna have to roll for it.
Yep. Anyone's gonna have to roll for it.
Fuck no.
You don't want to wake
I'd
up?
rather
Okay.
not. I'd rather understand. I only have one thing left, and to be honest, I don't understand how it would apply here. How does indecisive work when trying to wake up? It's
Well,
1d6.
What do you
in that
mean?
case, you can wait.
Indecisive. You can decide if you want to let yourself fall asleep and die a painless
Ooh.
death, or if you want to wake up and fight.
Okay, here's the thing though. Fuck.
It's
Like,
up to you, Alan.
To be fair, if I'm still asleep, it means I don't feel it.
Yes or no, Alan? Do you want to wake up?
I think for now, Alan is happy in his own world, imagining that he's with his
In that
son.
case, we will not talk about you
Okay.
then for now. Davin and Peter. They are standing at the door and they slowly begin to walk to you. You see now all the details, all the gross little fucking details. You see the scales and you see the misshapen parts of their head. And you see how it's been caved in some points but then still smooth in the other points. You see how their claws, despite being very long and sharp, still have webbing as well. And how their feet are webbed as well. They seem to be a horrible abomination between a Wendigo and some form of eldritch abomination. Never looking at you. Both of you. One
Well,
with a
if
stab
that-
wound, and one that is still recovering from being winded. They look
If
at
I
you.
may ask,
Mm-hmm.
Davin, can I see that gun? Really, just really quick.
Davin just looks at the creature, the broken bottle of booze, then at Peter. You're a fucking idiot.
Oh,
And he just hands it over.
all right. With that, I'm going to eject the magazine. And check. Does the gun have any ammo left in it?
No,
No.
there were no bullets in the gun. That was
You've
very
established.
established. Not even one in the chamber.
I thought that. Yeah, I thought that meant that Richard just forgot to fucking cock the gun. God damn
No,
it.
he forgot to load.
No.
Robert forgot to load it.
What a dumb bitch. God damn it.
Yeah, that's
I
the
mean-
whole point.
I mean, it would be interesting if someone simply took a look at Robert's corpse. Surely he had another magazine on him, but
That's what I was thinking, but it got dragged away before we could do anything.
shame.
No, here's just an amazing idea. Where's the light switch in this room?
The lights are
Anyway,
off in here.
Alan, the creature steps above you, and it steps onward going towards Davin and Peter. What are you two doing?
We're against the door to the engine room, yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, Pete. Or wait, sorry, Alan. Yeah. I'm gonna step back into the engine room and get ready to shut the door once Davin comes in.
Are you going to do that?
Dang it, my moment is above my brink. Crap.
Would you like to try and live your moment drinking what you can out of that whiskey?
I honestly was considering it.
Glass and all? Would you like to live out that moment? At least fucking try?
Yeah, why not?
If you make it, you get a hope
what
death
can
and a
go
brink.
worse?
Yeah, we're dead anyway, and this gives me a better chance, at least, if it does live out the moment.
Fair
so.
enough. Peter, you open up the door and you try to get Devin through, but Devin just looks at you, shakes his head, and goes immediately for the whiskey.
I'm just
Davin,
gonna
roll.
deep sigh.
Yep. Let's go. / roll 1d6. Yep,
Yeah.
that's not gonna do it.
Do you want to say what happens, or do you want me to?
I said what happened last time, so you go for it.
Fair enough. The creature sees you move quite quickly, and it is quicker, okay? You failed your moment, quite frankly, and it almost relishes that fact that you had that one last hope before you died. But it stopped you. It simply grabbed you by your head, and in a very unceremonious way, it looked you dead in your eyes. You can see all the calluses and the bubbly fish eyes that it has, the slight reflection from the light above you and from the engine, and it looks you deep into yours. As it takes its claws, 2 of them, and inserts them into yours. Your body goes limp quite quickly. Relatively painless, but it still holds you there for quite a while. Seems to like your eyes. Perhaps you were different. But that is how you died, Davin. Thank you for playing, but if you could please mute up for a bit, I would appreciate that. And then there were 2. Alan, unconscious on the ground, unaware of what is even going on around him. And Peter, very much well aware, with it and Alan just on the other side of the door. Alan, you could technically just try to run out now if you wanted to. It's not looking at you. It's looking at the man at the door.
I'm still completely unconscious, correct?
If you want to wake up, I could say you could.
I'm not much good running away. I'm not much good staying asleep.
I guess you could say you're indecisive.
Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. Ha ha. I'm tempted both to say that he lays there completely still with a little smile on his face because he's living in his own mind at the moment. But I'm also tempted to say he runs like fuck. But where does he run to? What does he run into? Where does he run to?
Do you want a bit longer to decide?
I think he's better off in his own mind.
Alright, fair enough. We'll go to
He's
Peter.
better off not knowing.
Peter, you are in the engine room. Do you want to try and shut the door on the thing?
Well, if there's light behind me, yes, I'm going to keep the pistol flashlight aimed at it and slowly shut the door.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Fair enough. Keep your light poised. But it then doesn't immediately go for you. It knows the light. It's not foolish. It's not some idiot. It sees the connections to the different parts. You know, there's a few wires here and there. Just for the hell of it, it starts swiping at a few of them. Out of curiosity, really. But hey, curiosity sometimes kills. And killed the power. Power goes out. It is now just you with your torch. The engine stops. Oh, no, not really. It doesn't power the lights anymore. It merely powers the ship and where it's going. It's whirring right by the side of you. Looking like a meat grinder now, more than anything. You point your flashlight at it. And it knows that you're cornered. So it slowly starts trying to approach you. What are you doing?
You said that the engine is like a meat grinder now?
More or less.
No, not going out like a bitch. I'm going to take out the screwdriver and maintain the light on it.
Alrighty.
And can I see any fleshy bits? Anything that would be like looks particularly soft?
It seems like skin draped around bone. It doesn't seem fleshy. It is just it. Almost built entirely for being live and quick, really. It can't immediately say that there is one fleshy bit better than the other, but you can say that, well, maybe the head would be an option.
You said it was quite tall.
9 foot.
Well, if I've gotta go out, I'm not gonna go out like a bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna stand my ground and wait for it to get close.
Alrighty. It stands for a moment, eyeing you down. Then it screams and charges at you. Roll. You need to roll 1d6.
Bruh.
We all know it's going to happen, but, you know, always sucks when it does.
Yeah, go for it.
Do you want to see what happens, or do you want me to?
Go for it.
Alright. You prepare to try to stab it with your screwdriver, but the speed of it is something that, while you might have seen earlier, was something you just can't quite comprehend. One moment it was, like, 30 feet away, yet the next it was 5 feet, and the next it was on top of you. And you look into its eyes. Yeah, it's those eyes. The eyes are reflected back at you from the elevator shaft. But you look death in the face. You smile a bit. You don't know why, but it's just the fact that, you know, you might not know what happened to her. But light on the gun light goes out, and as does yours. Thank you for playing, but if you could please mute up for a little bit, that would be appreciated, as we have one more player who will have one more thing to do.
Of all the people still be alive at this point.
Alan, you are currently unconscious on the ground, and it knows you are there. It is now in the engine room after snuffing out the life of Peter. You obviously didn't see how it did it, but you can assume, bearing in mind that the last scream got silenced. What would you like to do?
Oh, you can today. Is there? Lights are out. Engines
Lights are
out.
out. Do you know the irony of it all? Do you want to hear a bit of fucking irony?
Go ahead.
This is your captain speaking. Is the intercom working? I think it's working. Alright, good. Dwight, I need you to, stop the engines right now. We're gonna be on a crash course, and it's gonna kill everyone else up here, okay? We got some, families up here, and, you know how important they are. They still ain't seen Peter yet. So, just, you know, keep an eye out for him, okay? He's a good guy. Really good guy. Just stop the engine when you can, okay? And, yeah, Robert, you're doing a good job, okay? You're doing a good job. Alright. Use walkie-talkie, if you want to, use some more info. Transmission ends.
Yeah, you really gotta do me dirty like that.
I mean, it was walkie-talkie.
There was a walkie-talkie.
If only someone thought to use it. Maybe that could have persuaded him.
Maybe.
Who knows?
But there's hindsight and there's in the moment stuff.
Indeed.
And
We can
currently
always
in the
complain.
moment,
We can always complain about what we should or shouldn't have done, but you can't blame them, really.
when you're in a high intense moment, your brain goes out the fucking window.
Yep, indeed. So, what are you doing now? Are you going to let it happen, or do you at least want to try and fight a bit?
Don't know if you've seen the don't know if you've seen the movie Upgrade, but I think I want to go out the same way as that. Own mind, living the happiest life you could, the one you could never have.
Alrighty. Would you like me to narrate what happens to you then?
Ship is all yours, Captain.
Fair enough. You're awake, but, you know, you think you might be okay if you just lay there. Hopefully you'll be okay. But, I mean, it's not done with you. No, I mean, you knew this all along. Like, they pile the bodies. they store them somewhere. You never considered that, did you? I wonder where it's going to take you. Takes you to a elevator shaft that says yet to have some corpses in it. You came down this elevator shaft. And does something interesting. It goes back up. And it cuts the cables. The brakes fail. And I don't know if you opened your eyes for it, but you hear the shearing of metal. And you feel nothing as you're crushed. Thank you for playing. And hopefully you enjoyed your time. You have a lost
It was
fiver.
a fucking pleasure, Mr. Chaos.
Good, good. We have one more thing we need to do. So, I'm going to play this, and then I am going to go to the loo. Yeah, sorry, I really need it. Let's move that down to there. There we go, perfect. So, feel free to take a listen to this. This is a final log.
Okay, I'm Davin. I'm 15 weeks sober, and the world has gone completely black. The ship has stopped moving, and I'm suddenly wondering, what was the point in the 15 weeks sober? So, I'm getting out of this cabin, and I'm gonna find myself a drink. Because I've got no idea how to fix a boat.
Came here for a vacation. That went fucking well, didn't it? I always find a way to fuck things up, even if this isn't directly my fault.
Look, Son, if you ever find this, I want you to know that I really did try. I really did try to find you. And if I'm not here with you, I'm sorry. But we'll see each other soon. I'm sure of it.
It's been 3 weeks into this new job, and already it's gone tits up. I'm gonna die alone on a boat. I should never have left the land. I should have stayed with my family. I'm sorry.
And that was 10 Candles. Thank you everyone for joining me, and if you want to unmute, feel free to come on back and let's talk about it, since I like to unwind after one of these and just, chatting about how I roughly planned things and some of the things I did get to use, some of the things I didn't get to use, everything like that, so come on back. Welcome!
Oh my god. First of all, Chaos, that was
Did you like that?
For a first ever 10 Candle session, for someone I didn't know much about, that it was definitely one of the most unique and fun experiences.
Oh, thank you.
I really enjoy. I would love to do another one of these.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I always love doing 10 Candles. It's also one of those games that is, perfect for just any, sort of person, really, since the fact is you have a throwaway character who you don't really need to care about, but, you still try to live as, which is a unique dynamic for it.
Yeah.
I played my character like the exact opposite of my last character.
Oh,
Last
yeah.
time, I was the leader. I tried to help everybody and everything, and then I went out in a blaze of glory. And this time, I was really dumb. Didn't try to help anybody. And
You let the liquor consume you.
Yep.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on, yeah, fuck you. I helped you earlier. I should have just let you rot in that hole, or I should have injured you more so.
You put me out and specifically
There
hurt
was
me
a
to punish
lot
me.
of conflict there.
Yeah, for being stupid and falling in a hole.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just because it was a little vague, or maybe I'm stupid. It's probably a combination of the three.
Oh, don't worry.
Was there more than one creature, or was it just the one?
There were more than them. There was basically the rough idea I had for them was that they're a form of, so Until Dawn, imagine that but with scales and as an eldritch abomination.
That's what I was thinking. The Wendigo
Yeah.
Until Dawn.
I was thinking it was maybe like the creatures from I can't remember the name of the game, but it was made by the same people.
Okay.
It takes place on a boat.
Man of Medan shit.
I thought it was like that. The kind of creature that died in that.
Oh, Letty!
That's the whole thing. I was rolling with for this.
Yeah, nah, I prefer going off the better game than the Man of Medan series because oh boy.
No,
I was thinking.
Okay,
I was thinking,
yeah.
regular like folklore Wendigo.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, I usually need to work on my descriptions a bit more of them, but, I tried, like, focusing on, like, key bits, because of what was sort of, like, given, like, reflective eyes. Okay, I can make something out of that. But, yeah, no, that was that. That was actually a genuinely really interesting, session for me, because, the whole time, you guys didn't really use your, virtues until the very end. Now, quick question. Do you regret burning them later rather than earlier? Just a quick question.
Well, I was doing it the opposite of last time, where I burned them immediately because I realized that if I got that hope dice, the earlier you get it, the better. So I was specifically doing mine backwards.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're done, Lenny.
Yeah, we're all
How did
done.
everyone die?
You go first. Davin, you go first if you died first.
Well, yeah, I was actually going to say, funny enough, Alan died, doing nothing. What he's annoyed at you about.
Again, of all the people to die last, it had to be the guy who was knocked out for the longest.
I mean, if you weren't gonna do anything, I had to make something unique out of it,
Man,
like
honestly, you had to I couldn't think of anything because if I ran, it was going to be waste of a die, and if I sat down and just accepted it.
But at the end, everybody has the 1d6, so whenever it's down to 1d6, you can't waste a die for us because it's your one.
Fair enough. But the thing I have to ask is, any of you seen the movie Upgrade? The end of that?
I generally have not. No. Would you want to explain a bit?
First of all, highly recommend it. It's a fabulous movie. Unfortunately, it's very violent. It is very violent.
Oh no, the kitchen bit, kind of kitcheny.
Mate, the kitchen bit is one of the
breaks
best
into that
films.
guy's house.
But yeah,
I love it.
Be more chill, the adult version.
So.
There's a whole theme in that movie about like what's better, the virtual world or the real world. The virtual world, everything's fine and dandy.
Oh right, yeah. No, I think I know what you mean now. Yeah. No, fair enough. And it's like I kind of didn't want it to be like oh you're now just unconscious, left from a ship kind of thing. I want to be like I need to kind of kill you off in a way, and what? Chekhov's gun. I said something about the elevators.
It never fell.
Yeah, but then it did.
Yeah, and then it did. On the one guy who was too reckless, who was like too quick to get out of the way of the elevator, and then nearly fucking died himself.
Yeah, since as a bit of a drama student myself, I always thought, okay, Chekhov's gun. I mentioned the elevators. I should really call back to that at some point. I was like, perfect.
For what Lenny asked, Davin died living his dream.
Yeah. Right, I was kind of tempted to just let Lenny be like the last one, and like I kind of want him to go up to the captain's area and just realize that everything was okay, then be the cataclysm of everyone dying there.
I really wanted another Capri Sun, honestly.
Yeah, yeah, that's the thing as well. No one really got to live up the moments, which I found quite interesting.
Okay,
I tried.
I think I know
something. I like. So I, didn't really know how to play a game. So I didn't know that you really want to get to that moment quickly. So I was like, I must save off everything because moment would be better at the end. No, because I had the perfect chance to live out my moment. You even mentioned it, and I was like, what? No, I just want to find if the captain is in the pile of dead bodies.
Yeah.
And then later I go, that's what he meant.
Okay, I'm fucking stupid because I realized that the pile of dead bodies is probably where the when you see her face thing was going to play.
I mean, it's in many different ways. It could simply be just from a picture. It could just be from a pile of corpses, quite frankly. Since one of the drinks I got was that they stowed them away, I believe it was, right?
I said
take people.
Them.
Right, take people. Gotcha. Okay, so I might have gotten that a little bit construed, but Okay, yeah. No, since I wanted to do that pile of corpses there, but I was like, okay, if anyone's trying to look for someone, they could also probably look there, or it can just be a piece to really like gross people out, really. So yeah.
An idea.
Yeah. Ironically, Alan's brink was that I saw him betray somebody, and then he just did fuck all in the end and let us die.
Yeah.
To be fair, that could be construed as betraying. It's just fucking not.
No, I'm saying that was a betrayal because you just sat there and let the fucking creature come towards us.
Look, what was I supposed to do? If I grabbed the thing, it was just gonna fucking kill me.
Literally Anything.
Look,
In the end, we
okay.
all die. It's how you die
I'm
that is what
stupid.
matters, and the legacy you leave
I'm
behind.
stupid, okay.
But anyway, how
But-
about we talk about our brinks? Since none of them got used, so no one knows what our brinks were. Obviously, we had a bit of an interesting situation when Bailey, you came back. So I was like, okay, fuck, I need to make something. But yeah, no, that was perfectly fine. So don't worry about that. But how about we actually go down the list and say what our brinks were?
Okay, so I was playing my brink the whole time because I figured once I got through my moment, my brink would immediately happen after, because it was panic and take dangerous risks to save yourself, which is why I was being so dangerous the whole game.
Yeah, I gave that one to you. I was like, okay, most of my other ones have been like giving a strength or like some form of, like sick and twisted way. I kind of just wanted someone to just like break down more, you know? But
I would have done it too if I had reached it.
Yeah, what can I say? Alrighty, let's talk about player 2. Bailey, what did you have?
I have seen you. I have seen you lie to get away with bad actions.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we really quite was able to get to that. That could have been really interesting with the engineer in the conference room. You like if you had used everything else up until that point, that would have been perfect.
Yeah, I needed to. Yeah, I realized I should have burnt my vice and virtue sooner, but then I could do my moment at the elevator and then use my brink in the engineer room. But you know, I fucked up. So
yeah, I mean, you know, Rusky had to slip out, so I'll just read out his one. Abandon someone / something you care about to save yourself. So, you know, it kind of makes sense. He kind of just walked out.
Yep.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, and Alan, if you just want to read out yours. I mean,
yeah, mine was I've seen you betray. So we kind of all went for a similar thing. It's all about betraying people.
That was quite interesting. This group was also generally quite conflict driven as well. Like, let's just say you weren't exactly the best of buds, were you? in the whole RP thing.
No, we weren't.
Yeah.
I tried helping everybody.
Yeah, like Bailey was like a bit of a glue there. You had the reckless adventurer, the kind-hearted dummy, and the guy who kept getting knocked out, falling into holes, getting cut open, failing every check because he's done, because his luck is like through out the window.
Yeah. Do you want to know something that made me absolutely shit myself? The fact with the elevator that you said, okay, we'll just go down to the bottom floor. I was like, fuck. Because here's the thing, there are like 10 decks to this ship that I printed out and made notes on every single one. And I was like, okay, fuck, what do I do? But it was like, oh wait, no, things are just going to work out on themselves. Perfect. The floor's actually a really good idea. Perfect, brilliant. No, that's good. Like, I had a fair few ideas. No, don't worry. Honestly, it's fine. Like, no, honestly, it's good. It's good that you had your own, like, you know, streamlining of it. That's what I'm really happy about, you know? Like, you had your own way of doing things, then try and, like, get around things. That was good. Like, put it this way, some of the things that you were able to go by was basically a area that was basically just full on bloodshed. An area which had like the elevators be out of commission, but have the Great Gatsby stage. Like that. Like, okay, so just to explain, the ship I'm basing this all off of is a ship known as the Grandeur of the Seas. This is a real cruise ship that I based off of, and I also watch videos about how it generally looks and how it sort of feels, just to try and understand how it goes. Because I've never been on a fucking cruise ship, so I had to like try and like work things out. One of the things about this cruise ship is that it's not exactly a like, you know, like grand sort of one. It's much more like just like general holidays. But yeah, no. One of the things I want to do is say that, you know, this like the actual stage itself was blocked because it basically fell through onto another area, and that you'd have to climb up there to like get anywhere really. There's also like the whole guest area and things like that. One of the other things as well is the fact that there'd be like multiple areas that are like blocked off and everything like that. One of the things that would have been, so like the general idea of the campaign is, the one shot is to go down to the backup generator, go up to a bridge, maybe call for help, or try to you know, do something from there. But or, you know, like sometimes things happen and you're not quite able to get that far. But yeah, no, like there was a few other things as well. Like at some point I also planned to have a corpse just like grab someone's like leg and to say like get down on the ground as one of them goes by you. But also like the whole brink thing kind of changed that idea. So I was like, okay, I can change that up a bit. But yeah, no, there are a few different things like the pool as well. Like I did a lot of fucking looking into like just how things work here, and I had to like take a look into like general mechanics of like a ship. which was really interesting. But I didn't use like like starboard and port side and shit like that. So I'm kind of functioning on that regard. But yeah, no, that was really good exercise for me as well, and it was like good to see like how everyone else like worked around that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I did notice that like we basically explored. If we're being completely honest here, we explored 2 areas. 3 if you count the elevator shaft. The floor we started on, then we went down the elevator shaft, and then the engine and maintenance room. That's about it. We went from top, bottom, dead.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Again, I was doing it trying to go opposite of last time, because last time we spent so long in entrance zone that like we had to run through the whole light room, skipping everything because we were almost out of time.
Yeah, that's when you're down to like what 3 candles. Yeah. I mean, that is the thing about this game as well. Somehow the pacing always works out to where you always feel like at a certain point you're always rushed. Like there's nothing to stop it from feeling rushed, which is one of the things I really love about this game, about how you can like put pressure onto things, right? I would admit though, you had some really shit rolls happen, like in the like downstairs area. Christ alive. I feel bad because like the rolls there, like if they had at least been like decent, they would have been fine. But it was also really typical that on the people that were rolling it, they'd already burned through their bits. And so that's the one thing I noticed with everyone here. You all had your 2 virtues and vices on top, as opposed to your moment. No one had their moment on top, which I found really curious. Which was like, oh, okay, that's curious.
I felt like the moment is supposed to be, something you live near the end of the thing to give you that last bit of like a boost.
Yeah, you can live that whenever. Hence why, there's a bit of an idea of, okay, do I want to live this right now? Like maybe like burn through 1 candle, have a truth that helps my moment, then go with that truth is an idea that you can do. Or do you want that buffer room, You can
go through a moment anytime you want.
Only when it's your active card.
Okay,
yeah,
only when
top card.
So yeah, you had your virtue and vice on top, so that means you would have to burn through your virtue and vice, and then you'd go down to your brink once that's done. Real gamers put moments first and never live it. True. But yeah.
Well, last time I burnt my moment really quickly because I wanted to have the extra dice.
Here's the thing, and in the final bit when when Taylor was in the engine room, I was like just thinking to myself, could you like overheat his phone and something and just drop it into the engine and just blow up the whole fucking boat? Because if he's going down, he's going to take the thing with him.
I mean, I was tempted to see if like
dropping the gun in there or just jumping in.
Yeah. Like, hence why I sort of said like the term meat grinder, just in case you want to like stop the engine or anything. Like I would have basically said that your like fucking mashed up like fucked up shit just jams the engine completely.
I have to ask because I am curious. Alan's son, was he dead the whole time or was he up in the bridge with the captain?
He would have been up with the captain.
Shit! So he's dead anyway. He's dead anyway. He's dead to the crash and he's dead.
Put it this way. Put it this way. What happens is what you decide. If you want to decide that he is dead, go ahead. If you want to decide they are alive, go ahead. My general idea is that they would be alive, only to die later.
I was never going to see Alan, wasn't I?
Genuinely, like, put it this way, I don't have a set plan of when you're going to see people, okay? Like, whenever you want to live a moment is when you want to live it. Like, if you want to set up a moment where you, like, those footsteps up above you, that could have been your son if you wanted it to be. Put it that way.
Man,
like, if you wanted that to be your son, you could have gone after that, and you could have, like, lived out your moment, which is a conflict roll, and just said, like, if you win, that you see your son. Now, granted, here's the thing, I'm probably going to end up killing him anyway.
Like, ambience. I did that for there's something above us, then we have to go down.
Like, that's the thing. You've got to think about what you have around you, because you can use truths so usefully, and also to be so negatively as well.
You're supposed to use the truths to, help, to give yourself the best possible chance.
Excuse me, someone used their truth for fuck all. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, also, here's the other thing as well. I write down the truths as well, and let's compare our truths now from the very start of the game. Landed on carpet may have a concussion. Alan has a phone. Lenny has a severe concussion. The corridor has a map. Peter finds a toolkit. Lenny looks through the door with a medkit. Someone is running upstairs. The sanity is lost in the ship, and there is a bat on the ship. Now,
Sanity's lost on the ship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
I got that immediately.
I want to do a callback to that because like that's the thing with me. Like I want to like always try to call back to everything, even like why on the walkie-talkie there was a transmission that came through, which was lo and behold from the fucking captain. You know, like it wasn't Dwight's walkie-talkie, but the fact is it was a walkie-talkie on the same frequency, so it would have gone through. Like no one checked the walkie-talkie, so it was just taken.
Here's the thing: is like people always say it's easy to say like outside of a horror situation.
Oh yeah,
I would do X, Y.
Yeah,
and Z.
exactly.
In the situation yourself, you're fucked.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
not gonna think straight.
Like you're not
mind.
even physically acting in this, and yet you all made decisions that you would now think is questionable.
Yeah, your mind is immediately gone out the window.
Yes,
like it's all adrenaline you're doing, right?
Yeah, I mean attacking a man with a gun as well. That's like something people would be like, no, why did you attack him like that? You need to like go around this and do that and all that sort of shit. You know, like fighters, it still fucks up.
I always talk about my experience playing Alien Isolation in VR, and like if I was in that situation for real, I would give up all hope, bang pots and pans together, and slather myself in hot sauce. Because if I'm going out tasting of Mexican food.
Exactly, damn fucking right. Yeah, make him shit badly, you know. But like, but, I mean that's the thing I just love about 10 Candles, about how it is that sort of game where shit's going to be bad. But it's how you make them is how it goes. And that's why I love like those bits of conflict about how you guys were arguing with each other and like how Lynch said, fuck this shit, I'm out, you know?
Yeah.
And,
to be fair, Lenny, why? Lenny could have done so much, could have dragged Alan into the engine room.
Alan, you could have woken up and tried to help.
You could have said in the truth that you wake up. Yeah.
And we all know my rules are shit.
Any roll is a roll. Put it this way, there is something you can do called a martyrdom. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, you can die to make someone else live their moment or something.
If someone else fails a die consequence, you can die, but then narrate over what happens.
Oh.
So that is the only time you take narration from me. If you really wanted to, you could have died in that moment, but given Peter a chance. Like, you could say, like, I take the hit and Peter runs away.
Fucking bitch.
You could do that. Like, that's the thing. Like, don't worry. Honestly, this is all hindsight. But like, this is like one of the great things I love about his games. It's like, for example, in the Troops, you said you're in the control room. Yeah, I explicitly said that it was in the engine room, and you're like, wait, yeah, no, I'm away from it, right? No, it's in the engine room. You're in the control room.
I forgot the engine room was connected to the control room.
Yeah, exactly. It's simple things like that.
Was the safe place.
Yeah,
Usually
exactly.
It's the hallway that's bad.
Yeah, exactly. It's the simple things like that. But then it's exactly how you said earlier, like how in horror, people were like, oh, I could easily fucking do that. Like this is a tabletop game where we all know it's a game, but we all want to try and win. Yeah, we all make the same decisions that we would probably do in a horror like film.
I think like 10 Candles is really well designed because like you want to live out your every little thing that you've done. Yeah. Which is why even though your character's dead no matter what, you're still gonna try and make him live that extra bit each time because you want everything. You want that checklist done.
Yeah, you at least want to say like, I did everything I could. That's the key thing I think people want from this. The fact that they could say, I did everything I could. And yet none of us here could say that, could we?
Meh.
In the sheer stats of what we rolled, we can't say we did everything we could.
I got to stab a security guard in the back.
Yeah.
I killed the crazy guy.
Yeah, you did.
Look, we all killed people except Lenny.
Yeah.
Lenny killed himself, if we're honest.
Yeah, I mean, that's I always want to go back to that concussion. Like, okay, this is going to be the reason he dies. And this is going to be why. It's like, when I was in high school, I ended up getting a really severe concussion. Granted, it took way sooner than what Lenny took to have it go on. But, like, his probably wouldn't have been quite as bad. But, like I still remember very vividly about how things happen. Like, first off, you just feel a bit woozy. And then you start seeing, like, black dots in your vision. And then your speech starts to slur and everything like that. Then you start blacking out. But I was still able to beat some motherfuckers on Dance Dance Revolution. And then just like every now and then, like your eyes like you see something every now and then you go back out. So like I always wanted that to be like the key thing.
One of the close. This is the only real time I've gone completely unconscious for a long period of time. It was like Christmas Eve and we were in a church and the church was fucking boiling. Like it was entirely packed. Like there were people fucking shoulder to shoulder. And I was sitting next to a radiator in like a big coat because it was freezing outside, we swear. and like halfway through the sermon, like everything starts to just go really fuzzy around the edges of my fucking peripheral, and like I hear this weird, almost muffled, high-pitched squeal in my ears. I just turn around really sluggishly to my ma, and my ma just goes, "Are you okay? Do you need to go outside?" And like I feel my lips moving, nothing's coming out, and then I just keel over and almost hit my head on the fucking tiled floor.
Yeah.
And I just was out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Get heat stroke.
Yeah. Like,
yeah, it wasn't heat stroke. It was just heat getting knocked out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, like any other questions as well you want to frame away about this as well, since like obviously it would be a bit hard for me to show every single map right now, but yeah, like any other questions as well, since I'm happy to like answer any other questions, anything like that.
Was it possible, like if for instance in the last bit, if Peter got a good enough roll, would he have been able to kill one of the creatures?
Oh,
Are
yeah.
they killable?
They were killable.
All right.
Like if he had gotten them in the
would've killed
head, if he had gotten them in the head, it would have killed them. They still had a brain, and with a screwdriver, you could basically just like scramble the fucking brain.
Yeah. All right.
And you know, with fire
see.
as well, that sort of thing. Yeah. But yeah,
I
like
can still see
yeah.
scenarios where you'd still die even if he somehow got the most fucking
Oh yeah.
RNG's rolls and got multiple 6s in a row.
Yeah,
It's still
I mean, as I said, there are many of them. Chances are, if he was to leave, he'd just see another one in the hallway. You know,
or
that sort of
one
thing.
would come up like above him and grab
Yeah.
him by the
Like
scruff
one of
his
them went
neck.
up to go around the hallway. It's pretty certain that one would probably come back down. You know,
Yeah,
like
they can
I don't know if it
clearly
really,
come
I don't know if it
through
really caught on, but that when I said it went up, that was up through the hole that Davin made.
Yeah, that's why I went into the engine room. I was hoping that I could shut the door and I could climb out and try to run, but
That could have been a possibility, but yeah, it would be very unlikely.
no, somebody decided to sleep through the attack.
Okay, look, okay.
Real shit, I
couldn't
cleep.
think of anything. I was legit
don't worry.
like brain dead at that moment because I was like, okay,
Yeah.
the biggest thing I can do here is distract it for one candle, and that's it.
And that
then
would have
I'm
been
dead.
a lot better than doing nothing.
Okay, if I distracted him for one candle, and then Alan's dead horribly, he got his fucking guts ripped out of him, then what?
Then Davin,
The
while
thing- the
you're
thing's
getting
back on
eaten,
Peter.
would have got to drink the beer.
Yeah,
And
he
then
would have
what?
a moment, and I could have ran away like a coward.
Okay, and then what? What if one just like peered down the hallway, and now there's one on that end of the hallway, and there's
Well,
one on
then
that
I would have
end.
got to live out my moment, which means I would have got to live out my brink after that, and then I would have went out epically.
At the end of the day, there's always things you could or couldn't have done, but that's the beauty of 10 candles. The fact is, we can all look on those moments and call ourselves fucking stupid, but hey, I think, did we all have a good time?
Oh man,
I really enjoyed it, yeah.
Yeah, all of us?
This is the most fun time when I've lost a character.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, what was I saying Irish? Sorry, not Irish, Bailey, yeah?
No, I was gonna say I had a great time, but my dog didn't shut the fuck up.
Oh, nah, don't worry, it's fine, honestly, it's all good.
Yeah, there you go, go to bed.
Like, I remember as well, like, you doing like the dog thing, and then like your dog piped up in the background, I was like, ah, yeah.
Oh yeah, completely stupid question. Can our own character be a fucking animal? Can it be a dog?
Yes.
Oh my.
In that situation, it wouldn't have managed, but like, I'm just saying, there is a module where we are all dogs, and we try to find out if humans went.
Yeah.
But bear in mind, it is 10 candles, so
Yeah. So
No.
yeah, I'd rather be a human that dies rather than a cute dog.
yeah. Put it this way, if you had found your son as well, I would have had to find a way to kill your son.
Yeah. So do you know what?
Take the L.
Probably for the best. Probably. Oh.
But yeah, nah, that's the horror
You would have
tragedy.
killed a 12-year-old. How cruel of you.
I've killed a cat and another.
It's
No,
confirmed-
but okay.
it's confirmed
In the
Chaos's
new
cat.
beginning,
It's
in the new beginnings one, someone tried to lie to a
it's
child.
confirmed-
They then got fucking pissed off when the child
It's
bit their
confirmed
hand.
that
They
Chaos
burned
would
the
not
child
only-
alive in a building.
He would. Turns out Chaos would not only kill a dog, he'd kill a child.
Yeah, I have to.
Irish, I think you're just neglecting the fact that, like, when he said about the room full of bodies, he did say that there was the body.
Yeah, there were. He did say that there
in
were
there.
anyone from 8 to 80. I know, arson the
Mhm.
child.
Like, I'm
like-
like, yeah. Do you not like? Okay, in one of my last modules, we literally had a child who heard his uncle Henry die, They then try to coax the child out. They then try to grab him, but the child then bites their hand. And apparently, the kid's a bad guy. When they go running back upstairs and locking the door, they then burn the entire building down. And I describe how at some point you just don't hear the scream.
Jesus.
Wow.
Well,
Wow.
They burned a child alive. I merely said what happened.
Wow.
Yeah.
You crow bastard. Like.
I've got to kill what I got to kill. I even had at one point where a cat spooked a bunch of people. Then as they went back in the room, they just hit, like, I did like a cat like dying noise, and they just saw a small blood trail.
Oh yeah, they ate the cat.
Excuse me, cats. I have 2 cats. Cats are lovely.
Well, a cat had to die.
Chaos goes to heaven. Man, everyone in this chat right now is going to hell. I don't
Chaos
know what
goes-
this is.
Wait, what?
We've
Actually,
all done horrible.
yeah, that was Miramar. Yeah, that was Miramar. Nick. Nick was
that
in it as well as Zip.
Oh man, I need to rewatch Miramar then.
Oh yeah, no, Miramar had it. The cat one. Yeah, and then New Beginnings had the child arson. Yeah.
Wow.
And this one just has the powers of corpses. So you know, we all get fucked up in one way or another.
One of the most fun things, and like I usually do this at the end of any like role play session. I like to think, what would happen if this was an actual movie? How like what would be the scene structure? How would everyone just go horribly? And like it's really fun to think about this stuff.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like I feel like with most like tabletop things, you can think about it as like some form of episode or something. You know, like imagine this is like shorts of like the world going dark or something. Like all these shorts, like going up to make one big thing. Like
dude, my imagination works in like storyboard animation. That's what my brain works as.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's been so many moments in this where I feel like it could be like perfectly captured in like some form of art or anything like that. Like for example, in another module, in the last module, where another common theme was that there are no corpses around. There was this one church with everyone in the sermon just laying dead, and it was just this church that was deadly still. And then in the end, the religious member of the group just ends up burning the whole church down. Like I can't help but imagine it's just like a small animation, you know. Like, dear.
One of the more like film-worthy moments from this bit was when Peter and Davin were in the room, and then that creature like walked over Alan's unconscious body and just slowly started to approach them. That and Robert getting dragged away. I can understand some filmmaker like doing it in the reflection of someone died, just watching his head slide away.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, you always see like the dragging of Robert in like the reflection of like Alan's eyes or something, you know. I don't know, like some shit like that.
Like, it'd be unentertaining.
There are so many things I think could be brilliant. Like one of the moments I've always loved from Tin Candles is a scene in Miramar where we have our biggest betrayal ever. Where someone basically he fucking like kicks someone over who's already lost their foot, then shoots someone else from the shoulder and runs away as they then basically devour them.
Lamau.
Yeah.
So they is always there. So for this one there was.
Yeah, we change them all the time. So I always refer to them as them. They always share the same weakness, but they are all different types. So in Miramar, it was these like mole rat creatures that had like tentacles that could like grapple onto people and shit like that. Obviously in SCP ones we have different varieties of just SCPs. Yeah, Nick. We also had like shadow monsters that possess corpses and use their bones as blades. You know, shit like that. I don't want to like just do like very typical monster kind of thing. I always like try to do something a bit more unique. I must admit with this one I was having a little bit of a hard time, and so I thought, okay, aquatic Wendigo, sure, but yeah.
When you were describing it, one of the things I thought of as well was I think it was either the Deacon from Alien Covenant or there was another one from. It was like a protomorph or something. It looked fucking creepy.
Yeah.
Its like entire face was completely smooth, and then you just see its mouth open up.
Oh,
it's
right, yeah.
creepy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just in reference to something that Elmer just said. When day breaks perfect scenario, the thing is, Elmer, with that scenario, that is when the sun is up. So there's light in the world. And the impact of Tin Candles is that there is a sunless sky. So I can't really do a when day breaks kind of a situation. But, you know, like, maybe one day it'd be like an underground facility where everyone's hiding from such a sun, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah. In Modern 5 game, yeah, I guess I could, you know, maybe keep it so that people want to stay in the dark instead. Who knows? That could be an interesting
Yeah, like
idea.
maybe the sun is like extremely hot and it's scorched the entire lands, but you know,
Yeah.
certain creatures have adapted to it and roam the
Or
entire
all the
planet.
PCs are vampires.
Hmm.
Where,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, damn, that's not a bad link.
Oh dear. But yeah. I don't know what else to really talk about really. But any other things to mention?
I mean, I guess there's one minor question for truths, especially. Like, I know there's the whole like finding a med kit, finding the radio.
Yeah.
Someone being perfectly fine after fucking falling through sharp metal
Yeah.
floor. Like, how far can you go for those truths?
I mean, you can go pretty as long as you
say,
don't.
like, as a truth, I found a gun on the floor and it's fully
Well, yeah,
loaded.
I'll
That's
give you an
what's done
example.
once,
In
yeah.
the last one, the first truth that I did was I find a fully loaded M16. You know,
Yeah.
and then later on I did another truth where I found a frag grenade, and
Yeah.
I ended up using that frag grenade to kill 106.
Yeah. Like that. Okay, so
So-
that scenario was the recontainment scenario, so it made it more sense that there'd be weapons around. In this scenario, I would find it quite hard to believe that it would just be a random gun, you know.
So it would
yeah.
have to be something within reason.
Oh
like
yeah, be
something
within
that
reason. Like
You
yeah,
could find a radio on the floor, like if a
Yeah.
security guard was running and he just dropped it.
yeah. You wouldn't find a
med
hand
kit-
grenade, but yeah. Like I was
Yeah, like,
imagining, like
you-
yeah.
It would have been a stretch to ask for a fully loaded handgun. May have been less of one
Yeah.
to find a gun that maybe had a few bullets already shot.
Yeah,
out of it.
that's why I went with the idea of a C Marshal, since I wouldn't go with the idea of like a G17 kind of pistol, you know, pretty much like a law enforcement pistol anyway, really kind of thing. So I went from there.
Yeah. I
But,
really didn't want to kill poor
Robert,
like,
Robert was just doing his job, you know. He was just doing his damn job. He didn't like it, but he did it.
No, he is like
Okay, think
the
about it
worst
this way.
kind of person because he would kill people and say, "I'm just doing my job."
Look, here's the thing. I don't think he would have like tried to kill you. I think he would have like maybe questioned Dwight's authority.
Yeah.
But we probably still would have had to incapacitate him or something.
No,
Yeah.
he literally said to me, you know, well, if he tells me to, I have to. He literally said
Yeah,
that.
if he
At least the
tells
other
you
guy
to.
had the
I know,
excuse
but
of being
If
insane.
he
you know,
died though, he wouldn't really. He'd just be like, well, oh well, fuck it.
Yeah, he like I was gonna say that's the clear loophole. He can't tell him to kill anyone if he's dead.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, in my
Maybe-
opinion, that Robert in that situation was much worse than the insane guy.
Hmm.
The insane guy has the excuse of being insane. Robin's just a bad guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Robert seemed like the guy who, like, if we convinced him that that man is proper insane and we killed him for the right reason, we may have convinced him. Either that, or we like incapacitate him, take his gun, and when they show up, we at least have another meat bag to be consumed.
I was
Yeah.
actually thinking if we killed him, they'll drag
Basically-
away the body, and that'll
Yeah.
take them time.
Oh,
Because
they
that's
already
what
dragged away
really
the body.
Let's be real here. Dwight and Robert were basically walking bags of blood. They were going to die alongside us no matter what.
Hmm.
I'm glad I didn't die in the same room as, Dwight. That would have been a bit bigger disgrace.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if it was really obvious, but I kind of noticed that like I accidentally very much slipped into like The Office. Oh god. Like I slipped into like the fucking Office because I ended up watching The Office lately, and I was like, oh no, I need to think of a name. Fuck. Dwight. Fuck.
As
I've
someone who
never
loves
seen it,
The
so I wouldn't be able to
Okay,
say.
yeah. Yeah.
As someone who loves The Office, like I got entertained by the reference.
All right. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah. Since like I tried to make the captain just like the opposite, like actually somewhat decent as a person, as opposed to being fucking Michael Scott. But I just wanted like someone who was like clearly out of their fucking mind and thought they were like a righteous like force on the ship.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yes, I am cheese. Yeah.
In what case you're watching The Office?
Fuck's sake.
You're not watching it.
Avatar: The Last Airbender. Shut up, cheese.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so if I can recommend two shows, it
Well,
is
yeah.
Avatar: The Last Airbender. But also, if you haven't watched it, watch Final Space. Third seasons, I can't watch it because I don't own Adult Swim.
Yeah.
I'm very depressed about that. I have to wait till it's out on Netflix. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought that show died after second season. I thought it just
Nah.
cancelled.
no, man, I enjoy it. I think it's really good.
No, it is really good. I'm just saying. I thought it
I'm gonna
got
go over
cancelled
what
after-
Cheese is saying, but Cheese is very upset. But yeah, no, that ended up seeping in a bit. I was like, god, I don't want to go on that stereotype, but oh well, it happened. But
Let's be real here. We all have a Dwight in our real
yeah,
lives.
and look,
We all have-
Davin killed Dwight, so maybe that's some therapy.
Okay, think about it this way. So at least when my body got dumped, it was dumped in the coolest way.
Yeah, I
It
couldn't
got
just be like, oh, you know, you just throw it on the corpse pile, you know? I couldn't just do that. I was
Yeah,
tempted to like
you
use the other
have
corpse
to.
pile and like mush it or something. I was like, yeah, now we'll make it a bit special, you know? Like I wanted to like show that these creatures had at least some form of sick intelligence behind them, you know? Like the idea like with the eyes and the shit like that. Like they had like
Yeah,
their own sort of desire. They weren't just murderers, they were sick about it.
Yeah, but like I have to admit, for your whole thing about the Chekhov's gun, what you did was the equivalent of when the noise
Yeah.
of the elevator was made at the start. That's the equivalent of knocking Chekhov's gun off the table, and then at the end it's picking it up and then shooting someone.
Well,
Having like, the gun like slightly tilt and then fire randomly.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I did text Irish when you brought up us going down an elevator. I texted Irish
Oh, yeah.
saying, elevators have hatches in the roof, and I do not trust chaos of an elevator scenario.
I was about to say
I-
you're not gonna be kind for that elevator. That elevator's
Yeah.
gonna fall.
Yeah, it was gonna
Yeah.
fall at some point, even if it was just when you guys were out of it. You know, like there would have just been a crash. Like,
Man.
yeah,
You seem you're not as bad as my old DM, but
Alright,
like
yeah.
it's stuff like when we were playing the Star Wars version of D&D.
Oh right, yeah.
Like we were doing like a handoff with a speeder,
Hmm.
and like at one point he's one of the people like says he hands his ID over to like one of the imperial officials.
Yeah.
And since, he technically never asked for it back, they still have his ID to this day.
Oh god,
So, like,
yeah. No,
there's
it wouldn't
no-
be like that.
He is so specific. He is, if you don't mention it, it never happens. So
Yeah.
technically, since he never asked for it back.
I'd like to be a dick, but I'm not gonna be completely unfair. Like, if you don't say that you grabbed a medkit and that you just saw it, I'll be like, okay, well, yeah, there's a medkit there now. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But yeah,
There's,
no, I
like-
wouldn't be like that. That just sounds like shitty procedure. Like, oh, okay, I gave my ID. Now I need it back.
To be fair,
Yeah.
like, we all know he's capable of that, and we all say very specifically
Yeah.
things, and it does train us to do it. So I appreciate that, at least.
Yeah,
It does train us.
And also at the end of the day, like, whilst I am also the storyteller, I'm also the guy that, kind of got to work out a way to kill you. So I got to, like, add on those tiny little pieces every now and then, that slight little slip every now and then, that kind of thing. But,
yeah. This is,
yeah, I mean,
this has been.
yeah, I mean, I'm still trying to learn as well how to, like, properly DM things. I need to kind of work on my descriptions a bit more, and I think I also need to, like, work on voices a bit, because, like one of the things I was trying to do earlier was, like, trying to do, like, a Wendigo kind of, like, screech, but I couldn't really. So I was like, fuck, okay, I'm just gonna have to, like, make up a random noise on the fly then. I don't remember what noise I did, like, fucking, like, vampire, was it? Like,
I have to, like, so for 10 Candles, it's a bit of the opposite of D&D. It's less preparing and more in the moment.
Oh yeah, it's very much.
How fucked can you make a situation?
Yeah, I mean, I had 10 decks and you used 2, so it was very much how fucked up can a situation be.
I begin. I'm sorry that we didn't use.
No, don't worry, it's fine. Like, genuinely, I'm happy. Like, genuinely, no, that was great. Genuinely, I was like, oh yeah, you could just do that.
You have to describe each level in detail.
God.
Some of the DMs I play with, they told me that one of the best ways to learn how to properly DM is to do the Lost Mine campaign.
All right.
Because it's like the starter one, and it does all those description stuff and everything
Right,
for you.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
it's very well written out. And so for the DM, it's actually quite, easy to run compared to traditional ones.
Yeah, since I'm still like trying to teach myself. Like, the amount of time someone's written in the fire pit is the amount of times I've done a game right now. So if you take a look through that, I think it's about 6 or 7 maybe. So like 6 or 7 one-shots of a 10 Candles game, right? So I'm starting to get there a bit. It's just that, I need to like work on my descriptions a bit more. I think I'm getting okay with like narrative and like, storytelling as such. And like, like building up suspense and things. So that's it. Like, it was like, I know it sounds fucked up, but it was really great to hear from you, Irish. You like, God, I'm actually terrified. Like, oh, I see.
Yeah, I was fucking actually.
Yeah, like, I try to like build up suspense, because like a little bit of suspense is always quite nice to have, like just a little bit like the oh shit factor.
But I have to say, like, this, although this was just in my mind for the thing I had to send you, I think it was a brink I had to send for them. Yeah. Like the whole take people. One one idea I had in my mind because I was like, oh yeah, since my character's trying to find my son, what if these creatures were intelligent enough to know that I was looking for my son, know who my son was, and take him, make him like scream to attract me,
I mean,
just to fucking get the one.
maybe you never know.
Drag the whole group over.
You never know.
Tricksters.
Hmm.
Don't they do that? They use the skulls of
Yeah,
wounded animals.
they do
to
use
lure-
different voices to like try and be tricksters. That was actually in the I don't know when I'm nerdy and shit, but in the Until Dawn game as well, they use like fucking what's his name's voice in like Get Ashley or some shit.
Yeah. No, one of the bits, and like I'm still forever mad that someone got tricked by it, was when you're playing Ashley and you're in like a mine and you can hear Jessica screaming under a hatch. I'm like, look,
yeah, that's it.
You know that's not her. You know that she is not under that hatch. And
the best thing as well is that in that situation is that even if you go down that path, you can just walk by it. You don't need to open it.
You actually have to go down there to find a certain totem. You go down there to find a death totem, I think.
Yeah.
Which is very important. Until Dawn is still so good.
Yeah, it is a really good game. Like, I must admit, I just kind of hate the Man and Medan series. Like, you know, the Dark Anthology. Like, I just feel like
I like the first
one.
Yeah,
really?
I think the first one's all right.
Yeah.
Wait, did they do more than one?
They have Man and Medan, and then the Hopes, whatever fucking one it was, the Witch Trial one. Like, I'm not gonna lie,
oh yes, that new one.
I think the first one's fine because like at least there's a lot of choice in that. Like with the pirates who capture you, you can like somewhat make friends with them and somewhat escape.
Yeah,
with
you
them,
can save with one.
Or you can choose to just say, do you know what? These guys are crazy. I'm gonna kill them.
That I think one of the key things I absolutely hated was how lazy they were with the ending. Like, oh wow, your brother just fucking died, but hey, at least you're having fun with this other person who you're not engaged to and you're hugging them and shit, you know? At least you're doing that, Alex. But yeah, I don't know. I think with those games I'm kind of jaded because they're just really lazy in my opinion. Like they haven't tried anything unique. It's just it's all in your mind, or it's just hallucination. It's not like actual like, oh, we need to make these decisions because this is a good decision.
I do have to say though, like now that I think about it, my playthrough of Man and Medan, it is kind of like a 10 Candles thing because each time the chapter ends, the narrator shows up and says, "Well, you've made some good decisions."
I think I'm low-key kind of influenced by that shit as well, like the idea of like a curator like explaining what's happened.
Fuck the narrator in Until Dawn.
Yeah, he's
to be fair, when I found like the twist with that narrator and who he was, I was fucking floored. I was like, the narrator is Josh's therapist, and like each time it's him talking to him.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, pumped.
Yeah, that's some good shit. We're just fucking nerding out now with like all forms like, you know, dark shit, aren't we?
To be fair, like, you know, the after session's always like the most fun because like
that's the part where we get to like reveal the cards, you know, like release the curtain, give some thoughts and shit, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, and it allows us especially us to come out of character and just say that was like this is what I would have done. This is this.
Since I also explain these things as well, since I feel like in most sessions, like, people are kind of afraid to, like, reveal this sort of shit. I'm like, you know, this is what I did. Like, hey, this could probably help out another person, maybe. Like, if any of the bullshit I do ends up helping, like, another person DM, I'd be fucking, like, ecstatic about it.
Hey, by the way, so when, you know how my brink was, I saw someone betray someone, there was that... Yeah. Like, essentially, I can just say for Alan, like, oh yeah, I saw you betray some guy. You're a bad person. Die.
That basically means that your character has seen that person do something, so you know that person is capable of that.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't. I was still a bit confused, thinking like that means I betrayed somebody.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Yeah,
I thought that was that whatever your brink was is what you're capable of. It's what someone else.
Yeah, that's why it's phrased as "I have seen you" kind of thing, you know.
Like for instance, if my brink was murder and you said I saw you murder, it means that you know that my character is very much capable of killing someone without a second. In the most dire of situations, he could kill someone. Yeah, we've had situations where that sort of stuff has happened. In the airport scenario, actually, we had someone throw someone to them just so they could save the life of someone else. I believe that's one with Black Ski and the fucking legend Max Main. Oh boy, that was a fucking one. That was something.
Like I even had a reference to Max Main in my SCP recontainment series where I had Commander like General Main, like just because how much that motherfucker lived when he shouldn't have lived. Like he rolled like so many fucking sixes that he continued on for like 4 more rolls, and only recently were they outdone by Pajama Toad, who was playing a religious art student in the New Beginnings, who went across an entire fucking city. Like, I'm just saying, some crazy shit can happen on your end rolls. Like, don't count that as just the end. Like, some crazy shit can genuinely happen, and I've seen people live way longer than they need to. Like,
what is it? I have to ask, just because this time it was a large group of the creatures that were them. Has them ever been like a horde or something? Has it ever been like a giant horde of whatever them is?
Yeah, I mean, in the Miramar one, the general idea was that there was one large, like, mole rat kind of entity and, like, millions of minions that were all just underneath the ground, ripping people under, kind of thing. But at some point, I do kind of want to have one that is just, like, a fucking juggernaut kind of guy. And then another one just be, like, a full-on, like, pest swarm or something like that. So that they are the darkness because they just blot out the sky, kind of thing.
One of the things I always wanted, like, and this was... So, I'm going to presume everyone here, and probably everyone in chat, has watched the amazing 100% 5-star Season 8 of Game of Thrones.
Okay, continue.
I watched the first episode and then stopped because I realized there was no point.
But yeah, the Battle of Winterfell, while not the best, I saw it perfectly fine. I thought it was quite enjoyable. I'm just one of those people, I guess. One of the things that was the best was the fact that each white, which is the zombies, are like treated as a proper fucking threat. One of them, like, there's a bit where Arya is like sneaking through a library, and there's like a bunch of them in the room. That is genuinely fucking terrifying. And if that was like, if there was a campaign where them was a giant zombie horde, and you're trying to make your way through a city, or you're trying to make your way through like a small area or something, a scene like that would be fucking terrifying. Like, you have to sneak, or you have to like throw something to try and distract them. It'd be a very interesting thing. And the scene of watching the giant horde wave of the zombies pour out of the darkness, I got a genuine jump scare from that.
Yeah, nah, like that shit's always brilliant. Like when I see just stuff like that happens, like I feel like shit can just be genuinely bad, like if you want to make it be like a genuine fucking threat, but a lot of people are just like, just throw a bunch of them at it, see what happens. Like, I feel like people like maybe forget about the fact that, these are pretty fucking dangerous, that sort of shit.
It is a walking, creature with a sword. It's like, it's gonna kill you.
Yeah, like, I must admit, I don't know really that much about Game of Thrones, but I know about those fucking things, and it's like,
Man, the whites are terrifying.
Yeah.
Like, they were really well done.
Yeah. No idea. I probably need to start raising my throat up a bit because I've been talking for quite a while. But yeah, I mean, it's been like 5 hours, I think. Oh dear. But anyway,
that's been the longest.
Oh no, I've had a 6 hour. Yeah, that was a time.
The longest after session.
Oh no, I've had longer.
Damn, we're breaking new records today.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay.
Oh,
I should have showed up an hour late instead. I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
just like halfway through the thing.
Just hear
like,
knocking on a cabin and some motherfucker walks out. My name's Peter.
Also, of all the names you had to pick, Peter.
Yeah,
really?
because I was thinking of one. I was like, I don't want it to be Bailey. And then I saw you, and I was like, lol, not be good.
Yeah, and it must be when I said like show me your ID, I was like, yeah, I'll get Peter's ID. Wait, Peter doesn't have a last name. Oh fuck.
When you said, oh Peter, what's your brink? I was like, oh, can you not say it? And then I realized talking to Bailey. Of all of them.
Yeah.
By the way, yes, fun fact, my first name's Peter. You're getting none of the rest.
Hey.
You're getting none of it.
Oh yeah, Irish, by the way, pubs are open up here again, so
hey.
Way.
There you go.
I can't go.
Yeah, actually no, because you might be up here like event like soon enough for.
Man, I'll be up here when I'm 18. I'll be up there.
Oh yeah, what I thought you were. Oh, you're going.
I'm 18 in June.
Oh, what the fuck? You're going on I thought you were already. Bruh.
I'm the youngest in our school. Like,
Okay.
All right,
Child,
I'm
man.
probably gonna have to start dashing off and ending off things, but it's been a pleasure playing,
Alright.
and hopefully you guys will be interested in playing a future module. Don't know if I'll do a rerun of SCP at some point, but I might.
Oh,
I might.
That would be cool.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you.
This was one of the most. This is a very fun.
I'm glad it was really
Very
enjoyable. I'm really glad, since it's a tragedy, but at the end of the day, you gotta look back and be like, hey, that's pretty good.
It was really good.
Yeah, all right, thank you.
Very fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave out and just say goodbye to the stream and all that sort of stuff, but feel free to hop onto that if you want to.
Alrighty, dude.
Right. Yep.
Bye,
Just leave
stream.
if you need to. All right. See you guys later.
Goodbye, comrade Soviet Elmo.
Oh,
Goodbye,
God.
cheese. Goodbye, Kermit. Goodbye, cheese again.
No idea. Alrighty. We are not all British. I can guarantee you that. Do not call them British. I highly recommend not doing that. I'm British though. Yes, I'm British. And then Rusky is also British. But yeah. Anyway, we'll start finishing off here because my voice is starting to go a bit, and I also need to wake up early tomorrow. I'm gonna be on loop stream a tiny bit though. Actually, wait, how many people do we have watching right now? I'm curious. Yeah, we'll do a comfy little send over loop, shall we? So I'm gonna be on loop stream for a little bit since I just got to do a bit of a lore dump when it comes to the Mythos SMP. Which Attila will, yeah. I'm gonna wait a second. I need to put it on the stream ending. Perfecto. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and what's it called? Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, there's nothing bad in search history. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, let me go over to Loop's channel and let's do a little raid, shall we? Let's do a little raid. So, give me a moment. Oh, dear. Oh god, anime! Ah! Okay, I'm good. Anyway, yeah, let's get this raid going, shall we? Alright, sending the raid to Loop. Go ahead, say hi. Go do all that. Watching what? No, it's anime. It's on Twitch. But then again, there's also all the like bathtub streams, so I don't fucking know. But yeah, I'm gonna go rest up. Well, I'm not gonna rest up. I'm gonna do a lore dump on Loop. So yeah, see you guys later. Bye.